How is everybody doing? Are we ready for the food theme Splatfest? This time around, we're going to discuss what would you eat for every day, all day. Is it going to be bread, rice, or pasta? We're here on Team Rice representing the good food because rice goes with everything, in my opinion. It's such a great dish. So that is the team we're on, and immediately jumping in, we get to see who's already leading it with the sneak peek. I've not gotten to play any of this event yet myself, so I'm not 100% sure how things have gone up to this point. I heard inklings, get it, that Rice was pulling ahead by a pretty massive margin here for the sneak peek, and I guess we'll find out here in a second. So here we go, main event underway. Here's the sneak peek results. And here we go. Conch shells, give us that said team lead. Team Rice all the way, baby. 35% is a pretty massive jump. Normally these are only like maybe 1% different, but this is like a 3% gap. That's a lot. So, let me get caught up here on chat. How's everybody doing? Hey there, Allison. Hey, Ethan. How you two doing? Also, people may have noticed I've updated the chat a little bit for the multi-stream thing because getting a sneak peek of using an app that has other features to it, I kind of translated some of those over to the one I'm currently having to use instead. So I got rid of the idea of the username to platform change because it was a little confusing, especially if people already had a purple name on Twitch. It didn't really signify if they were talking on Twitch or YouTube at that point. So I just put the icons in. That's how we just differentiate it. Although the icon's the same color as your username, which I find kind of odd. Thought they were going to be colored per platform. But yeah, we're just doing icons now. I've done this long enough. Haven't gotten in trouble yet. I don't think I will. I know other people doing the same thing, so we're fine. I hate the colors for this event, though, because we got a red, green, and like a cream color. Unfortunately, I know what this is going to lead to. I know what people are going to say. I'm just going to be expecting it, whether it be in this game, social media, both. I know what to expect because of the rice color looking a little sus, let's just say. So far, no mirror matches. That's good. It's good to hear. Of course, we got the Mario, Luigi little comics because that makes the most sense for pasta. And then some bread posts, which also would make sense. Sonic eating rice was not a thing I kind of expected, but I do believe he does that in one of the shorts. I think like one of the Unleashed shorts, so I guess there's some context. I just used to see him in chili dogs. Alright, let me just go straight over to our next area at this point. As always, we just explore this hub world area, kind of get a feel of everything. Man, that's a lot of pasta posts. I wonder what the popular team on this is. Because I've seen it like split down the middle between all three on socials and community polls and stuff like that. If anything, I think it's like a toss-up between the pasta and the rice teams, from what I understand. Also, they had a mid-season update that kind of fixed a big issue I had about looking at these hosts. It took like 9 years, but they steadied the camera. It doesn't look that steady, so I guess there's still some work to be done. But before you look at the host, and your camera's like this, if you're using motion control, because you can't hold the controller straight. What do you think about buying the Splatoon 3 DLC? I think it would be a good time to get it soon enough, yeah. Because with side order being a thing, obviously, you get your money's worth for just that alone. Plus, got the end of the game's lifespan, really, coming up here very soon, which we will be talking about Grand Fest a bit tonight. So, for people wondering about that, specifically, wondering what the final theme is going to be for Splatfest, because you know it's going to be the final one. Going forward, there's probably going to be repeats at the Grand Fest, if we have any more. I think that's pretty much what the data mines have been pointing to for these past few months. So I believe that's going to be our route that we're taking. Pearl doesn't really look any different when she has the white dress on. And ironically enough, same Marina. They both kind of look almost the same as normal. Not the best color roll for those two. And to be fair, Marie, if she gets green, that's just her normal look anyway. So I guess the same problem for Marie and the other Plaza. Alright, let me just get my... Oh, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting ink color. God. I can already see where it leads in terms of the funny jokes. If you know, you know. Let me just do my quick roll here. Get some ability chunks. And I guess we just jump straight into a game. So, normal, I always play this for a little bit of my own, then I open up after about the first hour or so. So what we got? We got Flounder, Crab Leg. We know what the tricolor stage is, and honestly, to me, personally, it's very disappointing. I'm interested to see what they did with it, but I'll discuss it when we get into a game. We got Hagglefish and Humpback. I'm going to do the other one here. I'm going to do Pro. Yeah, this ink is very sus. Oh my gosh, this is... Don't think I like this ink color. Just thinking about it. They probably could have went with a little more shading, so to say, and not make it pure white, but I know it's rice. It's supposed to be white, so good luck. It's just, you know what people are going to think of you now, right? You know what they're going to think, huh? Splatoon 4 DLC, you got the 4 tower. Yeah, you know, that's what they would do. Because they love playing with their numbers. It's going to be 4 hosts, and it's going to be 4 Splatfest teams. Then the balancing is going to become even worse. You're going to get a 2v2v2v2 mode. That way you have 4 teams. Everyone's going to complain because internet. Gotta go away from this. Also, as always, gotta remember to play the fizz bangs because you only get to play with these things like once a month. Yeah, I was trying to get the head of the guy, but you know what? That's okay. Teammates taking care of the rest with this stamp. Yeah, I was wondering if they're gonna miss that last shot because it almost happened. Cool. You know, if my first game could be a win, that'd be sick. I would love to get a win for just the first one. Come over here. I baited him like, oh no, I can't do anything. I'm so weak. How do I... Triple slash down goes boom. Dude, I cannot climb this wall. There you go. Every situation is just very dangerous, but I can get out in the last second, which is kind of shocking. Alright, I guess at this point there's more than enough for a base left that I can at least get some ink coverage here and then get a special. That's why you want to leave your base unpainted and then paint it as you come back into a match, because now I got Splash out on standby. I don't think that's going to work, but that's okay. I did pressure the guy back a little bit. Maybe a teammate can come down and finish him off. Be sick. Nothing yet. Okay, that's fine. There is someone in base. I'm seeing the big swig. If they can take care of the big swig, I'd rather go in and try and take care of people in the mid. Yeah. They even get the fizz bang out. I don't even think that even came out. This is going to be a last second turnaround if we win. It has to be. Because there's really not much time left. And this is a very back and forth map for the moment. So remember to throw these, because fizz bangs make a massive difference in the last 10 seconds. And I think that might be enough. Yeah, I don't think so, Chief. That's very close. Ah, yeah. That's what I thought. It was really close. Maybe like another bomb could have done it. That close. That's fine, though. mean, to be fair, that was not my best game, because I don't know if you guys noticed, but I got a different setup for the microphone itself, and it's so much closer to my chest because of how thick the XLR cord is. I don't want to get too close when I'm doing motion, so I'm kind of holding back a little bit in the beginning. I'm still getting used to this newer setup for the mic itself. Like, it's the same audio setup, it's the same cord, same mic, same audio interface, all that. It's just the shock mount had to be changed out because the previous one fell apart in my hands. So that's great. This time I had to get me something that hopefully doesn't fall apart. This thing screws into the mic. So, more secure already. The other one, you just slid in, just prayed. I didn't like it, but it was like this super cheap shock mount to get me started that came in a boom arm. It's like, you know what, I'll use this thing, see how well it works. Get a new one in the future if I need to. And then that future turned into 4 years. I'm shocked the thing lasted more than one. I'm not kidding. That thing was so cheaply made. So, hopefully this one lasts just as long, if not longer, because it's a much better build. Wow, and kind of blends in with the floor here a little bit, because it's almost the same shade in a lot of ways. They got 2 brushes. So, needless to say, their range is a little lacking. Have fun. New 96 couldn't survive that. I think it was 1 shot away. I could have got that other fighter. I don't even know who that was. What weapon. Nice. I'm just keep on pelting them all with my shots. If I can keep on doing that consistently, then I'm gonna get a lot of kills here. Alright, cool. Trade. That's fine. Doing pretty good here so far. Nice. I love how the guy came back thinking he had an advantage. And then I just shot him. No advantage when you're that far away and then you're doing the hammer twirl to come back down the ground. That leaves you wide open. Cool. Almost every time we're running into the brush, we're just trading. So as long as we're getting the trade in, it's fine. There's another one trying to come in. Yeah, there it is. It's the ink brush again. The one that had a hard time last time, so take advantage of that. Take advantage of this range difference. You made a mistake. Somehow he still got me, though. I'm shocked. Alright, they're going to take the guy in base. That's that. Go back in the mid here. Throw this. Wow, okay. The first time that was not a trade. Ironically enough, it's actually safer to jump over here to their base. That's a win, because that's more than enough paint. So we're good. Yeah, no, they got crushed this game. Let's go. Almost a perfect 62. Alright, well, there's my win I need. Now I'm gonna go shopping before the rotation itself happens. Because it's already like 30 minutes before that rotation thing, and I haven't even done my shopping yet. So I gotta go do that. Also, we get to see what else we get. I think we get a pack of cards next, according to what I'm seeing here for my next roll. They might as well just do that while we're here. which I gotta play this game soon. I'm actually gonna probably end up doing that sooner rather than later. I gotta play Table Turf and learn it because of how the game itself is gonna be celebrating 2 years here soon. I think that'd be the perfect time to do anything with tabletop stuff. Alright, nothing here. Nothing here. What's this shirt? Oh yeah, it's the bomb thing. For the most part, I got all my gear I want upgraded anyway, so I don't think that's a problem much now. Oh, more cards! How convenient. There's a new one, S+91. Haven't gotten that card yet. I don't know if I have all the cards yet or not, because there's so many in the game, it's hard to keep track. Let me just do my last thing of daily. And then we get to do this all again in like 30 minutes. Because it's gonna be a new rotation here soon. A new day. I guess I'll jump back into Pro for a bit. Probably want to change up my weapon because I gotta play with more weapons. I have a lot of them on standby here that I want to try to get at least the 1-stars on. So I get essentially shell tokens, because that's what I'm going to convert the licenses to. Because I don't need licenses for anything now, but I just mainly use it just for the rolls. Also, as a friendly reminder, always go over to your friendly merch and go add an ability to your shirt that's anything but the default, because that default doubler is terrible. Spike and merch are your best friends during this event, depending on where you're at. One of the cards will come back. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of people really like Table Turf in this, so they probably are going to bring the mode back. I don't see why they wouldn't. It's like, ever since the first game, they brought every single gameplay mode from the multiplayer back. We've had even the ones people haven't cared for as much, like with the Clan Blitz mode. Like, that's been the hot contender argument of, like, do people really want that back or not? And it still keeps on returning. Like, it's in this game. They tweaked it. It's better. So it is a thing where it probably will be there in the 4th game, whenever that would be. Which I wouldn't expect even seeing anything about a 4th game until, like, at least after the new Nintendo system's out. So we still have, like, another couple months to like a year at least on that one, because I think they're actively working on it from what we've seen with some announcements. It's like there's talk of it just being a thing. We just don't really have any more information about that at this point. I think there's like some code name already. I'm just wondering how they're gonna top this game. I feel like Splatoon 3 is like the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Smash Ultimate of Splatoon. Because you pretty much have everything in this game everyone would ask for a multiplayer sense. You have a bunch of modes, you got all these different ways of playing because of like the challenges being a thing. And then obviously having all the rank stuff being broken up now into 3 different categories. Plus you got a bunch of single-player content, like 2 different things between the main game's version and the DLC. That's why I say this is kind of like the Smash Ultimate / Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because there's just so much. And it's like, it pretty much pleases any kind of audience. Even the balancing in this game has been very, very good compared to other Splatoon games. Like, for the most part, if things were over-tuned, they were balanced out pretty fast. And the things, quote-unquote, that were over-tuned weren't really too problematic. Probably the worst thing was when the Trizuka buff first happened with the 60 damage, because everyone said it was way too much. But they changed that almost immediately, down to like 53. It's still a problem, but not as much of a problem as it used to be. And then they fixed up a lot of other things too over the time that people would say it's a little too overpowered. So like they've been good on balancing, and then I guess the worst part about the game when you look at it now in about 2 years, it's just there's only 2 kits per weapon, so not much variety to choose from. Like, some weapons are just stuck with like 2 bad kits, and that's all you get. So if you're not a fan of one or the other, you're just not using a weapon. And I can think of plenty of weapons that are like that. So it's kind of a shame. That's what we hope, maybe content extension, but I don't think we're getting a content extension. I think 2 years is the limit, which would be fine, because I think the game has more than enough content in it. I would have loved to at least seen 3rd kits in some fashion. Even if it's not like for every weapon, at least like some weapons getting a 3rd kit of some kind. That kind of helps. I mean, heck, people even talked about maybe making custom kits, so that way you can just like pick your sub and specials together, but I think that'd be a little too much. Custom kits can be down a really questionable rabbit hole for balancing. You don't want to go that route if you're not sure of how to balance something. That's just a lot. I mean, look at Smash 4, the Wii and the 3DS game. That had a whole mess of balancing problems when it came to the custom moves. So the next game, Ultimate, completely removed them, because the custom moves just added a whole new layer of complex, just meta in general when you really want to break it down. Like, what characters are super powerful? Which ones are there? You couldn't really balance around it, so for a dev standpoint, I can see why they never done custom stuff in this. It'd just be a nightmare. Although it'd be cool. I just don't know how it could be implemented. Yeah, bomb types, I think that's the one a lot of people talked about, maybe having as like a quote-unquote custom. Like, I've heard the talks of some people say, let's have presets essentially for each weapon. So like, say my weapon, the Nautilus. Well, now you get presets between 3 different bombs and 3 different specials, and you can mix and match it all. So you basically have 3 kits that you can interchange pieces. And I think that would make sense if the devs did something custom with a weapon. Give it pieces of other bombs and specials, but don't give it like every single sub and special in the game. That'd be overkill at that point. So I can see the complexity to that. But I'm thinking about it now for like another game. It's like, the thing I would really question the most is how would they handle very specific specials coming back, because they brought back, well, like what, about half of the specials from Splatoon 2, and then they revamped a bunch of specials to bring them back from Splatoon 1, because they're not the exact same specials from Splatoon 1. That would have been way too overpowered for like half of the ones that exist. So they were all tweaked. And that's why I would wonder, how would they handle specials from other games going to like a new game? Would they just want to bring back certain specials or leave some behind? Like, it was a surprise to see when this game was announced and they showed, here's like Tenta missiles, Booyah Bomb, Ultra Stamps. Like, these are all just the exact same Splatoon 2. There's nothing different about the special. It's just the special from Splatoon 2. And then you got the ones from Splatoon 1 that return, like Trizuka, Triple Ink Strike. It's like, oh, they're changing these. They're not one-to-one. So that's why I would wonder, would they try something like that for some of these specials and just leave them behind? Because even some that got tweaked, like Trizuka, became kind of like what it was in the first game, a little too overpowered, and now people don't care for it as much. So it's a question of what would they do for a 4th game with specials too? Would they just start from scratch or bring back half of these? Leave half from behind? Like, we don't know. There is definitely a lot to question when it comes to a 4th. But that's kind of where we're at now when you think about it. We're in that speculation mode just because of how this game is basically at the end of its life. Hey Matt, how you doing? Let me jump back in. We should be safe. I'm gonna just run. Yeah. I had a feeling. I was surprised it was from Fizzbang of all things. I thought I saw a gunshot, not the Fizzbang. To be fair, we're doing pretty good. Dude, these colors right now remind me of the ketchup mayo Splatfest from Splatoon 2. This is basically just that exact color scheme. That was like the first Splatfest in that game. Well, first official one, because 2 did the same thing 3 did. The demo was the Splatfest for the game's release. So it was just another Splatfest that was there, but also didn't count. It was just a nice sneak peek. Cool. I'm just gonna use this. Stand a chance. Just throw all these. I don't have enough time, but that's okay. It's like half my arsenal. Yeah, it was a pretty simple game. We just destroyed them. Ooh, get another shell. Because I do have another cool thing up on the dock. I have a banner, but I'll check that out later. I'm not going to bother right now. Just going to continue on. Probably use up all this money ticket before we even get to the halftime too, which would be cool. Now, speaking of that, for people wondering, the stage this time around for Tricolor is a returning stage. This is why I'm kind of disappointed. I was talking about this earlier. The stage that's coming back is none other than Eel Tail Alley. That stage, like, I can't remember what the last Splatfest that was featured in. That was like right before the 1 year mark, I think. I'll see if I can pull it up. But that stage was featured before in a different Splatfest. Yeah, here it is. Tricolor was Eel Tail Alley for the Money, Fame, Love Splatfest. So this is not the first time they've used that stage. In fact, it's the second time. And I guess technically when you count the 1 year putting all the stages back in the third time, but I don't really count that. So it's coming back, but apparently it has a slight redesign. Now it has gushers. Cool. Sure. We still haven't used all the stages in this game for a Tricolor, and yet we're going back to Eel Tail. I don't know why. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I would think we have more than enough stages that we can have variety, but I guess now we'll go back to Eel Tail. I don't know, man. Tricolor is always the mode that keeps on confusing me in many ways, because it's always like this. I don't know why, but they always find a way to make me just be confused. Get away. I had a feeling that would work, but how did I get an assist when I hit him on all 4 of my shots? That was kind of funny timing on my teammate, I guess, to help. Sorry, playing Catcrow. I've been seeing you on my Switch playing that a lot as of late, Matt. Hopefully, yeah, you've been enjoying it. Still a game of mean to play. I still got to pick up the other season pass of DLC, but I've been waiting because that's like never been on sale. Like the most I think I see on sale is maybe $10 on Steam or something. It's still kind of expensive. Because from what I understand, Season Pass 2 didn't really add as much content that justified the full price. It has some cool stuff, but from what I heard, it's like kind of like the first DLC where some of it's super short and some of it's super good. It's like, well, I don't know how they keep on doing that with that game, where it's a 50-50 if it's worth the full asking price, because it's like $40 DLC if you get the Season Pass. Nice. I can't believe that was a double. They both seen it coming. They both had a chance to run. It's on those two. I gave them plenty of opportunity by showing them my cards early on. Had a feeling. I'm just gonna chuck all these because that was an easy win. Hey, let me get this other page off. I don't need that Splatfest info from last time now. Now, at least before the halfway mark, we're going to be at Defender. It doesn't take long to get to Defender, really, so I'm not surprised. But let me adjust this mic a little bit, because I had to like play with this last night a little bit, and I think I put it off center. Let me turn it a little bit. Yeah, it's always kind of a pain to readjust this thing because I gotta make it super tight, otherwise it falls down. This is a very heavy setup now, and this mic arm does not agree. That's kind of what happens when you use the same thing for like 4 years straight or something like that. Like, I don't remember exactly when I got this. I'll think about it, it might have been like 3 years. The hydraulics are definitely starting to show their age. I am seeing a healthy mix, though, of the teams, so I'm thinking the popularity side must be pretty split. We will be looking at that, because I will be pulling up the exact numbers, but I'm going to be probably waiting until we get closer to halftime. Okay, I still got the one dude, at least. Oh, man. What was that? Octo? Yeah, it was Octo Brush. I think he kind of forgot I was climbing up at one point, because that dude got screwed over. Cool, the fist still collided. I was wondering if he had enough time to destroy it or not, but he did not. Alright, jump the mid. Should be fine. Nice. Was able to get away for the reef slider. Okay, one's a nerve base doing something. Kind of keeping us going back and forth right now on the point threshold, so that's, I guess, fine. I think we might have just took that back a last second there, because I was seeing some problems going into that last minute mark. And then this happened, so I think we're fine. I think we're perfectly fine here. Yeah, that's a clean victory. We take those. And there's Defender. Had a feeling. Like, if we win next game, we get it. And then, yeah. Not take long for a special rush. Yeah, there's the third one. There's the fourth one. I've been using them specials almost immediately. I gotta move though, because I'm gonna dive him in that ink storm any longer. Ah, the aerospray's doing its aerospray thing. Yeah, it has 2 charges on it. Gee, I wonder what they're playing for. I'm still baffled. It's like, what, been a year or so since that change? Where the aerospray got less points for special, and it's been like the most spam special in this game, and it's still super low. Like, I'm surprised it never got bumped up. People have been complaining about that for literal months. We still have another patch incoming. Going into this next season, we still have another patch that's going to balance a bunch of stuff. And that might be the patch they finally balance out very specific things. Because people are still complaining about Trizuka. They're still complaining about Pencil, specifically. The whole cooler output thing is like, it's just been too much, so they might do things with Snipe Rider next patch. We don't know. Because they've been talking about in this patch of trying to nerf and buff certain things to try to make the game a lot more balanced. And like more, like, just experimental to a point where you're not using like all the same stuff, and we've been seeing more things being used in games now. So that's been helpful. Not just always the same, like, 5 or 6 weapons. Good. I was hoping I would still be able to get the dude. Throw these. I gotta remember to use my fist bangs before I get another kill. Then it's gonna be a waste if I don't. Yes, I have fun, buddy. You're not getting out of this situation alive. Cool. We're pretty much all in the base at this point. They can't leave. We're just making our home their home. Got this beacon over here I can easily jump to, so they won't notice me. Ah, okay, that was a terrible ball at the end, but you know what? It gave me like 3 points. I would say. Something like that. It's fine. Could have been worse. What time is it? 52. I think it's time for 2 more games, and I think that's all I have left on my ticket, right? That'd be perfect if I can finish this up. Oh, 1 more game. Okay. No, I'm definitely getting the ticket used. Sweet. It's also gonna be a good time for me to bump the catalog up a bit because I've only really played a lot of the season in like the first month, and then I kind of just slowed down after that because I've been really like pushing to get very specific videos put together behind the scenes. And I don't know if people saw the tweet I put out yesterday, but I have videos basically scheduled out right now going into December. I got over 37 videos ready to actually go public in these next few months. So, needless to say, good trade-off. Play less video game, get more work done. I like this trade-off. It's a pretty good one. Which is kind of like a polar opposite from what happened last year. Like, last year was kind of a dry zone in content, because outside the beginning and the ending of the year, 2023, I barely really did anything on the YouTube side, because I just couldn't really figure out what to do. Like, honestly, that was the biggest problem. One of these things in question that I have scheduled out to release later this year is something I was working on since last year. Like, it's been in the production for over a year, but it's taken that long, and I had to put it on the back burner because I just was not getting anything else done. And that project was taking forever, so I had to just put it aside. That's one of the biggest reasons why 2023 was so dry of a year. I mean, mind you, we still had some good stuff. I mean, I finished up the Octo expansion thing, started in 22. And the second half, I definitely would say, was worth waiting around for. And then the Super Luigi Galaxy stuff was good too, but again, that came like late in the year, like basically by the end of it. So that was kind of the problem I had from last year, and now I'm trying to turn that around. I don't like doing that. That was actually perfect. I don't care what anyone says. I still killed the guy after he got the ink pack charged, which is always the funny. I'm also looking at releases coming up soon in different franchises, and I think I have a good idea of what things I want to come out what times too. So, needless to say, these next few projects that are going to be coming out, they're very well timed. That's why I've been doing shorter things, like playing these ROM hacks as little mini-series. And as a heads up, you guys have 1 more set of games to look forward to from that. I have 3 more ROM hacks I wanted to show. So this upcoming week here, we're going to have 3 more of those debut on the channel. They're all going to be 1 video piece. Like, these are all super short games. But it's not a Zelda game this time around. I'll let people figure out, it's like, hey, do you want to guess? And I'll tell people what the game is, like the basis, not the specific hack in question. But if you want to guess like what the engine is, then you can really do that. It does feel like kind of a weird time to still cover the ROM hacks, though, because of what is happening to the ROM hack scene currently. But if people have heard about the ROMhacking.net situation, like, it's been kind of a grim-looking time right now for that scene, for fan games. It's still really sad to hear what happened on that front. I understand why the site is basically no more, put in the read-only mode, and the guy who's managing it has just walked away from it entirely. I completely understand. Definitely hearing the behind-the-scenes crap of it, it just sounds like it was becoming too much. But it is a massive hit to the fan game scene when a platform that's been around for over 20 years is now just no longer existing, basically. Now people have to find a new hosting platform to share their stuff, which is never easy to do. Because honestly, at this point, every community has kind of made their own platform to share stuff. Because it's getting to a point where people figured out we probably need to do that. Just don't put all our eggs in one basket. Because now that basket is gone. Like, it's just taken and walked away. So I can understand the whole mentality there of a lot of these platforms becoming a thing. Like, there's ROMhacking.com for Mario 64 stuff. Hylia Modding for Ocarina, Majora's Mask stuff. There's, I know it's like a whole plethora of sites for the Sonic hacks. So there's a lot, technically, for other franchises, but not all franchises have that. So there's a lot of fan scenes that need to figure out something now with ROMhacking.net being gone, which is not going to be easy. But technically the games I'm playing are not from that. So we're good. You can get them outside of that platform. They're available on romhacking.com, which that might have already just narrowed it down if you were just paying attention. Go, go, go. Yeah, that's right. At least I got the fists. I didn't really do much. Okay, almost. More focus on killing than inking. I mean, to be fair, that's not a bad thing. It's just depending on how well your teammate's doing the balance between the two. Based on what you're saying, it sounds like the balance is not really there. It sounds like it's just more playing it like a ranked mode. Okay, I was hoping I could have cornered them enough. That's not really the case. It's okay. I knew that the cafeteria was coming my way. Should be fine to jump here right into mid. Apparently not. I love how it looks super clear, and the moment I jump, now there's someone here. Like, man, you literally cannot predict the future like that. Okay, wasn't paying attention to that. Thought the guy was down below. And that's a GG's. The guy literally just stood there. Yeah, he didn't even know what to do at a taunt. At the cafeteria was like, how do I make this a funny? And, yep, this is one of those games we got wrecked. But to be fair, I was worried the moment I saw the team set up. Like, they got some Slayers and a Hydra. It's like, it's going to be kind of rough on us. Because we're never going to be able to get in. I had the most range next to our jet, and no one was able to take care of that Hydra. The Hydra is basically the whole game. So that was kind of a threat, and the other players took advantage of the threat. Alright, we're at halftime now, so at least we get to see where everyone's stacking up. Yeah, it's definitely sounding like, Ethan, you're getting a lot more people playing like it's ranked modes. So that's a little rough. Like, again, there's no harm in having more kills than inking, but you gotta have that good fine balance between the two in turf. And it doesn't sound like sometimes people can do that. That's why I usually like playing a couple games to get a warm-up. And then from there, then I'm feeling more confident, and then I can start actually playing how you're supposed to play in turf war. It really does help to have those warm-ups. Yeah, playing like it's clam blitz, like big oops. It's turf war, guys. Don't worry, you don't have to deal with clams today. Alright, here we go. Listen up, it's going down. You were just here like an hour ago, but we're back. But now it's time for halftime results. So far, Rice took the sneak peek. So Rice was leading entering this first 24-hour period. Now entering the second half, what team pulls ahead? Wow, look at the point difference. It's by 0.3. Pasta's ahead by 0.3%. Man, that was close. So they're leading it going into the halftime, which means they're going to have a little bit of advantage going the tricolor. And speaking of which, here's those current stages, which we know that this current tricolor map is a returning one for whatever reason. I still understand why we couldn't pick a new map. We're going back to Eeltail Alley. Sure. It's not like we have like a good plethora of maps we could have picked from. No, we go to Eeltail twice. Third time if you count the like the 1 year anniversary one. And that's it. Let's see that world transform for its halftime. Get that Anarchy Splatcast song. Now we got to see all these hosts in a much better view. Problem when they're on their individual floats is I can never keep track of where they're going. Now we can actually see all three of the hosts here in the center stage. Honestly, Fry doesn't look that different. Big Man barely looked different. His green tinting does nothing. Shiver's the one that looks the most different because she goes from blue to red. But Fry's color being yellow, going to white, there's not terribly much of a difference. It's just obviously Big Man. What do you do with a giant manta ray? He always gets the short end of the stick unless it's one he gets to dress up. Because the Splatfest, he gets to wear a costume. He's always the best looking host. Other than that, yeah, he kind of just exists. Again, what do you do in a manta ray? There's only so much you can change. You're too slow for Rice. That's not Rice related. But all right, sure. Random Sonic. If he was eating the rice, that'd make more sense. Like the last time I saw that post. See, there it is. That one makes more sense. All right, let's go over to the next area. Now I want to see how it looks here in Inkopolis Square, and then the plaza, and all that. You know the drill at this point. Especially now with a more steady aim to look at the hosts. Now I don't have to worry too much about the camera being all messed up. Like, it's still not great. Like, I'm talking here, and my controller's shaking when I talk. A lot more sturdy when I'm not. This is still a nice change, but I think they probably should have turned off the motion control when you do the zoom in for the hosts instead of just tone down the sensitivity to like an extreme amount, because that's not enough to still have motion on during that. That's why every time when we end these and I look at a host, I turn off motion, because when I'm in the hub, it doesn't matter to have motion on or not. When I'm playing a game, it definitely matters, but not necessarily here. Now for the best song. Seriously, I still say that the Inkopolis Square one is probably the best of the three during the last 24-hour event because of just the pyrotechnics, the lights, the song for day 2 especially being amazing. It's like, man, the others don't really have much to compare just based on theming alone. I mean, I love Splatsville. Splatsville has great theming too, don't get me wrong. But then the Square just outdoes it in almost every form for day 2. It's really, really hard to compete. And Team Bread keeps on getting the wins. I saw 100 earlier, now we got a 333. It's like, what is going on? Alright, let me do my 2 rolls here. So that is a banner. Pretty generic looking banner, just a bunch of weapons in gray. Don't really care for that. My free play of the day, that's a drink ticket. Alright, well, let me see. What are the maps anyways? Inkblot, Wahoo World, Hagglefish, Mahi, and the returning Eeltail. For, again, why? This is the 18th Splatfest. The 18th one. And there have been new stages added to the game that have not been featured in Tricolor. Mainly the one that came out this season. Why not that one? I don't understand why we're going back to Eel Tail. It's so confusing to me. We've used a good chunk of the stages, don't get me wrong. Like, I gotta pull up all the Splatfest and see how many unique stages we've gotten for the event to tell you. And I can't count the world premiere because that stage did come back, but it was a demo, so you can't count that. But I'll go through this listing later. We're not gonna do it right now. There's a lot to go through when it comes to that. Banned at the moment? What did you do? Did you call someone a bad name? Now you're still having internet issues. I guess you couldn't get that resolved, because I know you were talking about that a week or two ago. I think you were trying to stream and you couldn't. I love also getting mirror for the first one. This is probably how it's going to be for the end of time. I just want to see what they changed with this map, because I remember this one pretty vividly. I played this a good amount when it came back anyways for the 1 year mark. So I played a lot of it for like 3 different Splatfests now. So there's the Gusher, makes it just super easy to get up here. But you can just normally like jump up, because there was a platform there that now no longer exists. So that's interesting. Gusher is required now to get on top of the bridge. I guess that helps with some balancing. So basically, we're going to want to shoot these Gushers anytime they're not active in our color to make sure the opposing side can't use it. I will say, that's interesting, because this is the only time outside of a challenge where Gushers have been featured in a multiplayer stage. Like, this stage had that Oh My Gush challenge featured on it, so we played the stage with Gushers before, but they're not in the same spots. They're moved. Like, there was not a Gusher before that went in the grates. There was not a Gusher that led to the very top area like this. There were Gushers around the side that were close to the bridge, but not to, like, the center of the bridge. I think there's even, like, one more that could be missing. That one gave up. Play the game. Play the game. I'm not wanting to play with quitters. That's why the 12% over there exists. Like, they can easily win. That green team, if they painted enough, the purple side has more than enough points that they could probably just overtake our score entirely. So if this other side doesn't give up, then we can actually see a problematic game for us here. But with that side having a player that does not care, that's a whole other argument. There you go, finally. Got him to play the game. I don't like it when people do that. It's like, you still get experience out of this, so you want to work towards a win. So it helps your overall ranking. Not just that, but it also helps for conch shells. Like, it's a new day. You don't want to immediately start with a loss because you want to get that win to get that first play of the day bonus. Don't know why people gotta do that. Seriously, don't. DC immediately if you don't want to play a mirror match. Like, then no one else has to suffer. Just you. Nice. Alright, I think that should be enough to kind of balance out their color. It was their wiper that really tried on that green side, because that Nautilus kind of stopped halfway through. See how much of a difference that could have made if the Nautilus was taking it seriously for the whole time. Just saying. There's that first play we needed. And now we're at 79. Nice. Hopefully by the end of the night, I'm around like 85 or so. That'd be kind of nice. I gotta play more of this in general before the end of the season. I'll get my cal up for the end. We got like 3 weeks. And if I'm already at 79, that's Give it like a week of grinding and it's fine. I don't have to worry. I'll see you in a bit, Ethan. You enjoy your dinner. But yeah, let me see if I can find like a full list of these tricolor stages. Like, I would love to just have a full list instead of just throw things together with different pages. Okay, here we go. I got a full list. Sick. This is gonna make my life a lot easier. So I'll go over this list probably next game, so I feel like we're about ready to get matched now. Yeah, sure enough, there it is. I'm looking at these stages here, and there has only been this one stage that repeated. Outside of the 1 year where every stage up to that point was featured again. This is the only stage that I'm seeing that was put in twice. Technically, Sturgeon Shipyard also was used twice, but again, that was for a Splatfest World Premiere, a demo. So, I don't know if I would count that, just because of it not being technically in the retail game. It was in a demo itself, and that Splatfest doesn't count towards anything. Because no one got anything out of it, you just got to play it, that's all it was. By the time I can get up there, it's way too late. That's kind of a problem. This one really matters, so I don't want to have that kind of mistake happening multiple times. I guess it was a bad thing I went for that bomb from before, because I needed to be up here with the ultra signal. I mean, that signal didn't change much. Like, the other team is getting some points, but it's not enough for a lead change yet. We just gotta be careful about that second signal for that reason. I think the second one's gonna really make or break it for us. Good. Just keep on going back and forth here, keeping an eye on things. The best strategy. It's okay, I can take that. Take that bomb. Fine. They're gonna get it? How was it every time the red side got it, no one was alive or there at mid? Well, now we got a little bit of a problem, because that, like I was saying before, I think that last ultra signal was going to be the make it or break it point, and now we're at that make it or break it point. So we're going to have to fight like crazy to keep our lead going into the last like little bit. Because it's very back and forth right now between the two sides, which is not great. I don't think we got this one now because of that. This feels really down to the signals if you're the defender. Like, look at this point difference. We're getting nothing painting this area. This is really, really problematic for us. I remember that being the thing last time with Eel Tail too, so it's nothing new here. It's just Eel Tail is such a small stage to begin with, so there's not much you can do in coverage. Oh, dude, I shot at the same time as the roller. Come on. How did that not count as my color? Latency, man. I swear. This is going to come down to the wire. Throw my random little fist bang. I don't know if that's going to really do a difference. I think we just got it, though. I saw in the end we were leading by a small amount of points, so I hope that's the case. Oh, no. Last second change. The other team got it in the literal last second. Because I saw right before the HUD was going away with the score difference, I saw that we were in the lead. It's like this close, man. This close. Not surprised on that one, but man, I had a feeling once those signals went that that was going to turn into just a really hard time for us. Sure enough, that's exactly what happened. All right, I'm going to stop for now. I'll play more of this here in a minute. But right now, I want to do my dailies. Stop doing good, Brett! I keep on seeing their name. I don't want to see their name. Individual tutor. That is what a tutor is. It's an individual, not a group. That's just called school. There's some money and another banner. What do we got? At least it's better than the banner I got from the shell machine. Nothing here I really want to buy. Thankfully, it's like I'm getting a lot of money using these money tickets, but I don't necessarily need to use them much anymore. I'm actually pretty content with what I got. Alright, let me do this real quick. Launch the shell drone into space. And now with that, we're ready to continue on with this set event, but I think I'll use this opportunity now to take my stream break, as this is usually the time, like, I try to take these breaks every hour or so. Sometimes that doesn't happen, so I'm trying to get better about that. As I say, almost every time I have to do this kind of mental change, because it is a thing you gotta keep on thinking about cognitively. Sometimes I just forget because I'm in the motion of doing stuff. But we're going to take a quick break here. That way, get up, stretch, hydrate. If you got to get your water, do it now, because this is a perfect opportunity to do so. We'll be back in here in a little bit. When we come back, we'll be jumping back into some tricolor, trying out some more of the standard Splatfest, probably opening up to mutuals here on my friends list and seeing where things go for tonight. So, well, stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes with more Splatfest. Alright, we're back, ready to play some more of the said Splatfest, but before we play more of this current Splatfest, I think this is a good opportunity now for us to discuss of what do we think about the final theme one happening next month. I think it's time for us to talk about Grand Fest. So I want to start that said talk by watching the said Grand Fest video. I have not seen this myself. I've only seen snippets of it on social media. I haven't watched the full thing, just pieces, so I kind of want to do that now, and we'll do it live. So how about we watch the Grand Fest trailer here. So from what I'm understanding, at least, Grand Fest is going to be set up in a very different way from any of the other ones, as right away you're already seeing a main stage change. They're not in their normal areas in like Egopolis or Splatsville. All the hosts are in like a different area. And they all get cool costumes here too, from what I'm seeing. It's all specifically for this event. So as the name implies, Grand Fest is being set up as this grand finale for the Splatfests as a whole here in Splatoon 3. All three hosts are performing different days and looks of things. They all got different music. Not to mention, they all get to perform together all at once, which this, I believe, has actually happened, but it's been outside of the game. They've done this in concerts in like Japan. This is really cool, though. Like, the cinematography for this trailer is really good. This is at the Grand Festival. This starts next month. Specifically, we have the theme too. What is the most important to you? The past, present, or future? And this will happen September 12th through September 15th. This is a 72-hour event. The only time, to my knowledge, that they've done something like this. I can't remember if they did that in Splatoon 2? No, I think they did. I think they did do a 72-hour there. But it's the first one they're doing like this for 3, regardless. It's massive. So, yeah, this is, as the name implies, being a grand fest, is going to be like the big way of sending out the event in Splatoon 3. And that's why I wanted to talk about this now, because it is a good point of contention of what team are you looking towards? Past, present, or future? It's a pretty big decision because Splatoon 1's final Splatfest was between the two hosts, Callie and Marie. Marie ended up winning that Splatfest. Splatoon 2's story was themed around that win. Marie was the main character of the two that showed up in the story mode, and Callie was featured at the ending. So Marie had a big part of the story in 2 because of the Splatfest ending in 1. Splatoon 2, Chaos vs. Order, Chaos won the final theme in Splatoon 2 Splatfest. Thus, we got the theming of how the world was set up here in Splatoon 3. So past, present, and future, that's going to probably dictate how theming and story and all that goes for the 4th game, because they have been consistent with that since the very beginning. So I'm wondering what would happen, depending on what theme won. So I'm looking forward to it. 72 hours is going to be a big one, though. So I'm looking forward to getting to play the entire thing, like all weekend long, because that's what I did for Splatoon 2. I played every single day for that final fest. Like, those are not ones you want to miss. If you can play those final fests, you want to play those final fests, because they are some of the most unique Splatfests in Splatoon as a whole. They are definitely worth your time. I'm going to jump back into some tricolor for now. I'm going to probably open it up here in a little bit to some neutrals. Going to play a tiny bit more here on my own, just as we discussed this. So far, personally, myself, I'm leaning towards Team Future, because I don't like looking back at my past too much. It's not really the most healthy mindset to keep on looking behind you, because you can't change the past. Looking in the present is a good thing. Focus on the now, as they say. It is a good thing to do that, and I do that quite a lot, but I also look towards the future a lot. It's like, what can I do about the next year, 2 years, 3 years down the road? And I think about what could happen in the future. So to me, I lean towards future because of how important that is. It does dictate how things can go for you, even in the present. And plus, also bias. If I pick past or future, I get to use the Sonic CD past or future sound. So I think that'd be some good content. So there's that too. You can't use anything with present. I'm just saying. There's no present sound clip from Sonic CD. Yeah, past is when the Splatoon 1 came out, yeah. And Nintendo doesn't like their past because they keep on nuking things, so I think Nintendo would pick future or present. Past? No, we delete that stuff. You don't need to play the past stuff, play the new stuff. Look at the future. We're pretty greedy. But that's really all I do when I look at the past. I play a lot of retro games, so it is kind of ironic I say I look more towards like the future when I'm talking about the stuff I play half the time being games from like 10, 20 years ago. But it's also a thing of, that's my tastes. Modern games have been kind of questionable best as of late. That should finish him off? Ah, no, but it pushed him down. That was good. Come back up. Get him. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I remember that being a thing from the Oh My Gosh challenge. You can get some serious height coming off of these gushers. You can use that height to get some really cool bounces off of the gusher. And at least in like Scorched Gorge, that lets you some really interesting areas you're supposed to get to, mainly the baskets and base. In this stage, it doesn't really do much. Like, if anything, it can probably put you on the platform where the ultra signals are. Neat. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, now going back to the Grand Fest theming, it's like, my argument is really also for like past, present, futures. Like, I'm wanting to look at other things future-wise, because, like, the past, I don't really like looking back. There's a lot of stuff there I don't want to remember, or maybe also just probably best to leave in the past in some situations. And then you get the present, and I'm like, I don't want to be in the present. Get me out of 2024. I hate this year so much, so please no. That might be warping my opinion a little bit, the fact that this year has been dog water, to say the least. It has been a terrible year. Alright, worth it. I just wanted to kill. I don't care if I won or lost that said trade. I just wanted to kill. Actually, I don't know how the ending here dictated this. By 0.1, my death actually cost us the game then. Dang it, man. How am I supposed to know my death is going to be that detrimental? Maybe I shouldn't have gone for that combat after all. Oops. I want to get in my headband at least. Yeah, you know, that's fine. I can always use more of those chunks. You're unbanned. I'm waiting for the next message to be, all right, I'm unbanned. I got banned again. It's like, someone tells me that might be my next message I read in chat. I'm just saying. That'd be comedy on timing. I just don't want that to happen. Yeah, like, for me, like I said, my argument for this past, present, future, I'm more looking towards the future, because, like, this year, I don't want to look at this year anymore. I had another thing that broke on me yesterday. It's like, can we stop? I'm dealing with so much around me already breaking down this year. And I had, like, another one. I'm lucky this light that I'm using for the stream is working, because it fell apart on me literally last night. Like, can we stop? Just give me a break. I don't know if I have time to show us for the next game. I'm going to attempt it. Oh, nope, the camera doesn't even turn on with that button, so I have to do it manual. Okay, I can do it manual real quick. There we go, cool. Oh, I gotta do this really fast. I had to electrical tape my button for the power. The power button broke on my stupid thing here. Hang on, I gotta turn this off. There you go. I had to put electrical tape on my power button for my light because the plastic on it ripped off, and now it's the raw PCB. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. Add that to the list. God, this list keeps on getting bigger and bigger by the day. I'm tired of it. It's like, at least it's still turned on, so I'm gonna deal with this for a while. It at least still works. It's just, it's super stupid that this is the trend of this year. So I'm never looking at the present. Because if it's 2024 is the present, I ain't looking at it. If it's in the past, I'm never wanting to look back. So future it is. Electrical tape has been coming in clutches of late, because I had to do that with a controller too. Mentioned that, I think, when we were doing the Twilight Princess rando streams, but I had to tape my controller because the wire is starting to rip. And I have to solder a new one on if I want that to be fixed. So it's like, I'll just electrical tape it, because I don't know how to solder. Kind of feels like a waste, but I think I was going to die from the bomb if I didn't use that triple splashdown. Dude. Okay, at least my teammate fixed the situation for me. I'll help you with this one. Dude, look at all of this like push that we're doing, and it has not changed the lead at all yet. Like, this has been kind of a hard one to change around. I remember that this map was a very attacker-focused map. Like, the fenders can have a bit of an advantage on this one because they're right next to the point. Okay, I don't know what that guy was doing. All right, there it goes again. I had a feeling that would happen. The fenders do have, like, a bit of an advantage on this map getting back to the signal because it's right. Like, our spawns are right next to it. It's barely a walk over. But now with the gushers, that's a little more of an inconvenience to get up here. And that actually alone, that one change, has made this more of an attacker-focused map now. That one change alone makes it so much harder for the fenders to get back to the signal in time. Because now we just can't go straight through mid. Like right now, I can't take the gusher. I gotta wait, and now I can take it. I gotta just do this now. Bro, go, 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 shoot. I don't think that's enough. That was the hardest push I think I've done yet, and that, yeah, did not make a lick of a difference. And it was the green of all teams that pulled ahead. Even though there's more red on the map, it's the green side that gets it more. I don't know how Pasta took it. Also, can I just ask, why is Pasta green in this? Why aren't Pasta red? Like, I don't understand. Dude, you know, you can put, like, avocado toast. You can have the avocado be the green part for bread. And pasta has red sauce on it. So have the pasta red. They somehow flip-flop the two. It's like both of their colors would work with each other. I don't know how we mixed them up. Because rice is perfect, being like this creamy white look. But bread being a red and pasta being green, like, if someone serves me green pasta, I'm probably not eating that. Because that doesn't look appetizing at all. So that one's already kind of a question mark. I just don't know why they flip-flop the colors, man. See, I called it, man. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. It sounds like you're just not able to play at all tonight, which is kind of bad. I just hope that calms down at some point if you can actually play for more than 2 seconds. At least what's nice is that we keep on getting proper games in Tricolor this time around, so the balance split has got to be pretty, like, down the middle. I'm going to pull that up here in between these games because I want to see it. Oh, I saw them retreat. It's going to be one of those games. One of those where latency is going to be a question mark. Yeah, look at that, man. I shot that gusher a while ago, and now it just activated to our color. Oh my gosh, the ping in this lobby is just a massive, massive amount. Nice. Oh, the green one grabbed it for a frame. I was gonna grab it, but the signal was not there. All right, come on, teammate. All right, that was not much, but that's more filled than what the green side got. Take that. He's a little early, but honestly, I kind of have to. Yeah, this one's... Like, this is what I was remembering from when Eeltail was in the rotation a while back. Because this is kind of how I expect it to go for attackers. If you get locked in your base, then it's just kind of hard to get back and do anything with how long of a map this is. I want back up. This will just be easier. Had a feeling. Had a feeling. There's really not much we can do in this game. It doesn't feel like our teams are really able to conquer that much. Like, Sploosh on their side and Junior and mine, that already is like, both of these weapons are very short range, and plus they got a dually on the other side too, so the defenders have a little bit of a better range setup, so it's really hard outside of me to take care of anything here, and that's why we're seeing a 39% on the other side. I haven't gotten the signal once, let alone even have like a lead change here. Alright, please let me get this. Alright, at least, you know what, we got a signal at the end. That's something, I guess. I don't think it's going to be enough for the game to even change any points. Because Bread just pretty much had it this whole time. It wasn't even a contest, dude. Not even a contest. It's just been the Bread show. I might have to swap the weapon for this, though. I mean, I like playing with this one, but also it's a little hard to use when we have situations like this happen where I'm the only long range. So if I gotta be a longer range, then I know what to pick. I'm just glad I could finally play Tricolor without being so mad it's mirror matches every 2 seconds, because that is always the theme. Like, every time. The rare non-mirror match situation, I want to take advantage of this. I'll try some Forge Pro for a bit and see how this works out. When your internet situation calms down there, by the way, Matt, then yeah, let me know. I can add you in. So obviously, if you're having a problem with that, I figured you're best to figure that out behind the scenes before joining in on games. So you may start watching me look back this way again when I'm looking at web pages. I swapped back around my setup for where I had windows laid out on my monitors. I was wanting to have OBS, which is over here. I wanted to have it over here. So instead of my left monitor, it would be my right, so I'm looking this direction every time. I'm reading chat and checking the OBS stuff, and then I look this direction, which is on my left side, to look at web page stuff. But I was noticing that I kept on wanting to read the chat overlay and not the actual chat itself inside of my OBS window, which was making it harder to read, for one. And then two, I kept on also missing a lot of messages because the chat window is like this big, essentially. It's like, instead of like full size like my hand's like half size because it has to fit in the OBS window. So that also was not helping. So I went back to my old way of doing it, just having the chat half on one screen. It's such a big difference. Mind you, if I had a bigger screen, I'd probably still do the first method and just push down the chat thing works. Now you can do like an overlay can take like a whole side. In OBS now I can just go all vertical down. It wasn't always like that. It was something I added last year. But I also don't like doing that because it does take away from all my other docs in the program. There you go. I wasn't focused on even getting the signal because I knew probably not a good idea. I'm not going to get it now either. I didn't mean to fall, but I guess I'll take advantage of this. This will work. Have fun. Oh, come on! That was not a direct shot! I got hit with 2 different pieces, and it happened to be enough for it to just one-shot me. Come on, Trizuka. That's just Trizuka moments right there. Just Trizuka things. You know, getting clipped with 2 hitboxes at once. Favorite. If that comes back in the 3rd game, I hope it's not as overtuned as it is now, because it is a little too overtuned still. I barely got out of there, because I don't want to lose this Booyah Bomb. That'll be enough for us to push in. Come on, there's a guy on my right. See, with the gushers, you don't actually realize there's someone down there, not until they come up. So that was just kind of a really bad situation. Oh, good. Oh my god, can that stop? We get the second signal at the very end. Come on, that's the 2nd time. We got 1 signal at the end of the 1st game, 1 signal at the end of the 2nd game. Stop. I want the signals when they matter, not when the game is literally over. We got the secured message as the game message happened at the same time. The signal didn't even have enough time to deploy. It's gotta stop happening, man. Alright, let's try again. No signal at the last second again, please. Please stop. Let me see how this is looking so far in terms of popularity and such. Also, welcome back there, Ethan. Where is it? I'm looking for... Here's the Splatfest thing. Here we go. Splatfest stats. Oh, dear God. Oh, my God. I think it's safe to say we're the popular pick, boys. Bread 18%, Boston 20%, Rice 61.9%. Oh boy. I thought this was more balanced based on how this has been playing so far, because I'm getting a lot of breads, getting a lot of pastas. Japan's probably having a miserable time right now. I'm just saying. You know, most of this is Japan. You know for a fact most of this popularity is Japan alone. Because so far over here in the West, it feels pretty balanced, but Japan's probably like, God, can I stop getting mirrors every 5 seconds? We were just getting them in tricolor because it's just tricolor things. Yeah, you gotta remember though, when I show these stats, that's because of it being a worldwide event. Like, with every region having its own picks, combining it together gives us some really weird results, because one region can have like almost no one on one team, and then everybody's on that same team in a different region. It's just so hard to really see it. I really wish there was a regional breakdown for each thing. Like, that's why I don't like every Splatfest being shared between all 3 regions of like Japan, the West, and European regions. It's just, it gives us some really messed up numbers at the end. Oh, worst time to run, I think. So it's like this domination we're seeing of rice is all Japan. You know that for a fact, because Japan loves their rice. Like, every dish basically has rice in it in some fashion for Japan. But here in the West, or even in Europe, there's a lot more variety of all 3 of these. I mean, pasta's probably gonna be more popular in the European regions because of, like, France, for example. Like, they love their pasta in, like, Italy and such. Like, it's a massive difference when you're looking at regions. I would love to have a breakdown per region instead of just cramming them all into one number. But for whatever reason, Splatoon 3 just has basically every event be a global event and not regional. There's only been like, what, 1 or 2 regional events? And then the rest have been all this. This might be a bad idea. I really hope it's not. Yeah, they saw me. Oh, that teammate of mine is screwed. Super screwed. It's, again, not a great situation in range. I got an E-Leader and an Explosher. Well, our sides, we both have Splatter Shot Pros, but we don't have anything that outrages those other two weapons. So we gotta push them back. This might not work out. Now, how did that not? Okay. I love how I was holding right and I went backwards. Like, that should have put me more on the grates. Did that guy get 2 shots out for 1? Oh my god. He got the double kill. It's not helping they're also using Respawn Punisher, so it'll take a little bit longer to get back in, but Respawn Punisher I don't really think makes much of a difference for when you're attacking attackers in this. Because it's... You already have such a fast respawn time if you're an attacker. It's like 2 seconds. With Respawn Punisher on, it's probably like 2.5 if you die. Maybe 3 at most, so it's not much of a difference. Like, Respawn Punisher most of the time it's not really worth using because it doesn't do that much. It can be more of a detriment for most weapons anyways. And then you get this mode and it's just kind of a waste. Unless you hit a defender, it just doesn't really do much. Also, I'm reading chat. You may not get a message back, Ethan, from Matt right now because he's having more connection problems. He's still banned. He got a second one later on. I don't know what's going on with the internet on his side tonight, but it's been kind of a mess. So now we're waiting around. Let me read out those stages I teased before of what stages were featured in each mode here for Tricolor, right? So we got, starting with the first official one, Hammerhead Bridge, Sturgeon Shipyard, Undertow Spillway, Mincemeat Metalworks, Mako Mart, Scorch Gorge, Barnacle and Dime, Eeltail Alley, Primewater Springs, Phantom Maria, now we're up to 10, Crab Leg Capital, Bluefin Depot, Flounder Heights, Mahi Mahi, Robo Ramen, Ramen Map, now we're at 15, Hagglefish is 16, and then we go back to Eeltail to make 17 stages, but that's a retreat into 16, because we've been here before. There are more than 16 stages in the game. I don't know if you devs realized, but there are some more stages you could have used. Just saying. Like, the fact that the Eeltail's here twice, I'm like, guys, just added a stage this season. We didn't get the airport one. We didn't get the new one here. That's like with the moving platforms. I don't know why. Something tells me Grand Fest, we're doing what we did before with the 1 year mark, and we're gonna combine all the stages together again and put them all back in rotation. So it's probably not gonna be a new one. If there is, it might happen like last day or something. Because I remember Splatoon 2's ending, we had all the stages come back for Shifty Station, and they made one new one too. But that new stage wasn't featured until like the last day. Okay, sure, I didn't even see the Autobomb anywhere, but sure, it's an Autobomb, I guess. There's the Autobomb, I see it this time. Okay. See, Gushers are not in multiplayer normally, so I don't know how they interact with certain specials. Now I know that the Ultra Stamp just ignores Gushers, and it still can hit you when you're on top of a Gusher. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Where is that other person? I saw like a second one here. I guess I must have already died. Maybe I was just seeing hero shot. Like I saw a second trail from the red. Alright, good. I just wanted the well string out, so that's good. Alright, back to the bridge. Like, this is the eel tail I remember from when this was in rotation beforehand. Attackers not getting anywhere, and defenders just getting plowed with this set point threshold difference. Like, it's bad, man. Like, I want to say it's Pasta that's at 16%, because again, I think that should have been the red team, just saying. But Bread right now is at like a measly 15%. That's not great. The other side is definitely leading the charge a lot more by comparison. But even then, we still have a big gap by like 10%. So it's like, yeah, they're leading, but it's still a big gap compared to what we had at the end. So, oops. Stage might have got fixed up a bit with Gushers, but still more attacker focused like last time. Like, I want to see those numbers when they happen. I'm going to pull up more stats on this platform, right? I'm going to open a second tab, go back to the Money, Fame, Love Splatfest in particular, because that's when the stage was featured. And I'm going to look at the results there. When we have the actual proper results in for this mode, because it takes about an hour or so for the site to update, then we'll know what is like the average compared to last time. I'm trying to remember. I think it was this option. Yeah, it was more important in life. I love how on this Fame was at 8.5% on this site. Fame basically didn't exist. Which was not wrong when we got the final results. It was very low. I wasn't even paying attention. We won that. Big takeaway compared to all these losses. We take those. Yeah, oh no, this eel tail was just like never played. Unless this was when the site was first getting data or something. It has a 95% win rate for attackers. Well, not attackers, defenders, I think. Or is it attackers? Hang on. No, this is attacking wins. That doesn't make any sense. This data is definitely off. I don't think it was like that at all. It was more defenders when I remember winning on eel tail. I remember eel tail being kind of a bad one when this was in rotation, like a year ago. I don't remember it being great. Alright, here we go. Another non-mirror. I can see someone's already been hyping up this detective game. I hope you really do enjoy it if it's, you know, gonna be that big of a deal for you. Because I hate when I would hype a game up like that, or like really look forward to it, and it comes out to be a flop. Like there's technical issues, or like maybe the design wasn't as great as you think. From what I understand, those games never really had any major problems on a technical standpoint, so it should be fine. Now, the only thing I'm really looking forward to is Zelda next month. So, I mean, I am looking forward to Sonic X Shadow Generations, and you know what? I think it's a good time to talk about that now, because there's been some, I wouldn't say controversy to it, but concern. And then it turns out to be not as bad, but still not great. Like, basically what's happening with Sega, it's like, it's what do you expect? The game's getting closer to come out, so when a remake of a game is coming out, when the old version still exists, the old version is now getting delisted. So, starting on September 9th, you will no longer be able to buy Sonic Generations as a standalone game. Apparently, Sega found a compromise for doing this, so they can have only one version of the game be out as a single SKU, so it doesn't confuse consumers. Like, this is the reasoning for doing this. So they're gonna keep the game listed. It's just now gonna not be a single listing. You have to buy it in a bundle. which is an interesting compromise, but at the same time, it still causes a problem, because it might be more expensive to buy the original version of Sonic Generations than the remake. And the original version is what you want to buy on PC specifically for mods. This would have wiped out years worth of mods, over a decade worth of mods would have just stopped working. But thankfully, the modding scene seems to be perfectly fine when it comes to this decision. It's not going to affect the modding scene at all. So all my Sonic Generations mods, I don't have to worry about becoming a compatibility problem now. They're going to still work with the original. I'll still have access to it. If you own it already, it's not like it's going anywhere. I will say, though, if you want to buy original Sonic Generations, do it now within the next couple weeks before it gets delisted. And that goes for any platform. It's going to be like that on PS3, 360, and Steam. Apparently, it's already been delisted on the Xbox store. They've already been doing that because of the 360 shutdown. They kind of took away Sonic Generations there early, which was kind of a problem. But I recommend people buy the original game on PC now, because there are 10 plus years worth of mods that are available for that game, and they're like 100% worth buying the game for. Like, I played that game for so many hours on PC just with mods alone. Like, breaking it down, I probably played Sonic Generations on PC for like 4 to 5 hours standalone, and then the mods been like 150 at least, something like that. Like, the mods alone are the big reason you buy it on PC, so at least that's gonna be fine. I just don't know what they mean by it's only gonna be in bundles. It's like, what kind of bundles are we talking about? Are they gonna be like, buy the entire Sonic Collection bundles where you have to buy every game in the franchise? Because that's gonna cost over $100, and that's not gonna be worth it for one video game. So we'll have to see how that goes when this said change is in effect. I'm kind of on this. It's like, I hate how they're delisting it, because it's like any situation. I don't like when companies delist other games. No matter the reasoning, I think it's just anti-consumer at the end of the day, no matter what. But they're not fully getting rid of it, so you can still buy it technically. It's just going to be harder to buy. It's like, I have mixed feelings about that, personally. I just think they shouldn't delist it at all. But I get why they're doing it. It's a corporate decision at the end of the day. It sucks, but it is what it is. Buy it now if you want it for like 20 bucks. Generations is super cheap right now. Get it for 20 bucks. And it might even be on sale before it gets delisted on Steam. So, especially get it on the sale if it's on sale for like $5. It's 100% worth it at $5. Oh, I hope that reboot did help in your sense, Matt. I'm going to be playing one more game of my own because I already queued for it. But I think after that, I'll start opening up to people, if that's the case. But yeah, hopefully that reboot actually made a difference. We'll find out, I guess, if you try to play a game real quick on your own or something. Before that, I may just take another small little break anyway. It's starting to run out of water. I might just take like a 2-3 minute break just to refill. So it's been an hour. Let me refresh that page to see if there's any win results in yet. Not enough data available? Okay, not yet. So we don't know how attackers are looking so far in Eeltail. In my experience, it's going to be low, because attackers have a hard time in this map. I think we've only seen attackers win 3 or 4 times at most. And then it's been defenders taking away most of it. Hopefully we can turn that around now, as we are an attacker. So we'll see. Their weapon setup is very mixed on range, so I feel like everyone here, to be fair, is mixed on range. I'm the longest one for attackers. That's a big yikes. I'm a Forge Pro. He doesn't know. Oh, that one did. I was not expecting someone to be chilling there on the ledge. Yeah, there you go. Got one. Nice to get a signal when you're an attacker, and it's not a mirror match. Because I can actually hear my host compliment us. Got it. Come on. Oh my gosh, that bomb saved my life. And then the other guy got it, but it's fine. I got a lot of ink into the ultra signal, so that might be enough to get a lead change if one of us grabs it. That'd be great. I'm fine with that. Both sides having a signal means that it's a very even score between us two, so it's gonna make it really hard for the opposing side to even win now, the defenders. Let me get out of here. Better just swim back at this point. When it's only one person you can jump to, it's really not safe to jump. Almost any time. Alright, right in the bottom. That should be a good spot. Almost. Almost got away in time. And that's game for us. That was a lot, man. That was a lot of points. Yeah, there you go. Man, defender's couldn't do anything. Am I right? Go. Hey, finally, Team Rice have 3-3 on the board. Let's go. Kind of want to see us get those and not the others. Want to see that. Dude, I would love to see a 3-3 at some point for this game. Is basically done. I've not even seen anyone that I follow get a 3-3-3, let alone experience it myself. Which that is saying a lot when I've been watching other people play Splatoon and they have never gotten a 3-3-3. I've seen like one person I follow get one once, and that was when the demo happened. So I don't know if I count that too much, because the odds for those 3-3-3s I think were heightened a little bit just to make sure people got to experience it during the demo. So my controller's starting to drift. Like you can tell when it does that. I love it when it just randomly drifts. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, how long you've been putting the game is still nothing. I know how that feels. Virtual craftsman. That is kind of what a content creator is. You're not wrong. It's like, I want to hide the obvious here for a second, but I want to get my exact playtime on this. Yeah, here we go. Lock. Yeah, there you go, because then I can leave the menu. Yeah, I've played for over 1,000 hours. I've never personally seen a 3-3-3. Never. I've seen plenty of 100x battles. I've won my fair share of hundreds. I've never once experienced a 3-3-3. Never. And I've played for over 1,000 hours, so that's saying a lot. I would love for one day maybe to experience one, but I have no idea if I will. No idea. Still have one more event after this, so there is hope, possibly. Stop! I want to see Rice up there, no one else. At least not bread this time. Alright, I'm going to take another short little break, because again, I'm kind of out of water, so I want to get me some more water before I continue. So, I'm going to take a short little break here, get up for a minute, and I'll probably end up opening this up now to mutual supply, because been playing this long enough on my own, so I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then we come back. I'll be playing with some friends, so stay tuned. Be back here in a few minutes. All right, got myself a refill, so now we're ready to continue, because this jug be heavy, so I'm good probably for the rest of the night on that water. So, ready to go ahead and continue on. I'm catching up with chat, and it seems like, Matt, you're finally free of the ban hammer curse, so I guess now people can actually play with you, which that's nice. So I'll open up a room. We can all just kind of play in Splat Open for now. So, opening it up to my mutuals. I'm online, so everyone should easily be able to see me. And I'll just send out the notice saying, hey, get in here. Because I like doing that. Alright, now I'm going to check on my my phone here. Because it's way easier to check this with the app on the Switch Online. I want to look for weapons that I need to get a 1-star on. And I can filter on the phone app. I don't have it connected to my computer, so I'm not going to do the screen cap thing. I could. But then I have to dig out a cable and get it to actually hook up with the software and actually get the hook with the software. It's a whole complicated mess. Just take my word for this. So I believe it's under weapons. I can go into this. I can sort. Next freshness up. And then I could just scroll straight to the bottom and look from here. Although it's funny, my Nautilus that has 5 stars at the bottom because it has freshness of 0. Because you can never get a freshness on it. Okay, here we go. I'm getting better results. So I'm looking for the weapons that are not 1-star. And we get to see what we play with. Because I got a lot of these. If anything... Let's see. Looking towards my play styles. I kind of feel like a slosher. So you can play with the Order Slosher replica. Because I've only gotten a couple gains left on this thing. So we can try this for a bit. So I'm going to be jumping around a lot of weapons here for a bit. Because I'm going to try to get their levels up. So we'll just play with this. But there you go. I see we're slosher bros. Alright, well now you have your connections fixed. I guess I can have you join in, Matt. How's it feel not to get whacked in the head with a hammer after 2 hours?
Oh my god, so sick and tired of this, man. Ugh.
That's so unfortunate. That kept on happening.
At least I got one game in. I'm hoping that this is not a trend tonight, because I can't handle it anymore. I was about this close. I told Amber, I said, if I get disconnected one more time, I'm just going to skip Splatfest. I'm done. I'm tired.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's one of those where it's like, if you can't play, what's the point? I'll play something else.
Yeah, exactly. I was just so sick and tired of being on the ban hammer and everything else. I was like, dude, I'm so sick and tired of this. I don't know what our internet's problem is. I didn't get a chance to tell you. We went and got a new router.
Okay, so you were talking
yesterday.
about maybe having to do that, so I was wondering if you got T-Mobile to send you out one or not.
Yeah, they sent us a new router last night, and we hooked it up, and it seemed like it was working last night, and then I started trying to play this game, and it just started to be poopy all of a sudden. I don't know what the deal was with that.
The question I have there is, like, is anything else doing that? Because I know hotspot internet can be a major problem playing online because of certain factors.
Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't been acting up at all. I don't think, anyways. Amber, has it been acting up for you? Oh, it has been acting up for you a little bit? Okay.
Okay, I guess so it's more than just like a NAT issue thing then. So that's unrelated.
Oh, it went out last night? That must have happened after I went to bed then. I just hope I can play a game at least. I've played one game. Let's just hope it stays that way. Yeah, you guys are champions. I'm over here fan.
Yeah,
so we all start at the same time.
Well, all fans are rice around here. So, when you were having the router reboot, I talked about the whole Sonic Generation situation. I don't know if you got to hear any of it, but what's your 2 cents on Sega delisting but not delisting Generations?
It's stupid.
Yeah.
I think it's dumb.
There you go.
I think it's really stupid and dumb because, like, look, the way that they made it sound like on their tweet was like, oh, we're trying to help you guys and all the other stuff. I said, all you're doing is making it harder for people to buy it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought, and that's why I have mixed feelings on it. It's like, okay, good on you that you didn't fully pull it off platforms, because people were super upset when they did that with Origins. So we don't want a repeat of what happened with Sonic Origins in the fan situation, but this is close enough.
Like, I get it. If you put it in the bundle, like the Sonic Legacy Collection bundle, that bundle is apparently, if you go and buy it, they will deduct what games you do out of the bundle.
Yeah, exactly.
And reduce the cost. And that, I'm like, okay, that's nice, but still, why should I go the bundle route? Why can't we just have 2 Sonic generations on the platform? Why is
the bundle
it so
route
hard
is
to
also,
do that?
like for the Steam one specifically, if you did like the whole Sonic game in bundle thing, if you don't have many, if not all those games already, it's still gonna be pricey. It will deduct based on the games you own, but a lot of people may not even have that many Sonic games on Steam, so they may have to still pay that full price. And that's gonna be the problem. It's other bundles I'll be curious about to see if it's in or not, like say a Humble Bundle where you can get like 5 games in it for like $10 or something. If it's a situation like that, that'll be fine. But we just don't know yet.
At first, I thought okay, so my initial first reaction was, oh, I'm happy they're doing that. Then I looked at it again, I'm like, wait a second. No, this is stupid. That's literally what my reaction was to that. I said, this is really just... This is making it more harder than it needs to be. I just don't understand. If they wanted to preserve preservation, then they should just leave it on the store. I'm sorry, that's just dumb.
They had to make a statement about it because they already delisted on the Xbox store when the 360 Marketplace shut down. They pulled the plug then on Generations on the platform. So they're already caught doing that, and they had to say something, that's why.
If you care so much
their method of doing it is why people are confused.
If you care so much about preservation, then you would just have left it alone, not did anything with it.
Yeah, because like we don't want people to be confused into different SKUs. Like one's called Sonic Generations, one's called Sonic X Shadow Generations. I think people understand what's different between the 2 games. It's in the title. One doesn't have a shadow. The other one, you can mod in Shadow.
Yeah.
Simple as that. I've already played Shadow in Sonic Generations before. Just called mods. They're afraid of that really being the problem. Like they just don't want people buying the old version, which is really the answer to this.
I think it's still stupid. It's them trying to have good PR, but when people actually look into it and realize how stupid it is, yeah, it's just like, dude, what's the point? What's the point of you trying to preserve this if you're gonna do it this route?
They're trying to spin a bad situation into a positive one, and that's why people are so confused by it. Some people have been coming out praising Sega for this, and then I'm like, not really doing anyone favors. They're just making the game harder to buy. That's not really a solution here, but sure.
By the way, good job, you and Ethan. You got a fist bump.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'm finally a rice fiend. Jesus. 2 games in. Anyways, yeah, I'm totally just, I think it's dumb. I think that the way that they're handling this is stupid. And the fact that they're trying to mask it as some positive thing, I'm like, dude, I know what you're doing. You're trying to make it more difficult to get the base Sonic Generations. That's all you're doing.
It was a situation I was just worried for, like, all the mods specifically. It's like, at least people will still be able to get the game and play the original in some fashion if they don't have it for this delisting, so the mods won't break. Because you know people are going to try to convert their mods to work with the newer version of Generations, but that's going to be a whole process. It's going to be a whole new engine to work with for the Shadow thing, so that might complicate a lot of stuff. But having the original around is going to help.
I'm thankful I have Sonic Generations on my Steam library already. So
yeah, it's like if you don't have it now, that's what I was saying before to people, go get it, because this will be your best time to buy it on Steam before it goes away. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot harder to get. Like, you'll still be able to get it, but it's probably going to cost you more money because of the bundle thing. Dude, I still remember years ago, I would love this check the receipt on it. I got all the Sonic games in a Steam bundle for super cheap. I can't
remember
how
that.
much
That's when
it
I got
was.
mine too.
Yeah, it's like
That's when I
the
got mine,
bundle
too.
was like, it was supposed to be way more than what it was, but it was listed on Steam for like $30 or something crazy low. I can't remember, but it was literally stealing from Sega at that point because each game was like less than $1 when you break it down. It was stupid. Because honestly, the only Sonic game I don't own on Steam is Sonic Colors Ultimate. I own all other Sonic games, and the reason why I don't own that there is because I got an Epic Games Store when it was on sale once for like $15. Because I need to have like the PC version if I was gonna have the definitive version of Ultimate, so we can mod it. And I'm looking forward to like this one mod that's out, because apparently there's supposed to be this one mod that someone's working on that fixes so many of the problems with the Ultimate port. Basically fixing all the major complaints. So I'm gonna want to try that when it's fully done. I've already tried one that fixes a lot of the lighting, restored to how it looked in Wii, and it's like, man, that's a massive difference in some areas. I do wish I had it on Steam instead, though, but it's like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm alive. I thought I died for a second there. The camera moved
Yeah, I took out the
around.
Trizuka guy along with their friends, so that probably saved your life.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't understand why they couldn't have just left it alone. If they cared so much about preservation, why?
Like, everyone should have seen that coming because Sega does that all the time. Like, they did that immediately with Sonic Origins coming out. It's like, alright, let's just delist all the classic Sonic games, including the Christian Whitehead port. Which is the same as what's in Origins. But the Origins version's worse. So, we got a lesser product, technically, in Origins. Like, ah, great. Good. Get rid of the old one, then. Why not? But they're very accustomed to doing that, just to make sure you can only buy the new version, no matter how good or bad it is. Well, if it's bad, sorry, that's the only way you play it. Go buy it. You have no choice. And it's a very anti-consumer move. That's just modern gaming anymore.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if, like, Capcom delist the original Dead Rising whenever the remaster comes out.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't be shocked either, because that game did already get an HD remake in 2016, but I wouldn't be shocked if it gets pulled, because why buy the new one at that point if I have the old one that's cheaper? And it may play better. Oh, they can pull it. Take it down now. That's the company mindset. Alright, let me see if I can go back to... I think I can check into my account details on Steam. I'm gonna go way back in time, see if we can find that Sonic thing we were just talking about, but it's gonna take a hot minute. I don't even know how long that'll take.
I don't remember when I got it.
It was like 2013 or something. Oh no, it was 2012, 'cause the name of the bundle's right here. Holy crap, this is way better than I thought. The bundle itself was $14.99. And at the time, you got Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, all the Sonic games from the Sega Mega Drive and Genesis collection. So basically every Genesis Sonic. Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2. You got Spiral Knights Sonic CD DLC. I didn't even realize you had that. Sure. You got the Generations DLC, the Casino Night. Sonic CD, Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2. All-Stars Racing Transformed. Along with some DLC with that. It was like 12, 13 different products by the time you added all this up. It was a lot. For $15, mind you, back then. It was a steal. Like Sonic Generations at this time was still relatively new. And that cost $20. This bundle, you got $5 less and then like 10 plus more Sonic games. Gee, I wonder which one you buy. Wasn't even a sale. It was just a normal bundle you could have got any day of the week on Steam. Now that bundle's like $100+.
Yeah.
They realized, man, we're making no money on this bundle. Maybe we should actually put a real value on it or something. Instead of basically giving these games away for free. Because when you factor it down, we're not making money. Well, at least got the trade. Dude, I miss old game bundles. Like, that was the best in, like, early 2010s. Like, there were so many great bundles. But now you're lucky if you get a bundle that's worth it in some cases.
I just miss Humble Bundle, like old Humble Bundle in general.
Yeah, mind you, I was actually kind of worried about that. Speaking of Humble, like, they actually had, like, a really bad situation that happened, what was it, a couple weeks ago? And it was their game publishing division, specifically. Humble Games looked like it's going under. And I thought that was going to mean Humble itself, like, as a whole, could now have problems, too. But it seems like the Humble Bundle storefront and bundles alone are not going away. It's just their gaming division, like, the publishing side is not going to really exist for much longer. Yeah, essentially. So that sucks for them on that front. It sounds like pretty much everyone who worked in that company for the gaming side of things found that out as they announced it. So that's cool. A lot of people just woke up one day just to realize they lost their jobs. Love to see it.
On social media, don't you just love it whenever you get laid off from your job on social media of all places?
Yep, that's happening a lot more frequently anymore.
Okay, I think this reboot kind of helped.
It seemed like
connection. Okay, because this is as long as I've ever been so far. I'm not gonna try to count my chickens before they're hatched, but you know, I just.
Yeah, that was a different Splatfest.
I'm
just still voting Team Egg, by the way, even though we lost twice.
Wait, what?
We lost that twice. It was always Chicken that won that. Yeah. Both times they won. But I swear, we get that third try, that'll be the time.
I can't. Darn it. Never mind.
Nice.
It'll come back to me. Oh, also for team, the Grand Festival, I don't know what team I would want either, because honestly, I think it's based on the idols too, which idols you want.
Kind of, because each idol group, I think, is going to probably represent each team. So I wouldn't be surprised if Splatoon 3 idols are future for that reason. Like, just to name one.
Yeah.
Like, they're all going to be performing during Grand Fest, and they all look like they're having special outfits, so it's not necessarily, at least from what we saw so far, it doesn't look like each idol is going to specifically focus on a specific team. But they're probably all going to, like, at least be captains for each team.
Oh, Ethan, I just saw your message on chat earlier asking me if I wanted to join the game. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to see that.
Yeah, I love knowing that
but
time. That's when you're still with the internet problem, so
yeah,
maybe no.
I'm so sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, what's next?
I literally was stepped away for a moment to get my thing fixed.
Let me... Actually, I'm going to do it in games to be way easier. I think I'm basically done with shooters.
I finally got all the weapons in, on...
Yeah, I did.
The, Sheldon, finally.
I'll go with Dynamo.
I think I got the last... I think we got that last Splatfest. I think I managed to get all my weapons.
I think you basically, yeah, right at the very tail end you did, so that adds up. Okay, now I got that weapon done. Let me count how many more of these I have left on freshness. Because by the end, it'd be nice to have all these freshed up once, so then I can get all the tickets.
Yeah.
I'll probably end up counting in between, though. Probably not a good idea to go 1, 2, 3. Oh god, we're gonna die.
That's a first mirror match. Huh.
Didn't they update this so we can have a positive outcome from the mirrors? I didn't see it coming in. Was that tweet they made just a placebo? Was that just to make you feel good? Because we're supposed to have, like, conchas after this. But I didn't see that as a pop-up. I'm supposed to see it as a pop-up.
Maybe it's only certain mirror matches.
Which is stupid if that's the case. It's like, then what was the point?
You know, all these game companies, they don't want to do all the effort to fix things.
Oh, funny.
Look at Sega. Look at Sega making the half-assed, you know, explanation of why they're getting rid of the Sonic generation from Steam.
It's better than the explanation they gave during Origins.
Yeah, that's true.
They didn't even sugarcoat it for Origins. Like, yeah, we're just gonna not really give you a good reason. Just take them down. Which that really sucked for that one specifically, because there's a really good mod on PC to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles called Sonic 3 Air. You need Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So both Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, the standalone games, on Steam to use that mod. And if you don't, then you have to have the ROMs and provide them yourself into the game folder. So it made that mod way worse to set up if you didn't have the games on Steam. I do, so thankfully I could just play that version of Sonic 3 by just saying it, hey, Steam folder over here, and then I'm good to go. I have no setup. So it's just like, it made certain things more inconvenient too. It wasn't even just like, it's harder to buy the games or anything. No, certain mods broke. It's funny too, thinking about the CD thing again. That is like, in some ways on that version, there are things they still have not fixed. It has been out in like 2 years. Like the big thing for me is the cutscenes. They desync. They still have not fixed that. And it's really terrible. There was a mod that fixed it, but one of their updates broke it and hasn't gotten updated. So that sucks. The Christian Whitehead version never had that problem. So I don't know how somehow it got worse going to a different version, because it's the same game, but somehow the timing changed for those ending FMVs. For that, even the intro I think gets desynced. I seen by the end it could be almost a full second or so out of sync, so the music doesn't line up at all.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, although it doesn't sound like anything new for Sega and their cutscenes, because a lot of times they've had that problem. I mean, I still think of Sonic Heroes on Xbox for emulation. Oh man, don't watch cutscenes on that version if you're playing on a 360. They lag horribly. You have to skip them because they get like a full 5 seconds out of sync by the time it's done. It's terrible. They play back in 10 frames a second.
Jesus.
Mind you, that's just a testament to how horrible Xbox emulation was on the 360. Your lucky games booted half the time, let alone actually ran correctly. Like in my experience, that's one of the few games I've played on backwards compatibility on 360 specifically that was playable.
Okay, well, I think whatever I did fixed it.
Just have to hit the router with the band hammer. Make it feel your pain.
It's like, that's what you get, man.
Yeah, exactly. I'll make you feel what I feel. Okay, let me do a counting thing now before I forget. Let me see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12. 36 weapons in total I have left to get 1 star on. That's not bad. And it's gonna soon be 35 because this dynamo is like halfway there. Actually, I think it's more than half. That's not bad. Mind you, that's not hard to do. You get a freshness bonus by playing with the weapon for about 30 to 40 minutes on average. Just depends on your win-loss rate. So it's like, you play for about an hour, you'll probably get a license out of this weapon. Okay, I was worried for a second when everyone booyah'd at once and no one moved. I'm like, oh no, do not start a squid party. Because that's how I'm used to squid parties starting.
I just booyah just because it's always what I do.
Yeah, booyah in the beginning is fine to do with the morale thing. I don't have any objections to that. But when I see people not move, like, oh god. I hope they didn't take that as a sign to a squid party. Because this is a real match, guys. Don't do that.
Don't knock it, Lester. You like squid parties, don't you?
No, I really don't. I've only ever done them when there's literally 2 people left in the lobby because everyone else DCs.
I still thought it was funny last Splatfest when I was the only one left on my team. Everybody else DC'd. And I did fight the team of 4 all by myself.
Yeah, I mean, you had to do the best for your team. You were the team. So, it's kind of a hard situation to come back from.
Let's go. Let's go.
Cool. Got him on the down flick.
Honda Civic.
I can't believe I killed someone with a fizz bang alone. And needless to say, this pasta's getting really screwed.
I really don't care what team we choose for Grand Fest. I just want to play with you. That's really all it comes down to.
Well, thankfully, we got 3 days to do that.
Yeah.
Will you be home for that, or will you still be out of town?
When is it?
It's starting the 12th.
Yeah, I'll be home.
Okay.
I'll be home. We come back the 3rd, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the dates again just to confirm. Yeah, it starts the 12th to the 15th, because it's a 72-hour. Yeah, it's like, in one way, I'm really looking forward to that one, but at the same time, I'm gonna be really sad, because that's probably gonna be the last Splatfest we really get for this. Because it's that, and one more extra work I know of that's new content. Unless they do another big run that's not a repeat, which I feel like they probably will. Big run to me felt like the grand finale for that event. So I'm thinking it's just 2 events left. Yo, imagine if they just said, hey, how about we do an extra work like the first week of the season, and then the second week it's Grand Fest, just to get them both out of the way. Because mind you, extra work just feels like an afterthought event for the game. It just kind of exists. Yeah. Like, I was surprised this season they did it like the halfway mark, because they've always done it outside of like one time, and that one time is when it was introduced. Extra work's always been in like the last month of the season. But this time they're like, but what in the middle? Why? And it's like right after a Splatfest too, which made no sense. It's like you're doing it early and it's right after a Splatfest. Alright, it feels kind of odd, but sure. To be fair, it's a similar-ish situation right now with what's happening next week, because right now we got Splatfest. Next week, during the weekend, we got a gold weapon rotation, which was always hype, in Salmon Run. But then they're also doing 3 challenges back to back to back. They're having like one of their challenge rushes on that same weekend. It's like, oh, wow, okay.
Oh my gosh.
I think they just love having events back-to-back a lot because that's a lot of content. That's a good way to close out the season on, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's like, let me pull up what they are again. Speaking
Well,
of, there is one more challenge happening tomorrow, and I mean, this is probably the last brand new challenge. Sheldon's Gear Ability Shuffle. That starts technically right as the results come in from this. Till 10 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And that, like I said, is the last one that we know of that's brand new. And I think they're not going to add a brand new one after this, so it's probably going to be the last actual new challenge. Everything else is probably going to be like repeats.
I wouldn't be surprised to watch repeats.
Look at their aerial sprays on the map.
Oh my god.
Look at their special charges. One's not going full special charge, but special save is close enough. I wonder what their gimmick is.
Making everybody's life miserable.
Joke's on you. I do that to myself. You don't need to do it for me. I'll find a way to do it myself. Oh, he saw me. I thought he was around the side, not on top of the pillar.
Gee, I wonder why we're losing.
Yeah, it's not like we have arrow sprays booyahing every 2 seconds. Okay, to be fair, I thought that one arrow spray roll special save was mainly just focused on that alone. They have a good amount of special charges subs. So it's basically the same as the other two. They're all just special charge ahoy.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I do effing S. That was a meme I saw the other day, and I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Starship Troopers.
No, I have not.
It's the meme with the soldiers in the helmet going, "I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part." I'll have to show you. It's funny because it can be used for a lot of situations.
Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Oh yeah, gee, I wonder why we're losing again. It's not like there's just been how many Booyah Bombs. Now we get to do our favorite game when the game is over. Count how many Booyah Bombs were in this previous match. Because we're going to probably see 10 plus on their side. Yeah. You know it. That was disgusting. I'll make a petition so we can remove Aerospray Gold from the game. That'd be great. If not, then at least have a penalty where every time you use a Booyah Bomb, your chair shoot like a jolt of electricity up your spine. So you're discouraged from playing it. Basically making it like a shock collar equipped to you. Six, 4, okay, that's 12. 12 Booyah Bombs. Yeah, that's about right. That's exactly what I expected after seeing that many arrow sprays with charge up. That's just a nightmare, the sea and turf. Anyway, about that challenge rush thing. The challenges specifically they're bringing back this time are mainly ones from this season. And for whatever stupid reason, yet again, duo dynamic duos. I swear, someone in Splatoon HQ just is so fascinated by that challenge because it comes back every season. I don't know why. It's the worst one in my opinion. But you got Splat Bomb
That's the
Rush.
one where you have 2-on-2s.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 in tower control. In my opinion, it just does not work. Not at all. Well, we got Splat Bomb Rush that comes back on the 15th going to the 16th. Then you got Dual Dynamic Duos, 16th going into the 17th. And then Bucket of Crab Tanks, 17th going to the 18th of this month. That's next weekend. Besides Dual Dynamic Duos, because again, someone loves that for whatever reason in Splatoon HQ every season. Splat Bomb Rush and the Bucket of Crab Tanks were both featured in this season. So 2 of those 3 are new challenges. The third one, you can skip. But the second one, technically, because it's second. Skip that one. I'm probably going to. I forgot the monthly challenge happened like a week or so ago, and I just skipped that. I'm like, oh. I didn't lose sleep. Not at all. I think it was Clam Blitz, too. I'm like, I think I had my fill from the Slosher one. I'm good.
I had my fill of Clam Blitz for one lifetime.
Outside the monthly challenge, I've only had Clam Blitz in 2 challenges.
I know.
It's very small. Mind you, Rainmaker's the same problem because it's been in only 1. It was like the modded Rainmaker challenge. I guess 2 when you count the Rainmaker in Turf War challenge, but that one's kind of a weird one to count because it wasn't Rainmaker mode. The Rainmaker was just in Turf War. So it wasn't Rainmaker, but it also was. I don't know how to count that. They're saying strictly modes, and Rainmaker was like once.
I know. But it's just like me, I have to dog on Clam Blitz because I just don't care.
Yes, because it's Clam Blitz. Enough said. Dude, even though it was like, yeah, it was just Clam Blitz, but you play with Sloshers, the end. I really enjoyed that Slosher one. That was actually really fun. It may have helped I had some of the stupidest moments happen in those games, so they were just super fun the entire ride.
Gotta clean up all this green.
The funny. I should have went for the funny, but I really wanted it.
Oh my god.
I got an assist out of that, though.
That was 3 kills. I got 3 kills. Holy crap.
I guess you're welcome for one of them. I
Yeah.
still don't know how I counted, but alright. I didn't think I hit anyone with that spray for just trying to get the roll out. Disgusting pasta takes it. I'm still wanting to know who thought giving pasta the green color and bread the red made the most sense. I want to know. Because I never see pasta with green sauce, man. That's rare.
Dude, it would even make sense if it was yellow.
Yeah, it's just like, why is it green? I still think they mixed them up. They should have had both of their bread and pasta colors just flip-flopped. It would have been fine.
Oh my god, I'm a defender now. Yes.
There you go. I have 1 or 2 more gains worth on this roller, and then that's another thing all complete. That'd be good. I think that's it for roller class, so I might move on to a different class. I have so many snipers that take care of. Like, almost every single one of them needs at least a 1 star. It's ridiculous of how many don't have a star yet. And then all the stringers for the most part, too. I've only gotten the reef ones. Oh, Alright, sure. Just lobby DC, why not? At least it's not in our games, doesn't matter. Let me do one of these rolls, because I got it queued anyways. Give me some stickers. Neat. How many more games I got? 5? Okay, I'm fine with that. I can easily do 5 more before I refresh the ticket. And let me see how many more games I have on this roller, too. Okay, that should be 1 more based on that freshness level. Even a loss should be enough points to give me a star. That should be fine. I'll use this opportunity to see if there's other rollers in here. No, that's done. I had a spreadsheet I made of all the weapons I need the star. And then I haven't updated it in like 6 months or something like that. So it's pretty useless. I think for Sloshers, the only one I had left was Custom Explo. Yeah, I even got the Dreadbringer D1 up to a star, which I don't care for this thing at all. So that's saying a lot. I'll probably do Custom Expo next. I'm already on the heavy train.
I need to
go continue the heavyweight with another heavyweight.
I guess my next goal in this game is to get my crack on roller to 5 stars.
Yeah, that's probably a good one to have. It'll take a while, but when you get it, it'd be nice to see that little sticker change on the banner.
Yeah.
Speaking of banners, did you remember to become a heart thumping follower? Like, comment,
what?
subscribe, and heart thump and follow. Still can't say it without cracking up. My banner. You'll see it when we get in the game, but read the tag. This was a legit roll the last time we played this, like last week. What does that even mean? I can't say it without laughing every time. Oh, you fell. Prepare to die.
The red sauce is in danger.
I'm trying to think, what would you even count bread on bread? The only thing I'm thinking of is like a jam.
Or ketchup.
Who the heck puts ketchup on bread? Unless we're talking like a hamburger or a hot dog or something, I'm not having bread with just standard old ketchup.
That's kind of where my brain was going with that.
I mean, it technically makes sense. It's just I don't think you should do that. I think that might be a weird meal.
I think that's where my brain was going with that. Is like a hot dog is because we've had this debate at work.
We've had this controversial debate. It starts now.
A hot dog is technically a sandwich. It's a filling in between 2 slices of bread. So technically,
I think it technically does count as like a proper definition as a sandwich, from what I understood. But it is a very hot button topic. So many people disagree with that. So there's always conversation on that.
I still see this debate online all the time. Who could win in a fight, a billion lions or one of every Pokemon? I'm just like, guys, we have Pokemon that can literally flood the earth. I don't think the lions are winning. I don't think the lions are winning, guys.
Certain Pokemon have very demonic powers that can just wipe you out with a single move. They basically erase you from existence.
I said, all the lion enthusiasts is like, but the lion ladder. I said, do you really think the lions are coordinated enough to make a ladder? What?
I don't know about that. They're not the smartest animals to figure out ladders. Let's just say that much. You know your animal kingdom, then you know lions don't build ladders.
Everybody be like, but do you realize how big of a number a billion is? I said, yeah, I know how much a billion is. That's the population of China. I don't think you realize that they all live in one continent of the world with all the lions. Now, if it was, even if a trillion lions happened, it would still be the same result.
Triple kill. My God, that was a weird ending for me. I just destroyed everybody in 10 seconds. Also, welcome back, Ethan. We'll add you back in the game now. Out of your back.
Yeah, Pokemon has also got... Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, you have Pokemon that can literally, like, wipe out existence if they wanted to.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, you have, like, all the lions in the world face one singular Warlord. That Warlord's gonna win. All he's gotta do is lay down. And then win. That's it. He crushes every lion in existence, because Warlord's giant. Yeah. There you go. Called it. Alright, let's hit stop, then I remake the room, because Splatoon 3 is still kind of stupid on this front. Never mind, it's a rotation change. I didn't even realize it's 10 o'clock. It's even available now anyways. Let's see. Umani Ruins, Marlin Airport, and in Pro, it's Made Up Arena, and Shipshake Cargo Co. Okay, so it's a combination of ship things for the Pro one, and then some cool maps in Open. Because I kind of like these maps more in Open. I like Ship Shape, that's a pretty good map, but Manda, it's like I'm hit and miss on. It depends. I like the mode and the weapons. Dude, that's just concrete. That banner is just a street view of something. That's bleh. Alright, let's go Custom Explo. This is gonna take a while because I have like one game on this, if anything. I should probably change out my headpiece because I don't think this is gonna really help. Do we want to do all this? Run, swim. It's pretty ink hungry. What do I have on main saving? I can go with my classic jungle hat. I think that would work the best. I'll go with this. I haven't used this thing in a hot minute. I used this all the time in Splatoon 1 and then 2, and then I just stopped using it in 3 because I have better headgear. By the time I got this, it was too late. I remember using this all the time back in 1 with the thing we hate now. This was my Aerospray RG setup because I was a filthy casual in 2016, I'm not gonna lie. It was a way different weapon there because it was the Ink Strike. So, it was Mines and Ink Strike specifically. Mines in Splatoon 1 were super powerful. They one-shotted you if you got hit. And then the Ink Strike was super helpful in that game, just being able to put it down anywhere.
You guys can play a match real quick. I gotta take care of something real quick.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll start it up.
Yeah, good. It's fine.
Yeah, I kind of wish they did a Mario Kart 8 thing. Yeah, we can just join into someone's room. I mean, mind you, this game does that. Like, you're talking to that now, Ethan. It doesn't do the spectate part, but it does let you join someone's room when it's open. I just don't understand why some modes do that and some modes don't. It's so stupid. Turf War lets you queue in when other people are playing the game. Like, normally, you'll just have to wait until it's done. Unless there's a lobby specifically open, then it doesn't let you do that. It's like, what's the difference? I don't understand what's the difference between it in terms of just matchmaking. I don't understand it. Like, I love the improvements they made to this lobby system. It's so much better than 1 and 2 combined. But it is still needing a lot of tweaks going into another game. Like, it's to a point where all they need to do is just fix up how players can queue into a lobby. And then they'd be fine. Like, 100%. Then I would have, like, no issues with how menuing in this would play out. Yeah, I feel light as a feather. This is a good setup. Yes, let's go! Oh. Dude, doing the splashdown from a super jump in this game just doesn't feel satisfying at all compared to 2. Because it's so small. Like in Splatoon 2, you had the full-size radius when you did that move, but in this game, you don't get the fists, and without the fists, splashdown is so small. I say that guy's gotta be dead at some point. There's 3 of us against 1. They stood no chance. I'm doing the thing again. Oh, it doesn't matter now, though. Okay, that's fine. I'd actually rather save Splashdown and use it when it's actually going to be useful. Okay, I really hope people back at base can start painting that area. I want to keep them locked in here if I can, but I don't want to leave this area. I don't think we got that. That ending was weird. Like, that first half was amazing, and that second half kind of fell apart. So I'm not sure. I don't think that's a win. I had a feeling, because they were pretty much pushing us in danger for that last minute. I don't know what the heck happened to our other guys. Like, I noticed, Ethan, you and me, we were in the enemy base. We were doing just fine, but we had to leave it because our other teammates were struggling, and then the whole enemy side was in our base and stayed in our base. Like, what were the other two doing? What was going on over there? I'd love to know. I think that's the whole reason why we lost, is whatever happened back at base. The other guys couldn't get it under control. Yeah, see, I was debating doing the same myself, but I figured I'd be a terrible guy to do that. If I rushed back to base myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to help much because I'm an Explo. So I was better off staying at a distance and sniping people when they got back in mid. That's the whole reason I turned around for that part alone, but I don't know what happened. It was a weird one. I might actually change up this gear set a little bit as well. I might actually put a little bit of run speed on this, because I feel like that could help. I don't know. I gotta look at what custom X-Flow setups people use.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Are you guys in the middle of the game right now?
Yeah, we just got into another game.
Okay.
One thing that really sucks about X-Flow is it takes 2 shots to move these propellers on Marlin. And that's a lot of ink that I have to use up just to propel the platform all the way to the top. I don't get many shots with this weapon. Very ink hungry. A big noob. Yeah, okay. You don't say.
Big noob. Conch shell. Power concealing ruffian. Okay. Just go get you a scouter. Dependable mercenary. Dependable mercenary.
Speaking of scouters, you're saying, because that's really all they do.
Yeah,
or at least for like the first half.
I've been playing Kakarot and It's fun. I really like it.
How's the Switch version perform? Because I noticed that's the version you're playing.
I didn't see any difference from the PS4 version, to be perfectly honest. Maybe a half frame rate, but that's about it.
Yeah, because that's always the thing I'm wondering with those versions, because I know at least like the PS4, Xbox One versions, when they were a thing, that I think only ran in 30, so frame rate shouldn't be a difference between those.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I can definitely tell you it's not 60. That's like,
yeah, which I think at this point a Switch game hitting 60 is as rare as an N64 hitting 60 frames.
yeah.
So it's not very surprising.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that bad to me. I haven't run into any issues. There's some places, like, if I do a lot of, like, there's a lot of stuff going wrong, you can see a little bit of dip in frame rate, but that's about it.
Yeah, that again I'm not too surprised about. I had this sort of rumor mill at this point, but I've heard another rumor where some people are thinking the newer Switch's hardware could be slightly more powerful than a Steam Deck or on par with it. If that's true, that's not very powerful at all for a console upgrade, because the Steam Deck alone has to run games in 720p in handheld. This is a home console we're talking about. It's doing both.
Yeah.
So if it's going to be on par with that thing, we're not getting much of an upgrade.
Well, that's
not knocking the Steam Deck performance. It's fine. It's just you can't run games at super high res on that handheld.
Like, I heard rumors that it was going to be on par with a PS4, Xbox One, which
yeah, I've heard those too. Which that is an upgrade. It's still not great, but it is an upgrade. I'm not expecting PS5 levels from a handheld. That's just not going to be feasible. So I don't expect the perfect thing. The big one to me is like, oh yeah, I forgot we were supposed to queue out. Oops. All right. See, that's what happens when I'm in mid-conversation.
I'll just wait. I'll wait. It's fine.
Which version of PS4? The rumor is like PS4, Xbox One, which means that these would be like the base SKUs, not the pros. So it would be like 2013 hardware, if that's true. And again, it's all speculation. We will not know until they show off something. The one rumor I can probably believe is that it will probably have DLSS technology, and that would make sense, because if Nintendo partners with NVIDIA again for their graphics chip, that's pretty much in every NVIDIA card, DLSS. So that would help the system run games at lower resolution and natively upscale it, so that games would look better but not have to run super demanding resolutions and still have like that good frame rate. Mind you, console's been doing that for years. Like, the PS3 and 360 family kind of started this trend, where games were run at, like, 720p and your system outputs insanity. So this is nothing new with consoles. It's just newer technology for consoles. I think the PS5 and the Xbox Series do have support for FSR, which is AMD's version of it. They're AMD chips. Oh, speaking of, I heard this fun story the other day. I don't know if you've known... AMD, they weren't doing hot for like, how long? Almost a decade? That company was not doing great. Their chips were not being bought. Their GPUs were not being bought. Like, they were possibly going to die. The company survived because of the PS4 and the Xbox One. Because of those systems using their chips, that pretty much supported AMD long enough to keep them in business. If that didn't happen, we probably wouldn't see that company at this point for CPUs and GPUs, let alone even for gaming hardware. Because nowadays, every gaming company turns to AMD for their stuff. Like, Nintendo's that one exception right now, because they struck a deal with NVIDIA, so that's the only ones that did that. Everyone else is using AMD chips. Steam Deck, PlayStations, Xbox, they all use AMD stuff.
That's pretty cool. I actually kind of really like it. That was the next thing I was that I was mildly interested in, and kind of thankful that Amber was like, I want a Steam Deck. And I was like, okay, well, we'll just go ahead and get one.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get something like that too. It's just maybe next year or something. This is not the year for anything really, besides repairs or replacements.
I'm more of a handheld person myself, anyways. So.
I could have used the special, just activated, but that's fine. Man, that's a really bad spot to jump into, because instantly died. Well, that might be a GG's. Is that 30 seconds when you see the word wipeout? That's bad.
Wipe out as in you got wiped out?
Yep, exactly.
Oh.
I mean, they only got one left, so maybe, yeah, there you go. So about what you just said, now that's wrong. Now it is us that got the wipeout. So now we're ahead. Now they're in danger. What is happening these last 30 seconds? That was an emotional roller coaster from we're gonna lose to we're gonna win in 10 seconds.
That's
literally 10 seconds.
Turf war for you. I saw an artwork earlier that said Turf Wars and it was in the Star Wars font.
You know, that makes sense. Alright, let's back out this time. I'm not in mid-conversation, so I remember to do it.
Okay.
So, we'll open up a new lobby so you can go ahead and get in. And as you're getting in, I'm going to step away for a quick moment. Because by the time I'm back, everyone's going to probably be queued up anyways. Before we do I have a roll on standby? I want to see. I don't think I do.
Why isn't it letting me join you guys?
Oh, I have one more game left anyways for the ticket, so I'm probably going to just refresh the ticket now. Because then I don't have to say, hey, after one game, let's stop again. That'd be kind of stupid. So I'll do that now.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just do that before I step away. That easier. Yeah, I know, I'm burning a ticket. It's one game. Oh, no. There you go. Okay, I'll open it up. You guys can get in. And I'm going to step away just for a quick sec.
How you been, Ethan?
Also, as a heads up for people, I'm running ads if you're not subscribed on the Twitch side, just to get rid of the pre-rolls.
I saw you've been playing SMT5 a lot lately, and you're almost at endgame. I'm kind of glad you are, because you've been trying to get that done for a long time. I still need to get back to it. It's just I kind of got demotivated whenever I lost the first boss really easily, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this is SMT. I am at endgame, yeah, the final dungeon. Yeah, I just I got really discouraged. I was like, man, I must need to go and grind a little bit more or something. Brought Mermaid from levels 12 to level 60. Is it 87 or 67? I can't see it. 67. Oh, is that 67? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to get back to playing it because I want to beat that game before I play Vengeance. Kind of the same way. I have both versions of SMT on the Switch. I know you probably do too. I would just say play Vengeance instead of Canon of Creation, since you are so early on. Yeah. I'll think about it. I've been going through a lot of games lately. I've been actually been playing my I'm playing DBZ Kakarot, but I've also been playing Pokemon Black 2 because I need to finish my Pokedex in White 2 when I was doing my playthrough. So that requires me to play through the game on Black 2 to get some of the Pokemon that needed to do so, because I want to get that shiny Haxorus that you get for completing the Pokedex. Never actually legitimately got it. So forgot about the shiny Haxorus. Yeah, I think it's actually kind of cool that a game for completion, you know, Pokemon's never been good for completion bonuses or what you get for completing the game. But Black 2 and White 2 have really good rewards. One, you get the shiny charm for, I think, completing the Pokedex 100%. and then if you finish the Unova decks, like seeing every Pokemon, you get access to the nature preserve, and you get the shiny Haxors, and that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I already
I
knew
wish
about
more
that.
Pokemon games
The
did
Pog
do
face was
that.
just for the meme.
Pog face.
Yeah, no, I've heard all that. Yeah, that is like a good incentive for actually 100%ing Black 2, White 2, was actually getting a shiny out of it.
Yeah, I always thought that was the coolest thing. I was like, oh, they finally, that's a decent reward compared to like a diploma.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you still get the diploma, but it's just like, man.
Well, but like, mind you, what was it, starting with Gen 6? That's when they started to give you the shiny charm. So they were starting to learn, all right, we should probably give more than just like that of a white when you get all the Pokemon.
Yeah, well, it started in Gen 5. Gen 5 started the shiny charm. That game in particular, the White 2 and Black 2 started the shiny charm completion bonus. Okay, so can I join now?
Yeah, I mean, you could have joined whenever. It's just I wouldn't have started the game.
I tried. It says you were in a match. I don't know.
Which I don't know why. You like refresh the page. I've just been sitting here in the lobby. Yeah, there you go. It's like, no match here. It's just me standing. Actually, let me look up the custom expos real quick before I continue, because I want to change my build. Let me see. Where would it be? This page changed a bit. Builds. There you go. Sloshers. Custom explo. A lot of people running Last Ditch. That makes a lot of sense for this weapon being ink hungry, but that's not for Turf War. I think I'm good with what I got. Yeah, most of the people running main save with some swim. I'm good. Cool.
I'm starting to feel, because I had such a late start to this, I'm probably not going to get to champion tonight. Or not champion, but ruler.
I mean, I guess it depends if you play more like tomorrow or something for the event ends.
Yeah, I probably should just keep playing it until I get ruler. Before I go to bed. I'm trying to get a lot of recordings done before I go on my trip anyway, so...
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because I usually edit when I'm on vacation.
Yeah, I'm over here now, like, I have nothing left to edit. Looks behind me for this one project that's been leading over me for the past couple months for the league. I'm like, alright, fine. It's your turn. Calm down. Stop looking at me angrily. Mind you, I usually, it's like, I focus on my channel first because that's obviously the priority. That makes the most sense when you really look at it. But it's like that. Editing stuff with multiple people was always a much more convoluted and time sinking thing. Like, it took like half an hour or so just to put all the audio and sync it up in timelines. So it's usually a thing I just don't get around to right away because it's just very time consuming.
I get you. I'd be the same way. I might have
yeah, that should probably let people know. Don't worry, the channel's not dead. We're coming back here in like a couple weeks with stuff because I'm working on it.
Yeah. We
have a whole thing that I was in charge of, so I can at least put something together.
We got 2 playthroughs all done too. Just
get
Marley to know whenever he's done with editing that project.
Yeah, we have some stuff that's in editing queue right now, essentially.
I might have to record a video in-game with SMT5 to show it off. I think you should, Ethan. You've been on a roll with the recording lately. I mean, not lately, but when you started this year. Sorry. I know you've been on
the tone change of that. Yeah, well, not lately. Wait. Get back to it. Get back in the recording dungeon.
I didn't mean it like that. My bad.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
I'll get the capture card.
I didn't mean it like that. I meant to say he started doing videos this year. He got most of it done. I know he was on break for a little bit too. I've been kind of on that too. I'm gonna edit. I've been recording a lot of videos. I think like 6 videos of Bot and Kaidos already done. 6 or 7 videos. So I just have to edit them together. I think I might switch my editing program at this point. I think I might go to DaVinci Resolve.
I don't blame you. Premiere honestly, has so many problems anymore.
Premiere's causing me a lot of issues lately. And not only that, they're starting to crack down on my cracks, if you know what I mean.
stop looking at my rear. That's weird. I mean, there's a reason though, like, I recommend most people nowadays, if you don't have a software yet for editing, just go with DaVinci. Even if you need the paid version, yes, it is about $300, but when you compare it to the Adobe subscription, you're going to be paying that in like a year, just for the program. So, you can easily justify that if you're going to pay for a software, but you don't even need to, because the free version is just so in-depth, you don't need to pay for it. It's just that good out of the box. It's like the best free option out there.
Honestly, yeah. And that, and not only that, but like, I don't know. I know that they were getting sued over this, and honestly, thank you whoever sued them, because it was nonsense. But like, I know that if you get out of Adobe's subscription fee or a subscription early, they charge you a big penalty. Like,
yeah.
I'm talking $200 penalty, and I'm like,
yeah,
no,
it was a massive difference.
That's ridiculous.
I don't remember who initiated. I thought it was like the federal government, something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
For like the states.
Because that's just stupid. That's just dumb.
Yeah, no, it's very much anti-consumer, and the worst part is, I think one of the execs, maybe the CEO, I can't remember, of Adobe came out and compared their software suite to crack. You're not helping your argument when you're saying it's as addictive as crack cocaine. That's making your software sound terrible. But it's been like, why? Why did you say that? That just made you look stupid.
Yeah.
It's like, add to the fire of problems that they're having right now.
Honestly, I'm sorry. Adobe deserves it. After all the crap, this whole thing
100%.
with their programs being locked behind a subscription service. I'm sorry. If I'm using a program, I want it to be my program.
Yeah, it doesn't help that because of it being a subscription service, you have to be online to use it. So if you're offline for too long, that program just becomes a paperweight on your computer.
Yeah.
And that's terrible in a lot of situations. Like, if you're a business without internet for a bit, or you're mobile editing, good luck. Because it's just going to be a roadblock at that point. I'm mainly still just using it myself because I'm just so into the ecosystem. It's really hard to maneuver out. Like, between the editing, the Photoshop stuff, the encoding program, like Media Encoder is fantastic. That's the only program program I don't have problems with. After Effects, Adobe Audition for recording multiple audio tracks. It's like, I'm kind of stuck because there's not many great alternatives for half of those.
Yeah.
But this is why I recommend most people to swap to DaVinci if they have a problem at this point. It's like, yeah, you're probably good there. Because I haven't really had problems with software.
Yeah, you're gonna be starting next week probably. Okay, Ethan. I know that this year in general has just been kind of just difficult, to say the least.
Oh, 100%.
I can definitely, I can honestly tell you guys, it's been difficult for me too. I know it's been difficult for everybody, but like, that's what's been kind of killing my motivation to record. I was literally in a funk for like, I want to say a month. Heck, even longer. It might have been longer. I just was in a funk. I just didn't want to record anymore. I was that upset.
Yeah,
everything in life was kind of giving me crap.
I mean, when all my equipment was failing all at once, I was in that same mindset. I was thinking, is this just a sign to hang up the towel? Just stop. I know I discussed this on one stream before for that reason. Yeah. It's just been a bad year in general.
Yeah,
that's why I don't vote Team President, because screw 2024, am I right?
Yeah. I've just been stressed, and honestly now, I'm kind of glad because a lot of those stressors are going away now, so I've been kind of feeling a little bit better about things.
Yeah, so it seems like your second half of 24 is starting to pick up, and that's a good thing. You always want to see things get better, not worse.
Yeah. I don't know. I got sick this week, and that kind of bothered me, but
yeah, to be
that's
fair,
another story.
It is kind of a blessing and curse situation. Oh, good, I got time off. Oh no, I have time off. That's what it kind of breaks down to.
Yeah.
How you feeling now, by the way? Better?
I'm feeling better. I got medication over the week, on Wednesday. It seems to be helping me a lot. I don't know what's been going on. I've just been having like massive headaches lately and just general fatigue a lot. And when I went to my doctor, the doctor thought I had a virus or something like that.
That's a fair assessment.
But honestly, I'm kind of glad in the sense that a lot of it, like I think I mentioned, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, and I'm fine with talking about it. It's not a big deal. I lost my job at my job essentially, but I didn't lose my job. If that makes any sense, I got demoted.
That's I was gonna say the better term is a demotion.
I got demoted. Yeah. I got demoted out of the position I was, and I got to keep my pay. Just I'm back to being essentially a grunt worker, which kind of bothered me at first, but now I'm starting to get to the point now where it's just like I've accepted it, and it's not bothering me as much anymore, because then I'm looking at the right side of things, saying like, I'm not that stressed out as I used to be anymore.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
been
coming
the big
home
change
angry.
for you,
I'm not coming
thankfully.
home. I'm not coming home angry. I'm not coming home all on edge. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that in the sense that probably this happened in a way. I don't. Sure, I'm still upset about everything that happened, but
yeah, I think situation-wise, it was just kind of stupid and bad, especially on the timing there. But it was also like, I guess it does have a positive side. Like, no need to worry about this dumb stuff. Like, oh yeah, I guess that's the best way to look at it. Just that
I don't always have to look over my shoulder or worry about getting in trouble for stuff that I have no control over. Yeah, so I'm not like really that upset about it. Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, and I just know. Yeah, they talked exactly about this, and honestly, yeah, I'm kind of glad it did, in a sense, because that's exactly kind of what happened. I mean, it wasn't of my choosing, but it happened.
That's the big thing. You were thinking yourself, maybe, should I change a position, not someone else doing that change for you. So that's the big thing that, at first, is a bummer.
Yeah.
Because, like, you want to work your way up in positions, not
backwards. Yeah, I mean, it's just more or less, like, I'm a prideful person. Like, the one thing I'm actually kind of, like, I can tell you I love about myself, and it's, like, literally the only thing I can tell you I love about myself is my work ethic. That's it. That's like my work ethic is the thing I'm really proud of myself about. Because I've adopted basically how my dad views things and work for. My dad taught me everything about how to handle myself in a work environment. Yeah, so when this all happened, I felt, in some ways that the thing that I was proud of myself over was getting quashed in a way. So that's why it hit me a lot harder than normal. Now it's been like, 3 weeks now since that happened. I feel like I'm getting over it. And honestly, I'm glad. Huh?
With Bentley Foddy?
I'm
the game. That's the game name.
Oh.
The climbing game that started this climbing trend that we're in now.
Oh,
in 2017. Yeah, so I had to make the stupid joke.
Getting over the game. Yeah, I remember now. The one that made
Only Up didn't start that trend. I think people keep on forgetting getting over it exists. Because that started that climbing trend years ago.
I remember the game. That's the game that Markiplier got so angry at. It was so funny.
A lot of people were like screamed their minds out playing that one, man. Oh.
Now it's chained together. Now, granted, that game looks
Chained Together is the co-op one, but it's like it's Only Up and Only Up clones now that people are really focused on, and that's one of them. But at least it has a different spin. Like, I don't care for like half of these clones because they're all just the same thing but worse. But at least this one has something different. The co-op.
Yeah, this one
makes a big difference.
And it's so funny whenever you mess up, you get pretty much punished. You fall all the way down. I love that. That's funny. But yeah. Yeah, ever since Amber showed me the game, I was like, this is funny.
So, I don't ever want to say it outright, but you may like my video that comes out this Friday. I'll just say that much. It is not that game. It is not any real game. But remember before I talked about the ROM hack thing? Going to a different series this time, not Zelda. Let's just say someone... You probably know who the guy is if you follow Mario 64 ROM hack specifically. Just saying. That may or may not have made Only Up into a ROM hack.
Oh my goodness.
And I may or may not have played it for a video.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, I'll let you stay there. That video, man, that took 3 hours. That was a 3-hour recording. You get an hour. You get an hour video on Friday. That's telling you how much I am not leaving in the final cut. There was that much. I fell a lot.
There's a couple memes that are coming up from the Only Up.
Man, I saw that. Sorry, he's only downs right now because he just fell into a pit.
I thought that there was ground. I literally thought there was I thought there was ground underneath there.
So speaking of him having to climb back up to the top, it's like, ooh, let me try that Only Up game. Ooh. I'm climbing back up now, baby.
I literally thought there was ground underneath there. I was wrong. Horribly wrong. I can't even remember what I was gonna say. My bad. My mind's been going blank lately with my memory.
The only problem you have Velcro ties on cords is that sometimes they make it stuck in your foot if you have socks on, or get stuck on the carpet.
I got nuked a lot in this match. Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, same. I got done dirty in some areas, but again, custom X-Flow. If I'm face to face with someone, I'm just kind of screwed.
Game saved. Oh, looky.
Yeah, always.
A mirror match.
I can see that 61% is now starting to come stateside. Seriously, like, what? I think that tweet was a placebo. I think they just put out something saying, we're fixing mirror matches by giving you a reward when you're facing them, just to make people feel better, because I don't see that update. That's been in the game. I just don't see it.
I wonder if it was only for that Splatfest.
It's like, we announced it for one Splatfest and that alone. Now we're moving it for all future ones. Lol.
What if that was actually thing? They said, oh, we're just going to do it for this one Splatfest. That's it.
That'd be so weird, but it's such a Nintendo move. I can actually see Nintendo having that problem. My god, you're idiots.
It's like... You
Why
know,
did that happen?
It's stuff like this, like that. If that was honestly the truth, how things go, if it literally was only for that thing, yeah, like you said, it would be just a literal Nintendo thing. And then I would question, like, why do I keep supporting this company?
Yeah, pretty much. That's how I'd look at it. It's like, huh. I keep on playing their games and buying their hardware. I think this is like some form of torture that I'm injecting myself to at this point.
I mean, like, I buy it because of games I like playing are on this system. I don't really like judge because companies is only that.
I mean, I don't care. If the games are on a platform that I enjoy, I'm going to be on that platform to play those said games. It's nothing to do with the hardware or even the company.
Yeah, and nothing to... Yeah, that's kind of how I am.
That's why basically this generation I've only really stuck with Nintendo and then played everything else on PC. Because one, everything else is just on PC. And then The big one is the first party lineup. Really has not interested me this generation with Sony. They're the only one you need a console for exclusives, and they're exclusive right now. For the most part, I don't really care for. The ones I do care for are now on PC. Like Ratchet and Clank was the big one, and that's on PC.
Just wait until Astro Boy comes to PC.
Yeah, I would say give that a year. With their trend, it's always like a year. I also want to play the new Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, but again, you give it a year. I would not be surprised by like the end of this year, if not beginning of next year, that gets a PC port.
Isn't Spider-Man 1 on?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Both Spider-Man 2018 game and then Miles Morales are both on PC. They both came around the same time too. Like one came after the other, like a few months after, something like that. So they were put on there almost immediately when they did the whole PC trend. Dude, I keep on like murdering everybody in this game. What is happening? And they don't jump. They just stay there and let me pelt them with the expo shots. Why do you let me keep on getting away with this? You shouldn't. You see how well that worked out? Yeah, look at how well that worked out for you, huh? Maybe you should have done something about the Explo. Just saying. I had a big swig just roll towards me. A big swig. They can't hit anything to kill with the roll. And they still continue to roll at me. I don't know why, man. Yeah, when you combine how many kills they got, it's still not even close to mine. That's terrible. That is terrible, man.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That was a game.
Are you still there? I'm sorry, I had to step away for a moment.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Nah. Not enough time.
I think this is probably my favorite song in the game. I don't know why. I just really like Suffer No Fools.
Yeah, it's a really good one. Like honestly, the ones they have for these Splatfest are some of my favorite multiplayer songs in the game. Like they're really good. Although I do really like a lot of the songs the Chippy Tune band has in this too. There's some really good ones from them. Still love one of the names of the songs. It's just called Slopping Spree. It's like, that sounds disgusting.
Slopping Spree.
It's like, it's a very Splatoon name, that's for sure.
I can just imagine it's just a sloppy Joe, just like the innards of a sloppy Joe just raining down.
Yeah, I thought I misread it when the name first appeared. It's like, isn't that supposed to be Shopping Spree? I think I misread that, Slopping Spree, and it came up again. It's like, no, that's legit what they called it. Okay. That's an interesting name.
Man, every time somebody does ink, like the ink rain, I forget what the special.
Oh, the triple ink strike thing, yeah.
No, not the triple ink, the rain cloud.
Oh, Ink Storm.
Ink Storm. Every time, like, they're using Ink Storm, it's just like, it's raining blood!
Yeah, when it's the red side specifically, I can see that. Hey, it could be worse. It could be our color. Ew. They never learned a lesson with white ink, by the way. Because they always keep on bringing it back, and then people meme on it for very obvious reasons.
Yeah.
I remember it was the first official Splatfest in Splatoon 2, and then they had Mayo be one of the choices, so it was just white. My god. The amount of dirty jokes I heard for that whole week. It was non-stop. Non-stop.
Yeah.
When they opened the floodgates, man, did it flood.
Pistol Mama. Well, GG's on this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this was kind of a rough one.
Oh, that's 3 kills.
At least I got an assist at the very end. I guess you're welcome.
Thank you. Will I get the
change out
champion
my
at
shoes
least
just to have
tonight?
a main save on it, because I think I make a bigger difference to have that stealth right now. We do that real quick.
Okay, so you're gonna stop the lot? Or
No,
change
we're
it?
still in it. I'm just
Okay.
changing out my shoes.
Okay.
That should make a big difference. Having that extra main save is probably a requirement, I feel, at this point, with how much ink I use. How many shots is that now? It's 11 full shots. Yeah, that's gonna be a big difference.
Yeah.
I think before I was getting like maybe 9, 10 at most. So that's gonna help.
You play the game.
I noticed like a very lack of X battles tonight in general. Like, not a single one anywhere.
I know.
Odd. Usually we get at least one by now.
It's my curse. It's my curse, man.
Even like solo queue, I haven't gotten any. So I'm like, what? What's going on?
I like this song too, Liquid Sunshine.
Yeah, it's also another good one.
I almost want to download the soundtrack for this game.
Yeah, when it's all said and done, being like updated with new songs, I'm gonna probably end up doing that. Cause I already have a soundtrack of this downloaded, but it's not complete, obviously, cause all the new stuff.
No side order stuff.
I actually don't even think I have side order that yet, but I know I can get it.
Side order was such a fun DLC, man. I really liked that. It was actually something different, and it felt refreshing.
Yeah.
At least to me, it did.
I mean, it got me more into the idea of playing roguelikes in general, because this has been kind of the year of roguelikes for me in some fashion, because I've played 2 so far.
Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon a roguelike?
I would think it is in some fashion, yeah.
Because
the floors are randomly generated.
Yeah, the floors are randomly generated, and so...
Like, it's a dungeon crawler, but it does have the random generation, which does kind of fall under
Yeah.
a... Now I'm blanking, because I'm so focused on not dying. It does count as roguelike in some fashion for that. At least I would think so.
I'm so glad I 100% of that game. I never... speaking of which, they got the original one on NSO last week.
Yeah, we were talking about that on... Why was Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday stream. Just how that's on there now, which at this point it makes sense because the remake has been out for like 4 years, so it's not like this is gonna bite into the sales of the remake having the original on NSO.
And the remake is so much different than the original. Like the core mechanic's still there, but there's like a lot of stuff. Like you can basically like min-max your character with gummies a lot. Like I literally built a perfect like my character at the end of it had max stats across the whole board because of all the gummies. Like 255 is the max amount on any stat that you can have, and 500 HP is the max amount of stat that you can do that. I literally made them all maxed out. It was on both my character and my partner Pokemon. It was crazy. I was like, I've never done this before, but that's just nuts, dude. It was so much fun. Like I definitely recommend play the remake because it's really good. Plus, Mystery Dungeon is, I mean, I know a lot of people sing its praises, but it literally is my favorite spin-off that Pokemon's ever done.
I mean, I'm still more partial on Pokken on that one because I do like Good Fighter.
I do too. I like Pokken too. Pokken's fun.
I still laugh. I think it outsold Street Fighter twice in its lifespan at one point, which was funny.
That was funny.
When a Wii U game specifically really did better than the PS4 game. That's saying a lot about that PS4 game's launch. Street Fighter V launched in a horrible state.
You still have to play the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team. Yeah. It's really good.
Hey, there's a license. Wow, as soon as I swapped the shoes out, I'm swapping the whole weapon. That's fine. I'll go in this class for a little bit. Yeah, because I gotta get Sniper Raider 5B up. I don't think it really matters what I put on here. Try this for now. There could be some movement.
Still have the bonus DVD from once it came with the GBA game. Yeah. Oh gosh, I remember I showed Amber those videos of the like little series they did of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It was funny. Like, I say funny as in like it only got like 4 episodes.
Yeah, it's like, wow, small promotion, huh?
It's only on YouTube now. Yeah. Yeah, it's on YouTube on their official channel. Yeah, I think that's how we watched it.
That makes sense. It's probably the better way to watch something like that nowadays than through the DVDs. Being higher quality too. That's like a lot of YouTube compression. He just rolled over that dynamo like he just was like an ant. I saw that.
Yep. Oh, whenever I get a chance to disrespect them like that, I take it.
Yeah, I love doing that, especially if you are the dynamo per se and get the roll kill. It's even more disrespectful because that thing takes forever to actually get the roll out. You want to talk about songs that are really good. This song, when the world premiere demo happened, I listened to this thing on loop for like a good hour at one point. Like, I love this song. It's sad I never remember its name, though. I don't know why. I just always forget its name. But it's really good. I just know it as internally Splatfest Song 2. Which is, at this point, kind of a moot point when there's way more than 2 songs to the battle theme. Which I'm so glad they got more than 2 songs with a battle theme for Splatfest, man. Imagine we never got any more. It could be a Splatoon 1 where you won't have the same song for every event. Look, I know it was a Wii U game, but man, those were the dark days. Barely any music in the game.
Oh no, man. You say okay. You
For
say
music
it was the dark
specifically.
Days. I know. It's like you say it was dark days, but I remember quite vividly we enjoyed Splatfest every time it came.
I mean, to be fair, the themes were better in 1. Like, I don't think anything has come close to Splatoon 1 themes when it comes to like what people like.
Yeah.
Because it's been hard to argue with 2 and 3 themes.
I still just remember, yeah, a lot of them were great, like Autobots versus Decepticons, Patrick versus SpongeBob. Like, those were, like, good themes.
Yeah, and then you get the Splatoon 2. It's like, all right, toilet paper right side up or back side? It's like, are we just trying to just stop caring at this point or what? Like, where'd the creativity go? And then 3's biggest problems we've always seen is this landslide difference. Like, I won't be surprised if these numbers are anything to go by so far with popularity. Team Rice is going to be the massive popularity difference.
Yeah.
And the other 2 teams are just going to exist. And that's all because of Japan. Like, speaking of that, now I can refresh, I think, because now we should have results on that Splatfest stuff. Let's see. How? What? How? I know the data's incomplete, but still, this is the same as last time. How? Alright, for reference sake, I'm going to put on the browser camera for this. This is the current event. What can you eat every day? So far, the wins for Tricolor is 95% for attackers. Right? Here's when it was featured last time. Eeltail was in the Money, Love, Fame one. 95%. Same exact numbers. The Gushers did nothing. The Gushers did nothing. Literally nothing. It's the exact same polling so far. Now, mind you, I feel like that's more of a defender-focused map from my own experience so far. But I can kind of also see where attackers can easily overwhelm the defenders. It's like, man, we're having a repeat. Almost down to the popularity, too. Except one team is dominating the other 2. Well, last time, 2 teams were dominating the 1. It's a massive difference. Oh, no, here go all my friends. Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Ah, jeez.
It's usually what happens when I lose everyone. Hey, there's our 3-3-3. Wish I could see one day. This could be a good chance to fix up this pencil build anyways. 5B, there it is. Last Ditch is used a lot. Again, that's a ranked game thing, so probably stick with what I got. Oh, but almost everyone exclusively uses Last Ditch effort on this. That is great for, like, Splat Zones. And probably also Rainmaker, depending. Tower, and especially Clams, that's a 50-50. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna stick with what I got. If anything. Actually, no. You know, if anything, I'm gonna do this. Give me glasses. Then I'm gonna change out my shoes. Perfect. That'll work. Make my own hybrid build.
Bluefin Depot Artiste.
I mean, I guess you can be an artist on Bluefin. Not wrong.
Yeah. Did you queue back up?
Yeah, no, the room's open.
Okay. Why is it still saying in a match? What the heck?
I don't know why. Yeah, it's like refresh because it's probably glitching out when we all got a comm error. So it's probably keeping the last status still, unfortunately, half the time.
Okay, that's why it's been taking me so long. I'm sorry. Like, every time I look at it, it said you were in a match. I'm like, what? How are you guys in a match already?
Yeah, that's weird. But it's probably because of all the comm errors.
Yeah.
I'm seriously, I'm like crossing my fingers because Nintendo literally cannot cheap out on the next system for network cards, because if they do, the cheapest you get is still 100 times better than what's in this current system. So I'm crossing my fingers that the next system's network capabilities aren't horrendous. It's to a point where this kind of stuff for their online games can kind of stop happening. Like, when you have 900 download and your wired connection on your Switch pulls 50 download at max, it's like, what are you doing here? What is this thing? Is this the network card you bought off of AliExpress? No, worse.
Or Temu.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, or it's the Temu crap at that point.
Or Wish. Is Wish still around?
Yeah, Wish still is a thing. I think the only reason why they still survive is because of YouTubers making videos on their stuff. It's the whole reason why Temu blew up. Like, it's honestly because of the YouTube space.
I heard
probably was not a good thing.
I heard Temu was it's a $1 billion corporation.
I can believe it at this point.
$4 billion, because apparently they bought so many ads at the Super Bowl. Which everybody's like, how are you able
I think they had
to
like
afford
5,
all
maybe
that?
6 ads, something crazy. Like, nobody usually has more than 1 ad for Super Bowl, but Temu over here is coming out with like 5.
I'm not gonna buy from Temu because, you know,
Yeah, you really shouldn't.
sketchy. But like, it's just like, I see so many people buy stuff from Temu and like show it off in videos. I'm like, dude, why? This is just like Wish. I wouldn't buy anything.
That's the whole reason why they're
Wish.
doing it. It's because of it being in a video. Because it gets clicks. It's stupid. Like, at this point, it's encouraging the bad behavior, and that's why I don't agree with. Nice, I just saw it on the jump.
I love when I do that. I'm sorry. It's so funny.
Okay, random pick. I'll take the little pick shot. That roller thought he could do it to you, and I'm over here like, I'm a pencil. I'm just gonna shoot you. Guess who won?
No more fizz bangs, but why?
I am in their base, and they're having a hard time getting me out. I'm still here. Ah, there you go. Finally, they actually got me out of there. That took like 30 plus seconds. Behind you. Oh no. Oh crap. No.
I saw someone post on the other day. I know, random, going back to Sonic talk. I saw someone random upset, dude. At the rate that Sega's going, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a version of "I Am All of Me" by Quillen, the guy who did Frontier's vocal themes.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, actually, they do have a new song that was made from the people who did the Dream and Absolution.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was like a remix of one of them then. I can't remember what it was.
I heard the remix for Kingdom Valley, which was really nice. Also kind of getting sick and tired of clickbait articles talking about the worst Sonic game is getting represented in Sonic X Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, of course people are going to be doing that because it's a click. Like, I'm not surprised to hear those kind of titles. Let me see if we can find it real quick, because it was in my YouTube history. Yeah, it was Live and Learn. Live and Learn, there was a cover done by Bentley Jones, and that's the same guy who did the Dreams of Absolution song.
Dreams of Absolution. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. I'll link that here in my chat for people who want to see it. Oh, gotta get the whole thing though, because that's a thing and a half.
Did I get kicked? I pushed continue. What the heck?
Okay, there we go. That should work. So that should be the right thing. Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Are you guys in the match already?
We're still queuing. Now we are.
I can't.
Wow, instantly when I get the answer.
I hit continue and it just said no, you didn't. I'm like, man.
You can't time this any better. You literally could not. This is a 10x.
Did you guys get a 10x?
This is a 10x.
Battle? Seriously?
This is literally
Oh my
a 10x.
God.
All right, turn the feed on just so you can see it. We literally queued in a 10x the moment you unqueued.
I just unqueued. Like, literally, I hit.
It wasn't even your fault. It's the worst part.
I hit continue and it was like, no, you didn't. And I'm like, no. What the heck, man?
I shouldn't be alive.
Can't even get any funnier than that.
I just love the time. It's like you literally cannot make this up. I'm not surprised at this point. It feels very on brand in this house to have timing moments like this. I mean, mind you, this might not be a good one anyways, because this is a rough game for us. Like, there's a lot of stuff we just can't deal with.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this one, Chief, but I'm going to try. Boy, how's the other pencil right now? Because honestly, Tactical would make a bigger difference than Ink Storm. Like, I want to leave this. I want to leave this post. I can't. The only way I'm leaving is in a body bag. Like, look, this team is so aggressive because this is probably the first 10x the whole Splatfest, so they're all like, oh my god, we actually gotta try now. Like, 10x has been so rare. I don't know why. Remember in some Splatfest they toned these up and you actually got to see these pretty frequently? Yeah, can we do that again? Like, forever? That'd be great. They don't need to be as rare as they are, honestly. Like, no one ever sees 3s. Some people never even see 100s. They don't need to be as rare as they are, man. God. The second Trizuka has been paused. We literally have not left our base since minute 1. This has been one of those, which I'm not surprised. Again, I see 2 Trizuka weapons, and I'm like, dear God, we're fighting meta. That's not a good thing. These could actually be people who are either actually in the comp scene or at least have played higher ranking, because they know what they use. And then you see how they're using it. Yeah, it's probably one of those 2. Well, good news. We weren't in danger at the very end, so we at least got some progress.
You know what should have happened? You shouldn't have told me that you were in a 10x.
It somehow is the curse even speaking at that point, then it just becomes like this curse that evolves over time.
You shouldn't have told me it was 10x.
No, it's the worst part. It's still in the comm feed. You saw the 10x, therefore
I
it
saw
counts
the
as you
10x.
playing it.
Yeah, I saw the 10x. That was the issue.
One way to get the ruler. Very weird karma on a different front. Okay, I thought I had one on queue. Nope. Okay. Making a new room again. Gonna run a quick 2-minute for people who aren't subscribed. Right now, there's nothing happening here on the Twitch side. I hate how I gotta keep on constantly thinking about the ad thing over here because with having pre-rolls enabled on a channel, trying to watch on this platform is disgusting. It's just terrible.
Why does it still say you're in a match?
Yeah, I gotta keep on refreshing. That's stupid.
Oh my god.
That was your third 10x? Man, lucky. That was my first. That's still bad, though. 3 in 5 hours, it's very low odds. Like, they should be more common than that. Like, I think it's supposed to be probably 30% of your games, something like that, could be a 10. Like, I don't feel like it should be this rare. It's really weird. I'm gonna start the queue now, because it's probably gonna take us a minute to get in the game anyways. Well, things will finish running by the time it starts. See, I've talked about this many times on this platform, but I've had to, like, figure out a good harmony of running ads so the viewing experience isn't total garbage on Twitch, because I hate how I have to think that way, but it is what it is. I only ever do this when there's nothing going on or we're doing breaks.
It's okay, Lester.
At least on the YouTube side, it's not as bad, because I think it's more of a thing of, like, they don't put ads in, and if they do, you skip. Because there's a skip option. Twitch, learn. Just saying. Also, fix your mobile app, please.
Oh, and my parents and I finally have air conditioning. Oh my gosh, that's a godsend. I'm assuming. Ethan.
Yeah, no, that's major.
That's major.
You need air anymore, especially in these hotter climates.
And people saying global warming isn't real.
Yes, I mean, it's kind of weird because, let me turn off like Ko-fi because we don't need any more. It's kind of a weird situation because now we have hotter summers and colder winters. Like, this is a very weird way of global warming, but it is still that. It's more of just the global system being all screwed up.
Yeah.
Because we're also getting global freezing.
Dude, I'll tell you what, this week was really good in a sense of it was not really hot. It was actually like 70 at some points during the week. I was like, oh my gosh, it feels
that's
so
actually
nice
breathable weather. Like,
that is brisk weather. I love that. This is more fall weather. I was so happy just because it got 70-degree weather.
Yeah, that's a cold day for summer, which that's saying a lot.
I just can't wait for autumn because I like autumn weather and everything. Oh my god, I did it again. Anyway, I keep forgetting that there's not a floor underneath that. Anyways,
yeah, you have to make the floor yourself, fan.
Yeah, it was just it felt so good this week. I was like, oh my god, it's nice outside. I can actually not feel like I'm dying.
Yeah, and then tomorrow comes like, and there's the death again.
Oh my god, I got 3 of them with one Kraken. Oh my god.
Nice. Good use of Kraken.
Disrespect continues.
I'm just chilling in their base. I'm fine with this. They literally have the missile into their base. That is not a great thing. That's how you know they're getting screwed over here. And I still got one on the way out. Let's go. I noticed they're all in our base, though, so that kind of balanced out. Not great.
Oh, great. We're in danger.
Yeah, that's why I say they're all in our base when we were in there, so it didn't actually matter at all. I don't know what happened last time I was on this map, or one of the previous times. Oh, great! My ink storm's being covered by their ink storm, so that was just kind of a waste. Should have threw it somewhere else. We threw it at the exact same time, so that was kind of a weird situation. Oh man, I was like slaying on that game too. I was happy with it.
No. I was too. It's okay. I'm still a defender. Man, I want to be champion. I gotta get that Nintendo World Championships game. Oh.
Yeah, people are gonna stop playing it in probably like another 2 weeks. I can already feel it. So many people I saw playing it already stopped. It's like, yeah, that's about right. One of those kind of games, the one and done for so many like streamers. It feels.
Played it a little while. I'm gonna probably get back to it eventually. It's just, the game's fun. It's just.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad game or anything. It's just one of those, yeah, you probably play it for a bit, then you feel done. And that's why I feel like a lot of people are already moving on, which makes sense. Thought for a second someone else was DCing. I was wondering about that for a minute. I was like, oh no, not again. Don't you dare.
I love how they have to tell in this song, it's like, because it's not all of Deep Cut, they just had to call Fire and Ice for just Fry and Shiver.
Yeah.
Because Big Man, for whatever reason, not in the song.
Yeah, I mean, it was like one of the few songs in the game that doesn't feature Big Man. When it's like 3 idols. I mean, I guess because he had his little exclusive with the Squid Sisters, like, no, we're gonna have our own exclusive without you. Shiver and Fry just cut him out for whatever reason.
Everyone knows Big Man's the best one. I shouldn't say apparently. Apparently, the Splatfest told me Shiver's the best one.
I mean, technically her popularity is massive in Japan. But yeah, she is technically the most popular one. People love Shiver there. getting more kills with just the tap shots anymore with this sniper rifle than the actual charge shots. That's kind of odd.
Say this map is probably one of my favorite ones. So not my all-time favorite ones, but I like this map.
Yeah, no, this is one of the best ones they introduced with the updates, which is funny because it's like it was another one of their Tetris design stages. At first, that was kind of like okay, but it got a lot better with a lot of different updates. Especially this like last update that changed a bunch of maps. Like it fixed a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Like this was low-key the third redesign during that redesign going into this season. Like I found it funny. I think this map had more changes than Hammerhead. It's like that's the one you pulled out of the rotation to say we're fixing things on the map, and you like did 3 or 4 things, and then Umani had like what 9, 10 changes, something crazy. All right, I think I know which one they like more too in the dev studio.
Yay, I'm champion! Just one more level.
I will say probably my favorite brand new map introduced with this game has got to be Ramen. Like that stage is fantastic.
Yeah, that ramen stage is great. I love that one.
Love that stage. So much about it. It's like, man, this was like the Splatoon 1 design I missed. Like such a big open area with so many flank paths. It's so good. Because honestly, before that, one of my favorite stages was just probably a stage from Splatoon 1 that was put back in this game, because I like Museum from this. I wish it was kind of like the Splatoon 1 version, but I think they had a good compromise for this one. It was one of the better stages, honestly, in the beginning. Like, honestly, it's like some of the stages when this game first launched, maybe not great. Let's be real. Like, Hammerhead sucked. Some of the new stages sucked. They still do, but not as much anymore with some changes. It's mainly the returning stages I liked for the most part.
Amber's gonna play for me just a moment.
Hello.
How does this keep happening then? Amber, do your best. It's a 10x. He did it again.
Fine with this.
How does this keep happening? He left because he didn't hit Q in time for the next game. We got a 10x. He leaves again. Another 10x. How does this keep happening?
I don't know. Is it really that luck?
It has been like that now for like the past 15 minutes because that's how long ago it was for the first time. I hope it's not a repeat of that game, to be fair, but it's still the timing. Oh no. Oh, I thought that was something else. No, I could deal with a big bubble.
Hey, stop it. Oh, I didn't realize he had that special on. Okay.
Yeah, no, your weapon has the Kraken that you're using right now, so... At least the plus side, if you get active, then you don't die, so...
Where'd they be?
Go, got you. Timing. Put us down.
Oh, jeez. Ugh. That was close. I have not played roller
Good.
since Splatoon 2.
Yeah, it's fair. But it seems like you're doing a pretty good job of it.
It's starting to come back a little bit.
Ooh, that was close, that was close. Didn't die from that. Die from the standard shot, that's a little bit better than Booyah. Okay, you know what? This was not a repeat of the last game. I still think it's a GG's, but at least we actually got to leave our base. That's better than before. We were literally pinned in the base for 2.5 minutes.
You
So that
missed
was a
another
terrible
10x.
Are you kidding me?
I told you he would just be like, why?
Ah, come on!
See, I had a feeling, but again, way better than the last time, so I'm fine with that.
Of course, the moment I step out, it's another 10x. Are you kidding me?
Agreed,
I
Ethan.
couldn't
He
even
is
write
truly
this
the
if
curse.
I tried. I couldn't even try this if I tried, man.
Truly the curse.
It's like the game knows. It's like, oh, Matthew stepped away. I'm just gonna give them a 10x. Sorry, you guys lost.
Hey, at least we got to leave our base this time, so it wasn't as bad. I'm fine with it.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, I had to go pick
Why
up
don't you keep
something.
playing? she was doing pretty good with the roller, to be fair, so it's like, maybe we have hope.
Amber, Ethan said, "Hey, Amber, you want to keep playing?"
Please come back.
You're I'm sorry I made you stuck with roller. It's alright, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had to get up for a moment. Take care of something.
I mean, that's fair when you're not expecting to, right?
Okay. Cheeto bits. Is that what it says? Oh, wait, we got one of those on our team, huh? Oh.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking
yeah.
about now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, Okay.
Dude.
You know, you do you, I don't shame.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, don't make it weird.
It's like, I wouldn't make that public knowledge, though. That's just me, though.
I mean, well, at least we're more an accepting world nowadays, so better than when you came out with that kind of fact 10 years ago.
Well, not even that. It's just like, you know.
Still weird.
Yeah. Oh, lordy. Oh, they didn't?
Run away.
What's that? That's alright.
Yeah,
I
get him.
know. Can you get a request refund?
What's going on? I'm gonna get my piece of this conversation.
Oh, sorry. I went upstairs to get a DoorDash delivery, and they didn't give me like a part of the meal. So I was just like,
yeah. That
can
sucks.
you request a refund if they didn't
I would
bother
think
giving
you
it to
should
you?
be able to. At least be able to like make a complaint on that and get like some kind of rebate back.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I didn't get part of the order I spent money on. Do I get that money back? No. That's why I went outside earlier. I was going to pick up the order.
I can't remember. Is that what? I keep on mixing it up. I keep on thinking it's Uber Eats, but I think it's like DoorDash you get when you're a Prime member now.
Oh, when you're a Prime member, you get DoorDash?
They give you some kind of like delivery thing. I can't remember if it's DoorDash or Uber Eats. They partner with one of them.
No.
I don't know how it works. I never used their services, but it's supposed to like have one of their like top tier ones instead included. At least it gives the Prime price a little more of a justification.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, the only way I've known it is because of commercials. They haven't really done the best job at actually telling their users, hey, you have this extra thing. I gotta look it up because I can't remember. Yeah, DoorDash for Amazon Prime members. Yes, I was thinking correctly. It was DoorDash.
Okay. It was DoorDash.
Apparently, it's included. As long as you're a Prime member and you're active, Prime membership can endure Dash Pass membership free for 12 months. So you get that for 12 months, but then you gotta pay for it. So yeah, that's kind of weird.
Okay.
It's included but not included, if that makes sense. That's weird.
You don't want to talk about something that's
that's
weird.
1 year.
Yeah. You want to talk about something that's weird? Okay, you know that Disney does their D23 like event every year to kind of like celebrate Disney. It's like E3 for Disney movies and stuff like that.
I didn't know they did something like that.
Well, every year they. Well, yeah, they do like a. They do like an announcement, like press conference for like all their like new movies that are coming out and all that other stuff. It's like a big event. Do you know how they did it this year? Fortnite. They streamed it on Fortnite.
All right, sure. I mean, I know they've worked with Epic Games before by putting content in Fortnite. Like, I think one of the Star Wars movies was just shown entirely in Fortnite. So I guess I'm not too surprised, but that's weird.
I'm like, dude, why are you streaming only to a video game? I get it, Fortnite's a big game, but come on, man, that's stupid.
It's not convenient. Like, if you want to watch that, you have to log into the game, go through their servers, hope you don't get kicked out because of stupid server stuff, and then go to that location in the world just to watch the event. And it's extremely inconvenient. It's a cool thing to say you've done, and then that's it. It's not a preferred way of watching literally anything.
Yeah. It's like, that's the stupidest thing. I was like, really? That's like saying, we're going to have our Nintendo Direct shown at Fortnite.
Everyone enjoying that next Splatfest? By the way, they announced the next Zelda game in it. Oh, there's a new Mario, too. It's like, no, never. That would never be a good idea.
We're announcing the new Mario, that's how the Sonic 3 trailer's going to drop, finally.
Sonic's going to get down with the gritty in Fortnite, and then boom, Sonic 3 drops.
He already did
Yeah, he flosses in the movies.
Flossed. He did the floss in the movies, so he's already halfway there. I look at that stuff and I gotta remind myself, you're not a kid anymore. This was funny when with the kids nowadays. It's like I'm a 30-year-old man.
Yeah, we're in a very different age now.
We're in a different age. This is how kids have their fun. It's like, quit being a fuddy-duddy.
No fun allowed, though.
Yeah.
Still for glory only. All that glory.
I'll see y'all on Tilted Towers, huh? You saw that Star Wars was doing a Lego Star Wars animated show. Yeah, I saw that too, and it was funny because everybody was like, oh, Darth Jar Jar's an actual thing now. Like, oh my gosh, they finally going through with Darth Jar Jar, huh?
I guess the joke now becomes a reality.
Yeah, well, it's like, I guess the animated series is kind of like the What If series that Marvel was doing.
That's fair.
But it was like with Lego versions of them.
Yeah, like if you're gonna do a what if scenario of anything, Lego is one of the better places probably to try it because nothing on that would ever really be canon. It's kind of weird to make a Lego thing super serious anyways. You might as well just do whatever with it.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, you flipped up that ramp. I don't agree with that.
Astro Ash.
Oh yeah, we're still getting Red Ash, right? That game is still in production, still coming. Definitely didn't get silently canceled.
Wait, what?
Still coming.
I don't even remember. Oh,
yeah,
wait,
remember?
the
Yeah, the Kickstarter
yeah.
game from Keiji Inafune that just failed as Kickstarter, and someone bought it out anyways to continue the production. Yeah, whatever happened to that? Just kind of stopped.
It's gone, just like the
You know
3DS
for a
version of
fact.
Mighty Number 9.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that.
Oh
too,
man, wait, I'm still waiting for that version of the game, huh? And a Vita version.
Yeah, exactly. No,
What do you mean the
never
3DS server
overpromise
shut
things
down?
in a Kickstarter?
Apparently, speaking of Kickstarters, I guess Playtonic came out and said that they're gonna do the upgrade thing to Yuga Replay if you have the original on Steam. So
Oh, that's cool. Wait, is it
Yeah.
a free upgrade?
yeah,
Sure. That means I'm probably eligible for it because I own Ukulele on
Yeah.
Steam, and I'm not a backer. I'm just a standard buyer.
yeah.
Like I pre-ordered
I
that
own it.
game when it came out, and I got a discount back then, which is sick.
What a name for our teammate. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Right? Still questioning a lot. Like, I still remember when I pre-ordered the game. I originally pre-ordered it on PS4, but then I saw all of the PS4 and Xbox One videos when they were coming out before the game release, all the press coverage, and this was when the game first launched on that console front in a horrible state. Like, it had so many technical problems, frame rate jitters. It's like, ugh, I don't know if I want that. When I pre-ordered the game, I got the Toy Box demo on the PS4, but I canceled it. I got to keep that order because I already had to redeem the code. They can't take back a free thing of demo. But when I
Yeah.
pre-ordered it on PC, I got it on PC as well. So I have the Toy Box on 2 different consoles, but I only own it on Steam. And technically the Switch as well. But I kind of found that funny. It's like somehow I got the demo twice when I should have only got it once. They kind of gave out the demo a little prematurely on the Amazon order. Normally
Yeah,
you get
they
those
said-
things when they ship out the game, but because that was a demo for like the Kickstarter stuff, why it came out before the game, even with Amazon stuff. Man, I miss being able to actually order games from them pre-order wise. That's just kind of
Yeah.
more inconvenient now to do on other platforms because sometimes you just miss it. Yeah, you miss it. I haven't just been pre-ordering my games right now from Best Buy, but I miss being able to just pull it up on the app and just get it. I can't really do that right now. And, you know, no games that are coming out with Nintendo right now on Amazon for pre-order, which is so stupid. It's so stupid that they've pretty much just told both Amazon and Walmart, hey, don't let people pre-order our games. Nintendo's like, nah, man, just buy them at launch. It'll be fine. It's stupid, man. I don't understand
Yeah,
that
it's
practice.
stupid. I don't understand it either. I've been getting my stuff over Best Buy too, except for a couple things that I'd pre-order on Amazon. But yeah, Best Buy.
Yeah, as long as you still have the orders on Amazon, they fulfill it for the most part. Like, they cancel the ones that Nintendo tell them to cancel, but everything else has seemed like it's just not been touched. Like, if it's a third-party game, you're fine. It just can't be first-party.
It's like Amazon's like in deep crap with Nintendo or something. I don't know what's
Well,
going on.
Amazon and Walmart both have the same treatment because some of the times I guess they broke street date and released the games a little early. So they would just want to make sure that doesn't happen. But this is a bad way of doing it, honestly.
Yeah.
I've only had that happen once. My copy of Mario Party Superstars from a few years back came a day early. It was a day early. It didn't do anything for me there. It's like, oh, neat. I'm not going to play it until everyone else I know has the game, which will be tomorrow. So I never opened my copy until the next day. Didn't matter.
When was the only time that I've gotten a game early? I think it was when Tales of Xillia 2 came out, the collector's edition. Or back like in 2020, or not 2020, 2012. Sorry, that was worse
Yeah,
than that.
that was
sorry,
released 8 years
2012.
past this release date. I remember.
Yeah, it was like 2020. Quit saying that, man, dude. 2012. 2012 when that game came out, and I got it a day early. That was like the only time that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like It doesn't matter that happens or not most of the time, because if I get a game early, it's just I don't play it early, so it doesn't really change much. But it's cool just to know that, alright, well now I have it, so I can just play it whenever. And when companies screw up, it does feel nice to reap the benefit.
I'm on friends with somebody on Switch. It's a news outlet owner. Sometimes I'm looking at my friends to see what they're playing, and then I'll see them playing like the brand new game that's like not coming out for like a couple weeks. So I'm like, how the heck? I was like, how are you doing that? And then I realized, oh wait, they got a code. That's what is going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what person he's talking about too. Cause
you mean Soul? Yeah,
I've
Soul,
seen this person on your timeline sometimes on socials.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Soul like he has like games that aren't coming out for like a week ahead of time, and I was like, huh. I was like, oh, he must have got a code or something.
Yeah, it must be nice to be able to, get codes like that early for games. Just makes things so much easier when you don't have to worry about buying them at that point. I know it's a job, so it's fair.
Yeah. What time is it? Holy crap, it's almost 12
I was to say,
o'clock.
it's 15 minutes before midnight here.
Like, I see him playing SMT Vengeance like 2 weeks before release. Yeah, it's like...
That's about right for a review outlet. It's like, yeah, they kind of needed that early before release because of how long the game that could be. I think if anything, if companies like Nintendo want to crack down on games coming out early, they got to stop giving it to very specific content creators specifically. It's like, that's the real crackdown you got to do. The people making full-on video guides for your games 2 weeks before they come out and posting them 2 weeks before they come out. Maybe crack down on those people. I'm just saying. Can't tell you how many Super Mario Wonder guides I saw come out, or Let's Plays, that were like a week or two before the game. Like, come on, guys, seriously. It's not what your review codes are used for. You wait until after embargoes.
Oh, that irritates me.
Yeah, that's where I don't like seeing people get early codes. Like, that's kind of abusing your power at that point. Like, I get that's a good thing to do with your review code, to be like out in the scene right away, but not before it actually releases. You make videos on the game and then it comes out, you post the videos then. You don't do it before the game's out. You hold the videos and then you put them when them out. Like, just come on.
My
beat. With our trend getting the 10s here
somebody's beat on the other.
Every time it's been Yumani. I don't know why.
This song is called Fins in the Air. That's I think the name of the song you were looking earlier.
Yeah, no, this is I believe this was the first Splatfest theme, like Battle 1 theme. This is before we knew their names, but they were just calling Battle 1, Battle 2 in the code, I think. This is what everyone was calling the YouTube rips when they came out. I'm playing as a very aggressive pencil, and I shouldn't be doing this, and yet it somehow keeps on working. Like, I'm not getting punished for this. I'm just getting to run around the map shooting. I think behind us, I'm hearing that booyah.
Double kill? Can I get a triple? No?
Thanks for the target practice, buddy. Should have taken the zip line with a sniper aiming straight at your head. I don't think their roller knows where to put that big bubble. That's in bomb nowhere, and we're all here in mid. Probably use that closer to your opponents. Sure. Too scared to fight the pencil. Might as well jump. Like easier than getting the splat, I guess. Respawn faster.
You're lucky I ran out of ink.
All right, so how does it feel you got to finally participate in your first 10x that existed
Wait,
when
that
you're
was
here?
10x?
This was an actual 10x. The third one in money in a row. At least this time it actually existed for you, and you actually got to participate. But somehow by you participating, we won the 10x. This is like weird curse, like mixing around the idea of, is it a curse or is it a actual like luck stat? I have no idea what's going on.
He doesn't know, so we won. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, exactly, because when I tell you, the audience, what's going on, I mute on Discord. So he doesn't hear me. So when I said there's a 10x, no one else heard that.
Yay, festival shell.
Yeah, and we also got a conch for that too.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to use next though. I'm not sticking with snipers. Heck no. May feel like a dually. You know, let's try the newer Dowser. Why not? I could work with that. Got two more. I mean, that would make sense for rotation time, because that would be about 10 minutes worth of the game. You another 3-minute matches. Loading times, man. That makes sense. Gonna be wrapping it up soon enough anyways. We usually go for about 5-ish hours on these anyways. At least on average. The next one's gonna be very interesting, I'll say that. Since it's gonna be a 72-hour event. It's gonna be a lot.
I got probably like a couple more in me because I have to play this until I get ruler now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you have a lot more that you have to play. I know that much.
Gosh.
I guess I can announce this now. It makes sense near the end of the stream to announce this idea, but back in Splatoon 2, when the final Splatfest happened, that was a 72-hour event. I played all 3 days. Guess what's happening again? We're doing it again.
Mirror match.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want that. Can we not do this again? With Grand Fest being 3 days, we're going to be covering it all 3 of those days. Now, don't expect every day to be 5-hour coverage. I got to pace myself. So, I don't know how long those would be. We'll play those by ear. But I'm going to want to play on all 3 days. The whole 72 hours each day is going to get some coverage. It's the best way to send it off. We sent off Splatoon 2 in a bang. We're doing it with 3. Even though, forget about every Splatfest that happened after Chaos vs. Order, my bang became a whimper. But we ignore those. They didn't count. They were repeats. I know there was a Mario one in there. That was new. Still, we don't count that. Chaos vs. Order is how we ended it. I swear.
We like to pretend that that was a repeat too.
It was supposed to be the end, and then Nintendo's like, well, what if we did 5 more Splatfests? Because we're needing to buy us time for Splatoon 3. Dude, this Dowser gets so much better than the original. Like, holy crap. That original was just kind of there with the point sensor and killer whale, but this having burst bomb and triple wing strike, it's like, I feel like I actually can do stuff besides with the main weapon. Especially having a burst on a dually, that's huge. Like, burst bomb is one of my favorite bomb types in the game as it is, but having it on a dually is really helpful.
Yeah. Burst bomb's good. I like burst bomb. I like that one and curling bomb.
It's funny when you get the kill with curling because it's like that should never happen.
Yeah.
So when it happens,
I only ever use curling. I know that's an intended purpose anymore, but I always use curling as movement.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're really designed for. But it's also still like a really good tool on a lot of different weapons that have curling. It's good to get you in the action because some weapons just don't paint that fast. So it's good just to get you in battle faster. Okay, now I'm starting to tear it up with this dually. Holy crap, I'm doing good. Because it shoots so fast when you go in the turret mode. And it has range for days. Like, I think I just got 5 kills in 20 seconds, I felt like.
Lester, have you 100%ed side order yet?
I still haven't played it since I finished the stream series, so no.
I was gonna say like 100%ed as in get all the badges.
I mean, that definitely would never happen. That's a lot of grinding. I know you haven't even done that.
No, I did it.
You got all the badges, including doing all of the chip badges?
Yes, sir.
Jeez, I didn't even know you did the chip badges. Dear God.
I did all the chip badges. Yeah, I did all the chip badges and everything. It took me another like 5 hours of playing constantly till I got it.
Yeah, I mean, mind you,
actually,
that's a
more
lot.
than that. It was like 10 hours. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has to be way more than 5 because you're having to play
like 10 hours.
a run per chip setup, and that could be a long playthrough.
And on
each
only
run
that,
is
it's
like
like
2
luck
hours,
of the draw.
say.
Literally luck of the draw, whether or not you got enough chips for that.
Yeah. Like, there's really only so much you can do.
I got all the
that.
chip badges on side order, so I can safely say 100% of that DLC because I got everything that's associated with that DLC.
Yeah,
it was
a
crazy.
Lot. Also, congrats on ruler,
Hey,
Ethan. Yeah, we just got you there for the last game. I noticed you said in the chat all you needed is a win or a loss. It didn't matter. So it's good you got the ruler with the win. That's much better than the loss.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you got ruler, Ethan. Now I need to work on it.
Yeah.
That's going to be after stream, though.
Yeah, I'll say. That's fair. I may go, like, a tiny bit longer with you if you wanted to do the tricolor or something, but, like, at least I'll try to get your level up a little bit more.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be terribly long anyways.
I forget how many. What is my points at? Let me see.
Yeah, so you got the check the stairs.
305. I'm at 305.
Yeah, I mean, mind you, that's not terrible. You still have a long ways to go, but that's at least a third of the way through. Or roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grand Fest play every day. I don't blame you. I'm gonna probably be there like moment 1 when it starts, and that's probably around like 8 p.m. That's usually what it is here. So, be starting on Thursday and ending Sunday. So that's gonna be a long weekend. Needless to say, don't expect streams that week until Grand Fest start, because I'm not gonna want to do anything before that. Because if I'm doing a 3 in a row, I'm gonna have to pace myself.
Yeah, don't stream that week.
That's one of those I'm not. Dude, it's like, I'm kind of excited for the second half of the year because I already know certain things I want to stream already. And that's one of the ideas that I had, and that's coming up soon. The other one is like, I have, some of it I have to talk to you behind the scenes with for certain ideas I have too. But also, do I have to even say one of them? Do I even? I think people pretty much know I'm going to play this game. I don't know day 1, but probably week 1 or 2. It's Sonic. I think everyone kind of expected that at this point.
Sorry for...
I think it's expected.
Did you kick me for a moment?
No, I didn't do anything. I just noticed you were kind of cutting out, so I thought you dropped for a second.
Oh, I guess my internet was bad. Sorry. But, I wanted to say this because I don't really get a chance to say it anywhere else. I couldn't really say it on my stream last week, but I'm sorry I had to cut the stream early because we had a lot of internet issues. And
I think that pretty much answered it for you when you dropped from the call.
Yeah.
Which was funny. It's like, oh, speaking of internet, error 404, Matt's internet not found.
Yeah, pretty much. I kind of had the same issues. I kept dropping a lot of frames, and it just wouldn't stop. So I just said, nah, I'm not gonna try it. Working with it.
Yeah, and sometimes it just be that way. That's fair.
Yeah.
I've had plenty of those kind of streams.
I'm not gonna be streaming next week, even though I'm not gonna be streaming next week. I'm gonna be waiting until I come back from vacation to come back to streaming.
Yeah, because you're gonna be leaving.
I'd literally only be like, yeah. I'm gonna wait until after I come back from vacation to come back to streaming. And mostly because I don't want to just say, hey, I'm streaming this 1 week after being off another week and be like, oh, I'm off for another 2. So.
It's like, hey, remember that thing I did? What if I do it again? Leave.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, so that's why I decided I'm just gonna wait until I come back in September.
That's very fair for that reason.
I didn't get very far. I didn't get very far in Tower of Gods, anyways. Like I literally got the Tingle statue, and that's when the issues were happening.
Yeah, so not even like
no,
you got the
I'm
first
sorry.
major part of it, but you weren't halfway through the dungeon yet.
I'm sorry, I actually got the bow. I just now.
Okay, no, you weren't halfway. As I say, when you get the item, you're basically halfway on dungeon for a Zelda game.
Yeah, I'll wait until Saturday or September to come back.
That would make sense. Alright, but now we get to play different maps technically because of the rotation thing. Although if we're going the tricolor, it won't
I'm sorry
matter.
that last game for you, Ethan, was kind of whimper.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that sometimes it just be that way. It sucks. Okay, the rotation change just happened, so I can see what they are. And open, it's Barnacle and Dime, and then Hammerhead Bridge. Wow, what a way to tell people to stop playing the game. And then Pro is Scorch Gorge and Ramen. Why? You get one really good map, and then one that is kind of mid. Like, I don't care for Scorch as much in this game. It's okay. Honestly, I think the only mode I like Scorchin is Rainmaker and Tower. The other modes, I don't care for it. Any more? 2 games? Okay, I can take it on for now. It's fine. Oh, we get to use that conch we got from before. Might as well do that. It's a title.
Yeah. Magic conch
Glorious
shell.
forehead.
What are you gonna give me?
Glorious forehead. Why?
Magic.
Is yours any better than Glorious forehead?
You gotta. No, I'm just laughing at yours. You need to put that as your banner tag now.
I don't know what's better, Heart Thumb and Follow or Glorious Forehead. We'll try that. God, what with these titles I get?
Okay, this title I got was great. Basic fish stick.
You know, as they are. Basic. Alright, Wavebreaker. I haven't had that card yet. Alright, I'll throw us into some.
There's an equip now button to that. I forgot about that. There's a equip now button underneath the title.
Yeah, you can instantly do that instead of going through all the menuing, which is so much better. You know, I'll rock these for a bit and try. That should be fine. Yeah, thanks for playing, Ethan. That was fun. Glad we got you up to the max rank, so now you're set for the event. As a reminder, if you're done playing, always remember to scrub that shirt and get that main ability off if you changed it out. Put on a whatever ability you don't care for. Because I've actually sometimes forgot to do that.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with you, Ethan. Yeah, you know what? I forgot to change my shirt. I forgot
it's
to take
very
the
easy to forget those
off
things.
of it. Dang it.
Yeah, it's fair.
All right.
To be honest, it doesn't change terribly much for Turf War. So it's not a big deal if you don't change out the ability up, or it just makes sense to change it out because it's not great.
Have a good night, Ethan. Thank you again for playing with us. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you have a good night. It was definitely a fun time. Like, we'll probably go, like, our sense probably for, like, maybe another half an hour or so. I'll give you, like, a a little bit longer so we can help get your ranking up a bit. And plus, you didn't get to play any Tricolor before with the internet stuff. So I figured now would probably be a good time to put you in this. Get to see how the map is still mid, even with gushers.
Internet, why are you making Lester Robo? Say that again, Lester.
That ironic timing, because that's literally what I was just talking about with your internet. And then the internet goes. I was saying, you didn't get to play the Tricolor before, so this is a good time to put you in it because of your internet thing. And then the internet did its thing again.
Oh, wait a second. That might be why. Hold.
I'm assuming he was on the wrong router. Like, he's using the wrong connection.
Yeah, I just now noticed. I was wondering why you kept.
He still picked the wrong connection. He's still gone.
I was wondering why you went Robo a couple times. I look at my internet connection. I was like, oh, I'm on the wrong one. Oops.
You know, it's a big inconvenience to do, but it's like, man, there's sometimes maybe just you forget that SSID network. But it's like, I don't know if I want to in case I actually need it. I've had that sometimes happen on my desktop because it has a wireless card in it. And it'll sometimes connect to the Wi-Fi and not use the wired connections. Like, I don't want that. I kind of want the wire. Kind of why I have it plugged in. And if I turn that off, it turns off my Bluetooth, so I don't want to turn off Bluetooth. Kind of want to use my controllers.
I kind of forgot we were playing Tricolor for a moment there. Just so distracted by internet connection.
Did you play the Oh My Gosh challenge? When it ran a couple times? Well, this is your feel for gushers in the multiplayer stage. Because this was one of the stages for that challenge.
Oh my gosh, I love that name.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I love it. That's only one of like the 2 challenges I got a top 5% in. It was that, and then the what was the other one? It just ran again. It was like a repeat. It was, oh, full stream ahead. That's what it was. Which was funny because I didn't play it as they intend. Instead of rolling everywhere, I just used Dynamo Roller on a ledge, just get them flinging. Top 5%. It's like, yeah, that's about right. Don't play for the gimmick. Play it like a normal ranked game. Instantly top 5%.
Come on, come on.
The one problem I have using Dallas Dualies is I have to be used to this only has 1 roll. If I try to do a second roll, it doesn't work. This doesn't exist. I'm just used to having a second roll. For Tetris, you got 4.
I'm actually kind of glad I like, I was really worried tonight I wasn't going to be able to play Splatfest because of all the internet issues. But I'm kind of glad it worked out in the end because this quickly changed my night around to good.
Yeah, it's good that you were able to actually play it after all the tech problems.
Yeah. I like playing this game with my friends. This is literally like one of my favorite games to play with my friends.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sad a lot of the people we know that play this kind of like fell off after the first few months, but I understand why, because that happens a lot with multiplayer games.
Yeah. Yeah. Amber kind of fell off of it, but as you saw tonight, she actually came back and played a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, she'll play from time to time. It just it has depended. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mainly when we do these events. I noticed, which is fair.
Yeah. $365.
Oh, we both basically did the same in that game. We both had almost the same amount of deaths and the same amount of kills. Yeah, basically.
Bad.
Like, want to sum it up? Yeah, well, bad. Fair.
I think you should. Did you even? let me rephrase my question. I know we were talking about Kakarot earlier, but do you have the game, or are you just waiting for?
Yeah. Oh, I have it. I have it on both
for it?
PS4 and on PC. I just don't have all the DLC.
Okay.
I have Season Pass 1, just not 2.
Okay.
And I guess
And
technically the
Season
Music
Pass
Pack
1
DLC, but who
has
the heck
Battle-
cares about that crap? It's honestly, I'd rather mod
Yeah.
music in.
So, is DLC 1 Battle Gods and Resurrection F arc?
Yeah, you get the Battle of Gods, Resurrection
Okay.
F, and then also the History of Trunks. Those are the 3 different pieces of DLC. And then Wave 2,
Okay.
I'm trying to remember exactly. It was the Bardock special,
It
the
has
movie,
Bardock's
the
episode,
tournament
and then-
arc at the very end of Dragon Ball, and then I think it's supposed to cover the end of Dragon Ball Z, which was the tournament that had
Yeah.
Which is funny, they did 2 tournament DLCs. It's like, why? I know you're running thin on content because you did everything else in the main story, but it's like, you really couldn't have pulled like from another movie or something? Which you did 2 tournaments?
Yeah, like Cooler. Like they could just make the Cooler
Yeah,
movies
it's like,
a
you know,
DLC.
that would be fine because
that.
they did that in Legacy of Goku 2. You just randomly fight Cooler in that. So they reference movies in other games. Like, it's so weird when you're playing that game. So you're just doing one of the main missions, and all of a sudden Cooler just comes out of nowhere and just introduces himself to Piccolo, specifically. It's Piccolo or Gohan, depending on the character you play, but at that time you really have, like, those 2 only unlocked. And he's like, I'll be on Namek. Come fight me. It's like, okay, sure. It's a random boss in the game that just kind of exists, and you have to seek him out. But they've done that before. Movie bosses in the game, they've done that.
Yeah. I mean, like, I know it's the Broly films are kind of weird because they've changed Broly so much in Dragon Ball. Like, I know, like, the new one that came from the Broly movie is pretty much the canon one now when they have the
well, because Toei
first
forgot
time
they made
Broly
Broly
was
to begin
weird.
with, so that's why he did another movie with Broly.
Yeah.
It's basically reset the character.
Yeah.
But that's like, speaking of that, I don't know why they didn't do that for Kakarot. They could have easily done the Broly stuff for Super.
Yeah, they could have easily
don't know why
done
they
the
didn't.
Broly movie. Well, yeah, I agree with you on that. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. It's definitely a fun I wouldn't say it's the. I don't know. It's hard for me to say it's the best Dragon Ball game, but it's up there. It's really good. I'm gonna have to wait until Sparking Zero comes out.
Yeah, I say we have to wait until how
that,
another 10 Keiichi style game can play. I really hope we get another Goku mid. It's one of the stupidest names for any character.
I know. Goku mid. Where's Goku? Where's Goku on the tier list? Goku mid.
Yeah, I think ironically he's supposed to be one of the better Gokus in that tier when you think about it, but the name doesn't tell you that.
Yeah, I just finished, where did I finish last night when I was playing? I finished the Saiyan Saga. That's right, I beat
Yeah, so the
Vegeta.
first major arc is done for the storyline.
Yeah. I think about ready to start Frieza. I got a subscription to Crunchyroll because I was been in a mood to rewatch Dragon Ball from like the beginning. And I haven't really gotten to watch a lot of Super. I know what happens in Super, but I haven't got really a chance to sit down and watch all of it.
That's fair, because it is kind of bloated, especially in the ending with the tournament arc. That tournament arc was like more than half the show, and that was literally one arc. It was a little much. I'm actually half tempted to go
Isn't,
rewatch
like-
the original Dragon Ball again, just for that reason, because that's like one of the only places you can watch Dragon Ball is on Crunchyroll. Because in the past, I remember I had to watch the original Dragon Ball like from other platforms, because it just wasn't on anything really, outside of the Funimation streaming service back in the day.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, gonna hit stop because I'm out of a money ticket. I just want to refresh it.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm kind of glad I did. It was funny because how we got Crunchyroll's story was kind of funny. I finished paying off one of my devices on my phone plan, and I kind of called my phone plan and kind of restructured everything because I basically took off the wireless feature on my device. So it dropped my bill like I want to say about $50, which is good.
That's
I was happy
really
about
impactful per month.
Yeah. It dropped to by $50. So I went up to Amber. I said, "Hey Amber, since I'm not having to pay $50, do you want a Crunchyroll account?" And she's like, "Yeah, I guess so. You can afford it now." I was like, "Yeah, hey, Crunchyroll."
Yeah. Because like, depending on the plan you get, the cheapest that is $8 a month or like $12 a month. So now obviously you got a little bit more per month. That is a good idea.
Oh, by the way, I should tell you about the crazy story about trying to sign up for Crunchyroll, because that was a headache and a half.
Yeah, you know what? I can believe that because their apps are terrible. So it's like, let's hear it.
Okay, so I go on the site and I go and like said, okay, I need to create an account, right? So I go and do that, and when I put my email in and create a password, it says, "Put in a valid email." I said, "What? What are you talking about?"
Excuse me, this is one.
And I was like, and I looked like we were sitting there just dumbfounded, saying, "But it is a valid email." And then I looked it up online, and everybody online's like saying, "Yeah, Crunchyroll is kind of weird. You're gonna have to put like, make an email that doesn't exist as your account for it to get through." And I was like, "What?"
Sure. Make
What
a
do
new
they mean by an
just
email that
use
doesn't
their service.
exist? No, like an email that doesn't exist. Like it's not even created.
Yeah, which is
For
very
it to
stupid.
recognize it. And I was like, surely not. It can't do that. And then I saw someone else saying, actually, if you put in your Gmail name and then put like space plus Crunchyroll at gmail.com, it'll direct it to your first email or something like that, because or something like that. I was like, okay, so
Yeah, these guys are stupid.
So I tried doing that. Yeah, so I tried doing it, and it worked that way. I said, "Are you kidding me, Crunchyroll? Your site, this is so stupid." I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever did. And then Amber did some more research, and come to find out, oh, it's because I had a Funimation account with my email.
Oh, yeah,
that
when
it
they
wasn't
merged them, I guess they kept the accounts.
Yeah, you contacted...
Yeah, because I just logged into my Crunchy account, because I made one a few years ago when I was just adding things to lists and watching some of the free content, and it's like, yeah, that worked first try. So it's like, it had to be something with the Funimation merger. That's kind of stupid, because I never had a Funimation account with
and I was like, oh my god.
I didn't even think of that.
I was like,
well, that's stupid.
Really? And so we eventually got everything fixed up after all that nonsense. I was like, oh my god, dude. Oh, Amber said she had to contact them, and they had to walk her through a couple steps.
I can see why.
I'm like,
because that's really stupid.
Why is...
I mean, I heard, like...
making an account...
Oh, you go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, this is a little different.
I was just like, why is it so hard to make an account on a website? Man, I was like, this shouldn't be this difficult.
It really shouldn't. But Crunchy is known for like weird stuff like this, because I've heard problems before where like their app fails to park on people's like devices, and sometimes they've told people, remove that device from like your wireless network and then like log it back in. It's like, that's very oddly specific for your account. I have to remove something from my wireless network. So they've had like weird problems apparently for a few years. And it's like always these weird solutions too.
I saw on that Reddit post, people were like saying, oh, it's because Crunchyroll. It's because Crunchyroll is what used to be a pirate site. I was like, what does that have to do with anything?
You know, that would be kind of funny if that's literally the reason, right? It's like somehow their old roots are coming back to bite them in the rear. Because yeah, Crunchyroll never used to be a paid platform, and then just kind of became one. Just like everyone else, they have a streaming service.
But yeah, that was my story about trying to create a Crunchyroll account, because it literally took us like longer than it should have.
Yeah, but it should
like,
have been
what
like
is
a 5-minute process at most, and it's like, it's an all-night thing. That makes no sense, but that's all because of their weird, complex stuff. That is why. That was the best time for that guy to charge Booyah Bonks. Let me get a lot of charge on that Ultra Signal. And then the air team gets it. Sick. I think we might have just took that back, because that felt like a pretty good ending. There was a lot of stuff going on. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Red got a lot of their ink covered. Yeah, let's go.
Good job, Green.
Well, I think this is one of the few Splatfests I can feel like I can root for all three of us when we're paired with each other, just because I like all three foods. There's not one here I don't care for.
I like rice, I like pasta, I like bread.
Yeah, I did the right thing. I had a rice meal tonight, because, meal for champions.
You know what sounds good right now? Just steamed white rice. That sounds really good right now.
Yeah, it's always good.
I haven't had Chinese in a long time, so it's making me think of Chinese food and stuff.
Let me see. I can check on the app, I think. How much more do I got on this on freshness? Next freshness up. Refresh. Takes 20 years to refresh the mobile app. There we go. And it's not sorted great, so don't know where my weapon is. Oh, here we go. Custom Dually FF. 4,800. That's not terrible. That's more than halfway at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not getting it tonight for the star, but I don't care. I'm just working my way towards it. I gotta get back in that mindset, like how I have with this game a bit. It's like, I gotta use this as my podcast game. If I just want to listen to something for a few minutes, put this on the background. Because I'm trying to get caught up on podcasts. I'm still like a good 8 months behind on some of the shows I listen to. I'm trying to catch up on that while I'm working on stuff. As long as it doesn't need my full attention, I have something on in the background. I'm still wondering, personally, what they're going to change that World Championship banner to. Because anything's better than the current thing.
Yep.
You heard Nintendo's decision on that? We talked about this last time I played this game, so I'm not going to go in full detail in the situation. But did you hear about Nintendo's decision?
That they revoked their titles?
Yeah, okay, so you haven't heard the full thing from Nintendo. They invalidated the win, and then they're also changing this banner.
Okay,
and
cool.
you cannot find Jackpot anymore in any Nintendo stuff. Like, their games are just, like, completely gone. So they completely just wiped them from history at this point.
Well, I say good on them, because we don't need that type of stuff in our community.
No. Like,
you don't need
this community is already kind of filled with people that do that sometimes, and if you let it go unnoticed, it only gets worse. So for a company to take action is really good.
I know people say, oh, just separate private life out of the thing. It's like, no, this is public stuff.
That is not even a private life thing.
Yeah.
It's not even close. It's harassment at that point.
Yeah.
It's unsafe.
It's inexcusable. That's the word I'm looking for. There should be no reason to be that way.
Yeah.
At all.
Like, I'm still seeing some stuff that makes me question human life, but to be fair, that's like every time I turn on a computer anymore or a phone and read any articles or see any social posts, it's like, this is just the norm. which sucks. It shouldn't be. Here we are.
I say good on Nintendo though for wiping them because they don't deserve it.
Dude, it's ironic, but also very fitting. The guy called I'm a Clown is the only one squid partying over here. I think it's just on brand.
Yeah, come on over here.
There we go, finally. I kept on getting like 1 or 2 shots off on the auto shot. It's like, come on, just finish the job.
I think that's GG's for us.
I think I wrecked them at the last 10 seconds there. Oh my gosh, that was a lot. Yeah, look at all my stuff. Specials, bombs, fizz bangs. Take that. I was only worried about the green team because the purple team had the squid party going on. So it's like, just focus on green.
Excuse me.
Yeah, but Discord cuts that out. It just sounds like he's horrified by green. I just get the scream part. Bless you.
Sorry. Excuse me.
He's color green. Sorry, I'm allergic to green. It's like, that's all I get on this end.
Look at
It's
all.
not the first time that's happened. I still
Okay,
love the one
I'm
time
sure.
we played extra work and you screamed at like this salmon or something, but that was just a sneeze. That's still my favorite moment of that little mishap.
I wonder if is there a phobia for the color green?
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a phobia for almost everything out there.
Presenophobia, the fear of the color green.
Yeah, I had a feeling. There is. Because there's chromophobia, which is just a fear of the colors themselves, but it's like, of course there's one for specifically the color green.
How would you have a fear? How? You couldn't live if you... I mean, like...
Green scares me. Oh god, my interface is green. Ah! No, you know what's the funny thing?
How could anybody live life being afraid of colors?
No, you know what's the worst one? While I'm thinking about it, having a phobia, fear of like red or green when you're colorblind. It's like, but you literally can't see the color, and you're afraid of it. Look, the thought of it existing scares me, man. To be fair, I joke, but who knows? Maybe someone out there actually has that fear. Who knows? That's
just
funny,
don't,
but also makes no sense. But it's still funny.
I'm not trying to, you know, shame anybody for being that way. It's just like, I just think about it, it's like, how can you live life just being afraid of colors? Like, that's kind of like how everything you see is in, you know, like, you'd have to close your eyes at all times. Even then,
I need to look this
black.
one up now, knowing this. Is there a fear? Is there a phobia name for RGB? Oh no, it just comes back to the chromophobia again. But no, I would love to hear it's like RGBophobia or something. It's like, I have fear of RGB lights. It's a phobia. Because there's so much RGB nowadays, we would think that'd be real.
Yeah.
I'm not finding any specific fear of that, so that's that, man. Someone can capitalize on this and make a mint just for having the name phobia of RGB. And it's not even the colors anymore, it's literally just the lights.
RGB phobia.
That's why all my computer builds are all like no RGB builds. I scared of color. I mean, when you're a system builder a few years ago, yeah, you know what? That's probably a real fear, the flashing color thing, or flashing light in general. But I know, like, ironically, I say this, but it's like years ago. I know some people try to avoid building stuff with RGB components just because, not just the price, but there are some situations like with the RAM having RGB this was before it was just a norm. So it would overcurrent the boards and then just fry a board. So some people legitimately had to avoid stuff with lights just because it was killing their computers. I heard that's
understandable.
But that was like early days, like probably like 2016 or something, before RGB was on like everything.
I just think about it, it's like, how did RGB become like a popular thing to do to your computer?
It was really just, I think, because of the tech YouTube scene, because like that stuff blew up more when people were sharing off their light builds more. And then when all these RGB builds were becoming a thing, companies like, hey, we can market that. And that's all you see anymore.
Look at the pretty colors off my computer.
I mean, there's a reason why water cooling took off like a massive way over the years. It's because of that scene as well. Tech YouTubers showing it off, everyone's like, I'll get them the custom water cooling loops. And now companies make all these different parts because they know there's a market for it.
Man, I tell you what, though, whenever we got our computer, I learned a lot about things that I didn't think I was ever going to actually learn about. Like, I mean, it's so interesting about how computers are made and everything else. Like, I completely understand. When we were trying to reroute some stuff on the computer, I'm like, I felt confident saying, well, I got to plug this in because this goes straight to the graphics card. This USB port goes to this graphics card because you want it displayed this way. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense to me. I was like, oh god.
Because like you didn't really have like a actual tower computer you've been using, really. You've always just like used laptops. So
Yeah.
it's a big difference when you're coming off a laptop.
Yeah, it was actually kind of fun when Amber was teaching me about a lot of stuff with it. Like, I understand difference between solid state drives and mechanical hard drives and why things are better.
Yeah. Like, for that specific storage situation, you really just go hard drives if you need the massive amount of storage, because it's much cheaper. So it's good for having stuff in bulk. But when you just are accessing files on a computer, one drive is usually more than enough for a lot of people. Maybe two if you need a lot more data spread across things. I mean, in my sense, I always gotta have at least 2 drives in a machine now. One for the OS and programs, and then one for my files. That way, if something breaks down or corrupts, the other one's not affected. And I've been doing that now for like over 10 years. Because I started to do that when I got my first custom desktop, because I just got extra hard drives with it. I was like, ooh, I could put my games on this one, my files on that one, when I have them all in this one box. It makes my life easier. And now I'm at the point of like, okay, I guess I'm like this close now to having to buy a NAS, because I just have too much storage. Or like too much storage needs, I should say, not enough storage. That's the whole point of buying one of those boxes. I might just convert an old computer I have into a NAS if it comes to it. Because I got this computer tower, it can hold like 8 hard drives in it, and it should support up to that many just on the board. So if I need to, I could just use that machine. I just need the drives. That's expensive. Because I hear people do that all the time. Just take like their old computer and turn it into like a network attached storage, something like TrueNAS or what's the other one again? Unraid? Yeah, it's Unraid.
Yeah.
I know TrueNAS is the one you go with because it's free, and it does basically all the same stuff as Unraid from what I hear. In fact, I think it does some stuff better, from what I understand too. More options.
Oh man.
Didn't think we were gonna actually have a signal in the first minute. Let's take it.
I'm still laughing at the idea of RGB phobia.
I know.
I'm
It's like,
scared.
again,
I'm
if
scared
someone
of
coins the
green,
term, they're gonna make a mint. I'm just saying. I don't know what you would call
I'm
it.
gonna be scared. I'm scared of RGB lights on computers.
They're gonna hate any modern computer store if they walk into it and you just see all the RGB. It's like, oh, I need to walk into my local micro center today to buy a hard drive. You said all these RGB computers in the front door. You just start cold sweating.
It's late at night, and all this stuff is funny to me.
Dude, I will say, RGB late at night is also a curse, though. Like, we want to talk about that. Trying to sleep with your computer still on, it's like, good luck. You got a light show in your room. I used to do like exports overnight, but now when you have RGB lights blaring from your desk, it's kind of hard to do those exports overnight now. You have to turn off your RGB, and that's just inconvenient. Like literally, it's actually kind of inconvenient. There's so many different software you gotta work with. And then like for my case fans, it's all button based. So it's like, I gotta go through so many hoops. I don't think it's worth it.
Chromophobia, the fear of colors. I don't understand how you can live if you're just scared of colors.
Traffic lights must be really nerve-wracking. I'll just say that much.
Celophobia is the fear of flashing lights.
Okay, you know what? That's a real good
Yeah.
thing, I guess. Like that makes sense.
I mean-
Like I don't care for flashing lights after a while. They give you headaches. So I
Yeah.
understand that phobia.
I understand that too. That's why I was looking it up. I was trying to find out flashing colored lights would be what we would get close to RGB
Yeah.
phobia.
Something like that.
And I saw flashing lights as celophobia, which makes sense. That makes sense to be scared of that because I mean, causes epilepsy. So I would.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why basically every form of media has calmed that down or just remove flashing lights entirely. Then you get the retro games, so you just like you're on the floor.
And then you're going back and watching Dragon Ball and be like, why am I doing this to
Yeah.
myself?
Solar flare and more like solar strobe effect. The reason why they stopped using solar flare after a certain point.
Who can all forget Kaioken ×4?
Yeah, that was a lot of flashing with the beam
eyes.
struggle. Yeah. One of the most iconic battles also happened to have one of the worst flashing effects too.
Oh my god! Like I can't even go back. When we get to that, me and Amber watching the Dragon Ball. When we get to that, I'm like, okay, Amber,
Turn down the
you're gonna
brightness.
have to turn down the brightness a little bit when we get to there, because that part is gonna hurt my eyes.
Yeah.
Especially it hurt my eyes when I was a kid.
I say, yeah, don't watch that in a dark room at that point.
Ugh. Thanks for playing a little bit longer than you expected, because helped me get to ruler.
Yeah,
I hadn't even
figured
got a
might
chance
as well
to play
like push.
Tricolor tonight.
Yeah, like might as
I
well
hadn't
like
even got a
pushing
chance
it,
to watch
get the play a mode you didn't get to try yet.
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to play Tricolor tonight, so this is nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
I
I'm wondering
appreciate
is
it.
how they're handling it for Grand Fest, because I'm thinking they're doing the 1 year thing again, bringing back all the stages. Watch, I put Eel Tail in here twice, one with Gushers, one without. It's like, then you get Eel Tail here in the rotation 2 times, so if you get back to back, hopefully you didn't notice.
It kind of reminds you saying that kind of reminds me of like Beanie Baby craze back in the 90s. It was like, oh, this is Quackers, but this is Quackers without wings.
Yeah, that was a problem. I do remember now you saying that.
Ow. I had a fun night tonight. After everything that happened earlier tonight, I'm glad that it ended tonight the way it is. I had a lot of fun. I wasn't even getting mad that we had mirror matches because we didn't have that many of them.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, like-
given how we're apparently the popular team, at least according to internal data, it doesn't feel like that here. So only like 2 or so mirror matches, that's fine. Like we've had worse.
Yeah, I remember the days when all we would get would be mirror matches. It was
Yeah,
annoying as heck.
hey, speaking of Eel Tail, money, love, fame, that's all we got. Because we were on Team Love for that, and that's all we were seeing, mirrors. Like, that was kind of a bad Splatfest. No matter what team you're on, it was just kind of bad. If you're here in the West, you're just getting nothing but love. If you're over in the East, you're getting nothing but money. So it's like, no matter where you are, you're just getting nothing but viewers for the most part.
What the Clam? I love that name. The guy's name is What the Clam? I was waiting for the other. Man, I'm tired. I was waiting for the other like signal to appear. Then I looked at my screen. I was like, oh wait, both of them are in flight. Never mind.
Yeah, that's fair.
What
It's
am
like
I
you're not
doing?
paying attention, right? It happens so fast.
Well, he was. Is it still cool outside, Amber? Oh, it's raining. Oh man, I didn't even know it was raining. Oh boy.
Quick, get him! Then nothing but misses.
Splattered Bambi. Oh no! Not Bambi!
Well, that one comes full circle.
Should have been called Bambi's mom. It made more sense.
Technically, yeah.
I did see the live action. They showed off live action Lilo and Stitch at D23.
I'm kind of surprised they're
Okay.
making that into live action next, because almost every original like Disney animation of some kind of trying to make live action now, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Like half of them don't even work in live action.
Lilo and Stitch is probably one of my top 5 favorite Disney movies. If I had to make a list, Emperor's New Groove is definitely my. Well, Toy Story is my favorite.
Yeah, I'd say Toy
Emperor's New
Story
Groove is
are
second.
really good ones.
Toy
Like,
Story 1 is my favorite movie. My favorite.
Yeah, I'd
Disney
say
movie.
it's hard for me to say if I like one or two more, because they're both really good movies. It's
Yeah,
really
2 is
hard
really
to say
good.
which one's better.
3 just makes you depressed when you watch it.
Yeah, 3 was like, it's a little sad near the end because of how it works out. And then 4 exists. It's like- not to say it's bad, it's just it's basically 3 again when you really break it down,
Yeah.
just with a different plot.
They're-
But
they
it's the same
announced
exact idea
it-
as the ending.
They announced that Toy Story 5 is coming out next year. I'm like, why? I
Are we
just sit
doing
there and
literally
I'm
the
like,
same thing again? It's like if we're making a new story to end the story again, can we just make a spin-off? You've done that with the Buzz show, so just do that with the movies next. I don't know how that's gonna work.
I don't know, man. Like the way the 4 ended, I was just like, why are we doing a 5th movie? And
Yeah, it's
why
like-
is Woody in it in this one?
How are we going to explain how he comes back? If you watch 4, he's done. He leaves. So how are we explaining how he just comes back to the group? Like, I don't understand how that's going to work.
I don't
But
either.
that's what they keep on doing. They keep on retconning their endings and saying, no, wait, no, that wasn't really the ending. No, this is the ending. And they do that as many times as they feel like bringing Toy Story back. They just stop making endings. Just have it end as, like, everyone's together and just doing their thing, and then that's it. Not like closing out different chapters. It writes them in a corner
yeah.
every time.
Emperor's New Groove is probably my 2nd favorite Disney movie. Treasure Planet's probably my 3rd. Lilo and Stitch would be probably my 4th. Atlantis, the Lost Empire is probably 5th.
Yeah, like a lot of their earlier stuff, when we break it down like this, is some of their best content. Although it's really hard to say. Like, I've heard this conversation in a video I was watching the other day. Like, what do you even count anymore as a Disney movie or as a Pixar movie when, you know, pretty much every Disney movie became Pixar movies since they own Pixar? And I can understand the idea there because, like, some are better than others, and they're both very similar in terms of style and storytelling now. Like, one of my favorite Pixars would be, like, Up, because I really like how Up is.
Yeah.
And then you look at some of the movies they've been putting out now, it's like, that's pretty much what they're doing, but it's under the Disney umbrella. It's like, which one do I say it's better as a Pixar thing or as a Disney thing? They're blending the lines, like, closer and closer now. Dude, why are we still queuing? This has been 3 minutes.
I don't know. It's been a couple minutes.
I've had long queues before like this, so I'm not surprised, but it's also, can we get a game like today? I would kind of prefer to not sit here for all of eternity. It's literally taking so long, I could literally run another ad on the YouTube, not YouTube, the Twitch side, and it'll be done before we even see anything happen, whether it be a comm or a match. Because we've officially entered past the 3-minute mark. I've had games last like 5 minutes before in a queue, which is stupid. I don't know why it doesn't auto time out after 180. It should. In other games it does. It sometimes does it in this game too, but it's like, it's selective.
Oh my God, Amber! How'd you do that?
Finger hurts.
Your finger. Okay, I'm sorry. She just did something amazing in the game she's playing right now. She was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and she was playing a mini, like a sharpshooter mini game, and she did it almost nearly perfect. I was like, how in the world did you do that? With like 85% accuracy. I was like, holy crap.
Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot. Sounds like that's something that's really hard to pull off.
Yeah, oh my goodness gracious, that was great.
Oh my God. We found a game after all
Oh
that.
my God, we actually found a game.
260
Oh my God.
seconds.
Oh look, it's
Now, mind you, it's a mirror,
text.
but we still found a game. That was 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes of just sitting there doing nothing. I was right, by the way. The ad finished before we even got into a game. Like, not even close. Well, at least that'll put me until, like, the very end of the stream here. Dude, I've noticed, like, I can easily do that in Splatoon queue times half the time. It's like, well, I don't have to worry about pre-rolls anymore because the queue time in Splatoon takes so long, I can just run a quick ad. No one's gonna miss a thing. Just killed the guy, too. I mean, mind you, it doesn't really matter, but I'm still gonna try to win.
Good job, Amber. I do like the fizz bangs. I do like that. That was a good addition to the Splatfest.
Yeah, I mean, I hope something like this does come back for another game, because fizz bangs, I think, just make Splatfest feel more special than just being a turf war mode. It has needed something like that for literally years. Because honestly, I know we've talked about this a lot during the lifespan of these Splatfests, but the Splatfests in this game compared to 1 and 2 have been like kind of mid at best at times. Like, it's the gameplay that's barely any different, and Tricolor is not as unique as just having shifting stations.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to Tricolor. See, I sneeze, but you can't hear it. But yeah, like this mode is like, it's interesting, but the stages aren't as unique as those shifty stations were. I really enjoyed the shifty stations. I miss them. They were the best part about playing the Splatfest in 2, because you always got something new. So there was always something new to look forward to. And there were some cool design stages too, but
I miss shifty station, man.
I don't know why we didn't bring them back, honestly. Like, they should have came back in some fashion, said whatever this is. Like, this is fine, but as we've seen half the time, 4.5 minutes later, to get a mirror match, it's like the games themselves have not been as beneficial, so a lot of people just don't play them. Like, the mode feels very half-baked, and it has not changed since day one. Outside of maybe some balancing to, like, matchmaking or the score at the end, it's basically been the same since day one.
So how much you want to go until
Man.
you're done?
I might just go for like another couple minutes at most.
Okay.
Probably like,
Alright,
up until like the one.
I know it's like
next year.
almost 1 o'clock for your time.
Yeah. I mean, mind you, I don't really have to worry too much after this one's done because I have to wait until the next day to export out these VODs anyways. I normally do this like after the stream is done, but the Splatoon events are an exception because of the results thing. That's normally what keeps me up after the fact. Okay, good. Now I got a freshness on this. Well, that's the main thing I was kind of pushing for. I wasn't sure I was going to get it. I will now change to something else specifically for this mode. Not that I kind of want Splash, but now I'll do Forge again. This has kind of been my go-to weapon for Tricolor anyways. Just kind of works. Yeah, like I also kind of want to play a decent amount of the Splatfest anyways, just to get my catalog up. It puts me one step closer to having it done. Which I wasn't paying attention to what the catalog was going into this. I can just check on the app. Catalog. Refresh it. I'm just about ready to hit 86. Alright, perfect. I started this with 78, 79 tonight. So I went up like a good 8-ish catalogs. I can't remember what I started with. That's not bad. For like 6 hours, it's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
I want to get those ending things specifically in this catalog. Like one of the titles in the end is just thank you for playing. So I kind of want to just get that because then it'll be the last full catalog that's going to be probably new stuff. They'll have it complete. I'll have that badge of honor.
Completing all your catalogs.
I was not sure I was going to do that in the one show season. From 22 going to 23. I did not think I was going to get it then. That Splatfest that happened in February, I beelined getting my catalog. Because I knew this is the time to do it, and I need to. And I just like barely got it. Like a week before the season was over, I got it. That's the only time I've ever cut it that close. What I'm doing here is like not as bad because I can just play like a game a day or something. I get the catalog now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But that was during the time I barely had working internet for like 3-4 months, so I was playing this game extremely sporadically. Which kind of sucked. Like I was super looking forward to the game, played it a month, and then had the shelf for 4.
Because
it's kind of how things. It's kind of a weird time.
Was that the time the hurricane happened?
Yeah, it was like right after, yeah. Because
Okay.
it was the funny thing. That hurricane happened in like 3... Well, no, the first Splatfest happened. The Gear Grub Fun one. And then like 3 days later, we got hit with a hurricane. It basically destroyed so much. Like, man, that team of gear made more sense than you really thought of. Because it was literal for like a month.
Didn't Team Gear win that Splatfest?
Yeah, Team Gear won. We did win that one.
Okay.
And I also had internet problems then. That's the whole reason why we're doing like the results thing at the end of these VODs is because of that. That specific situation. I couldn't play anymore. I couldn't stream anymore of it. I'm like, you know what? I didn't have a proper outro, so let's just look at the results. And then I've just been doing it since the first Splatfest. The only one I haven't done that with was World Premiere because I didn't have that mindset yet.
Yeah.
Might just makes a little more work for me in post, but that's not that big of a deal. It's just more waiting time. That's all. Like, honestly, when it comes to VODs, they're like some of the easiest videos for me to put together. Because I literally just slap in a timeline, cut things out, make a thumbnail, done. There's not much work to it. It takes longer to get them up than to get them put together. That's it. I can, like, whip together a VOD in like 10 minutes.
Trying to get all my VODs up and running. I still have to get all my Earth down.
Yeah, I know. You're pretty far behind on a lot of your stuff.
I'm far behind on my VODs. Then again, like I said before, I've been kind of in a mood for past like.
Well, I imagine you're probably gonna get a lot of them prepared when you're away, 'cause that's when you usually do a lot of edits.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that, and plus the internet back there, it's like almost instantaneous. So, 3-hour video, not a problem.
It's funny, I did actually get to like try fiber like once before when I upload, and it was like super fast. It was, I think it was like 500 up, but my video was still taking a very long time to get up to YouTube, and I don't know if that was a hard drive limitation or a server limitation, because I wasn't hitting the read speed of my drive. It was like 100 upload, I noticed when I look at Task Manager. I'm like, okay. I feel like that should be going faster, given what this house has, but sure. It's kind of weird. I think that's more of a bottleneck on the YouTube site, though. They might have changed since then. Who knows? Who knows how their ingest now works? All I know is I still have 24 up, so it's like, that still takes like 2.5 to 3 hours to upload VODs, depending on the length. This one's gonna probably be 3, because it'd be a 6-hour VOD, or just roughly. I just know when I get the Grand Fest, it's probably gonna be a day. A literal day to get that uploaded and rendered. If I stitch it together in the 3 and the 1, it's like, oh dear God, I can already see the problem on that now. It took a whole day when I did the world premiere demo, like 2 years ago, because that was a 10-hour VOD. The reason why I said I'm streaming all 3 days, but they may not be 5-6 hour days. They may be like 2 or 3.
Crap.
Yeah, there's a reason why.
Lester, are you queued up? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just. I'll wait until after your match.
Wait, did you DC? Because you're in my room.
Yeah, DC. I'm in
Okay,
your room.
I can cancel.
What?
I can cancel it. You were in my room, but I canceled it.
Oh, okay.
It says you're online. Now you're in a match. So I guess that just didn't reflect on my side. That's weird.
That's weird.
Well, I can thankfully just remake the room now because I didn't do anything. So I was able to leave. And then I got one more catalog up and I'll get a roll. Probably do like 1 or 2 more. I'm looking at the time now, I'm seeing it. Get that catalog up at least and I get 3 more ability chunks. That'd be a good way to end it. I looked like, speaking of internet stuff, I looked at how our stuff is set up because all we get in this area is cable stuff, so it'll be like Comcast. And like if you get super low plans, the most you get is like 12 upload. That's what I used to have years ago. Well, I think starting with plans that did, I can't remember, it was like 300 download or 500. It's like around that range, they start doing 24 upload. If I want the next tier, which is the final tier of upload, 50, which is, mind you, this is still a joke when you really think about it. This is a cable limitation. I would have to not get gigabit, not a whole 1,000 down. I need to get the 1.21 to get 50 upload. It's like, what? Why? It's stupid. I don't understand that logic. You get 1,000 down, only 24 up. Like, why? So dumb. Seeing that stuff at least makes me feel like, all right, I think we have the sweet spot plan. I ain't changing that. Like, I don't think we need to. I just wish I had more up sometimes, because I've been now doing streams to 2 different platforms. I'm starting to see where that would be nice to have more up. Like, there's a reason why I don't use the enhanced broadcast stuff on Twitch when I do the multi-streaming. Because then I'm going to have only 4 upload left. And if I do anything on Discord or have any online games going, I'm like hitting that ceiling higher and higher. And I'm rubbing against it. Probably not a good idea. That's why I view it as like, well, if we have transcoding on Twitch, cool. If we don't, watch it on the YouTube side if you're having the buffering problems or something, because that always has transcode. I wish that was guaranteed for everyone on Twitch, minus having that enhanced broadcast thing on. But that's how it's been for like ever on the platform, honestly, unless you're a partner. Like right now when I'm doing this, I'm using, I think it's like about 17 upload when you do the math with the audio in it. Let me see, I can check network. Yeah, it's capping right now at 17.5. So that was right. So that gives me like 5 upload wiggle room. It's not much. But it's more than enough for me to do like basic tasks, like stream on a Discord channel or like play offline games. It's fine.
I just wish we did have. I wish fiber was more available everywhere.
Yeah, same. You wouldn't have to pay nearly as much for a lot of the same service you get with most other companies.
Oh, it just irritates me because like the crap I was having to deal with tonight. I literally told myself, like, I'm paying $50 for this crap.
Yeah.
Seriously?
I wonder sometimes it would be better for you guys to maybe like invest in the cable internet area since you have it now.
Yeah.
It would be a little more expensive, but you get more options for speeds and it's more stable.
Well,
Because honestly, when it comes to the companies, they're all terrible. I'm just gonna honestly say that, so it doesn't matter who you go with. They're all crap.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's a matter of what the services they offer. That's all.
Crap.
Oh yeah, they got a shield up, so I can't hit them. That's the thing. Bubble in this stage actually really feels like it makes a big difference for people getting signal. Because if you're down below in the bridge, you're just not able to really do much to pop that, unless you have a special ready.
Why did I buy tents and missiles?
Oh. You see the guy behind me for a second there.
Chuya? Feral catfish?
Got some interesting names in this one.
Well, no, it was that was their title. Sorry, it said feral catfish. I was like, what? What kind of title is that?
Yeah, I got some very.
I've seen weirder. I've seen weirder though. Like mine, it says actual maniac.
And some of them just kind of fitting in some fashion. And then you get weird ones that make no sense.
Good. Have your ultra signal for like.
Yeah, it doesn't
2
matter in
seconds.
that last second or two. It doesn't even get deployed. I got to charge my entire Booyah Bomb during that wait time. That is kind of weird. I just activated so I wouldn't die.
Where did Grant?
Yeah, no,
dude,
we've been losing pretty much that last minute entirely, so I'm not surprised.
Well, I knew that, but it was red that was winning. I was not surprised.
Yeah, the green
just
kind of came
back
out of nowhere. That was weird.
Came out of nowhere.
I think I got one more left in me.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
We want to see if we can end
It's
in a
gonna
win. Even if
change
it
map.
isn't a mirror, I don't really care. As long as we get a win. I'm almost at ruler 1,
Yeah.
so maybe before the event ends, I could get to that. It doesn't matter. I might play a little more of this tomorrow or something when I'm just kind of, again, trying to work through podcasts that I have queued up. I found this like very helpful app that I can use on my computer. I used another one before, but it was through the Windows Store. It kind of worked and didn't work sometimes. Now I'm using this one called Audio Playback Connector. It lets me connect my phone via Bluetooth to my computer and stream it Bluetooth audio. So I just been playing that stuff through my computer at that point. Speakers, headphones, whatever. Routing it all through the one machine is very convenient. I think it was just Bluetooth receiver that it was called before. Not the one I used on the Windows Store. They both haven't been updated in like a year or two, so it doesn't matter which one you pick.
Right,
Yeah,
sure.
I had a feeling, but that's fine. Like I said, I just want to play one more game, see if we get a win out of it. We are on attacking, so we'll see how this goes. Wow, that name is fitting for the Decapitator when he literally looks like Toon Guy, so I can see the whole theming he was going for.
Decapitator. I always have a hard time thinking it says Decapitator.
Yeah, doing the rest of the community, because man, Everyone literally called it that day one, and it was kind of disturbing. But it's also a name that was a little too close to that term.
It's supposed to be a tube of toothpaste, man.
Oh, there's Doom Guy.
I killed Doom Guy.
Yeah, I didn't realize, like, when that massive Xbox leak happened last year, I didn't realize a new Doom game was in that listing of stuff in the leak, and then we got it, like, a couple months later announced.
Honestly,
I didn't
very
realize
excited for that. But then again, I'm always excited for Doom games, because they're, like, actual fun games to play.
Yeah, I'd say they're solid titles. Some of the best shooters you can
really
get out
solid.
there.
Oh my gosh, like, Doom 2016 and Eternal, like, as much as I still think that 2016 is a little bit better than Eternal. Maybe mainly because, as much as I liked Eternal, it just had a lot to it. A lot of it was gimmicks, especially in the DLC. It had a lot of gimmick, like monsters to defeat them this way, and that's the only way you could kill them is this way. And it's just like, after a while, you're just like, dude, I can't remember all this.
I heard a lot of people said that about Eternal, where it did feel like it kind of played a little too much with the gimmick idea, and after a while, it did become a little too exhausting.
That, I mean, not to say it was bad or anything. I just got tired of, like, oh, I have to kill him this weapon. I have to kill him with this particular move set. And it's just like, dude, I can't remember everything.
Yeah, that's a lot you have to remember.
Whereas 2016, it was literally just like,
you just go and shoot. That's it. You're done. Everything dies easy.
Have fun. Not to say that, like I said, not to say that Eternal's bad or anything, because it's far from the truth. Eternal's really fun. Really liked it. It's just, I think 2016 is the better game out of the two.
Yeah, I can see that. It was a lot more unique by comparison, but it was also because it was like the first Doom game we've had in like a decade to that point.
Yeah.
And all it had to do was be good.
And
boom, it was good.
Oh, speaking of Doom, did you hear about the enhanced 1 and 2 ports?
I didn't know they did another set. I heard someone talk about that the other day. I thought that was just the ports they did like 3 years ago.
Yeah, they're enhancing it. They're giving like enhancements to Doom 1 and 2, where I think they're adding like new chapters from like the devs and stuff like that, and like adding like multiplayer PvP stuff into Doom 1 and 2.
Actual new content. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's actually like new content and like a lot of stuff. It's really cool. And not only that, they're making a cart on Super Nintendo that has those enhancements.
Yeah, I thought I heard something about they're making a Super Nintendo port of a Doom game, like a definitive version, which I'm shocked. But a lot of companies are starting to do that now because of the retro market, so I guess it's not too surprising. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting it.
I guess if you own Doom 1 and 2, you get the enhancements for free too. So.
Alright, good, because I do have those. I think they were given away at one point on Bethesda store during one of their QuakeCons, and then I just transferred over to Steam when they discontinued the Bethesda launcher. One of the best things Bethesda ever did. Got rid of their stupid launcher. Because, my god, that thing was horrible.
We'll say, yeah, Doom 1 and 2, fun games. Doom 3 I haven't played yet. I heard it was okay, just really dark.
Yeah. Depending on the version you play, it's really going to depend on how good or bad your experience could be in that.
64? Like 64. Doom 64 is a great game.
I had one of those with 20? Oh my gosh. That's a lot of that same card.
This was fun. I had a lot of fun with this Splatfest.
Yeah, no, this was a lot of fun. Honestly, not as bad as I thought it was going to be mirror-wise after I saw that popularity thing.
Yeah.
I was a little worried at one point. Like, what is it up to now at this point if I refresh that stats page? It shouldn't be that different. If anything, it's like maybe marginally different. Yeah, 18.1, 61.6, 20.3. So yeah, it's basically the same still. 62% essentially of the vote was just rice. Which, you know, for the most part, is Japan, because they got so many rice dishes in Japan. still make
Speaking
bread
of
and
rice-
pasta from rice. You know, not
Oh
wrong.
my god. Speaking of rice, I just went to the shop and got my catalog up, and I got a title. It says "Protecting Rice Ball."
Well, you can't have a more fitting title for Splatfest than
Yeah.
the one specifically about your team. One of the few times you get a title specifically about your team.
That was oddly awesome.
This person chose bread, and they're like, why did I choose bread? Look, man, you're the one that made the decision. I'm just saying.
Why did I choose bread?
I've heard some people do that. They tunnel vision trying to pick their team, and then they pick the thing they don't mean to. And it could just be whatever was on their highlighted cursor.
Whoever said rice and pasta are mid, bread is mid. I was looking at some of these things here. Team fried rice. Ah, I get it. Oh,
Shipper
somebody
just looks
did.
depressed sitting on the couch eating pizza on this one. She's like, I'm just gonna waste away on this couch with my pizza. Like, what is this?
I saw
Big
this
Mac
one.
sort of
There's
pasta.
Hotel Mario, Mario and Luigi, with pasta in the background.
Yeah, I've seen like a good amount of the Sonic references with the rice and a good amount of Mario references for the pasta. And then, God, I'm hungry. It's like, yo, say.
Honestly, this Splatfest has made me hungry.
Yeah, any food theme ones specifically do make a person hungry after all this.
Well, I'm not done playing it. I'll probably play a little bit more so I can get to Ruler later.
I don't blame
I'm
you.
not gonna
I mean,
clean my
you're
shirt.
not
I'm not
terribly
gonna
that
clean my
far. Yeah, you
Yeah, I'm
probably
like
should be-
745. I'm 745. 999.
That's not bad. That's like another 40 minutes, I would say,
Hour.
depending on games. Yeah, it's not even probably a full hour.
This is one picture that says, wait, it shows an inkling eating up a sandwich. It says, wait, bread makes you fat? Okay.
It's the carbs, Betty. We gotta sit them down and teach them. While we're at it, can we teach them who won this event? Because I would like to know who won.
Epilogue.
Alright, the results are in for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. So now we get to see which could you eat every day of 3 different food choices. Is the answer bread, rice, or pasta? Now, from what I was understanding looking at some internal polling, it seems like Team Rice was dominating in the Japanese scene, so I'm curious to see how the popularity specifically is going to turn out. But in my experience, it was pretty well-rounded here in North America, so I'm really wanting to see these set of results. So without any further ado, let's go ahead, jump to the world of Splatsville, and see the results for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. Listen up, it's going down. Reppin' the Splatlands, we are D-Cut. Anarchy Splatcast, we're live. Here we go. Let's see the said news for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. It's right off the presses. Hot off the press is all this bread, rice, and pasta. So, immediately starting off, we already know that the sneak peek results with the conch shells, this went to Team Rice. So, immediately, Team Rice already has a point on the board, with pasta coming in second place. Next up now is the one I'm the most curious about. Which team got the most votes? I was getting a good amount of gains between all 3 of the different teams. Barely getting mirrors, but I still got some here and there. But for the looks of things, Team Rice was a super dominant team at 61% of the vote. Bread and rice being very close to each other here. Or bread and pasta, excuse me, very close to each other. Rice was nowhere near anyone else. They are in their own league. But now, the final tally here, the clout. What team won which modes? And it's all rice, basically, except for the pro going to Team Pasta. So, it's looking like this is a sweep, but which team did the said sweeping? I mean, it's pretty obvious if you haven't figured it out at this point, but if you still need to get an idea of what team swept, it was Team Rice taking it with a healthy amount of points. With 460 points in total, Team Rice is nice. What a crumbly outcome. Like my beloved Penne, our dreams of victory are cut short. Team Rice was unstoppable. I told you all it was the best pre-fight food. I thought Team Bread's buttery smooth execution would make them a sure thing. Oh, well, Team Pasta might have been stretched too thin with what we had. Good job, you two. All these terrible food jokes are making me hungry. Oh, you're telling me. I could go for something filling. An all-rice meal in honor of the results. Who's up for jambalaya, excuse me, or kimchi? Put me down from congee and muffles. I'll stick to the classic, like curry rice, doria, and good old risotto. How many stomachs do you have in there? Oh, don't worry about it. I can eat your cooking all day, big man. Oh, it's nice of you to say. Wait, I'm the one preparing all this? And at the height of the Splatfest ending, we got ourselves what I'm thinking is the final brand new challenge in Splatoon 3, Sheldon's Gear Ability Shuffle. So, if you're watching this highlight going up on the VOD channel, expect to see the Sheldon Gear Ability Shuffle Challenge video coming at you very soon over on the main YouTube channel. But, yeah, that is it for the said Splatfest, and man, those results. Team Rice taking everything but one category. Jeez, man. Fry went from not winning any Splatfest and then just having like a sweep in this set Splatfest. That is insane. Especially that popularity. Like, holy crap. I knew Rice would be popular with Japan, but 61%? Holy crap, man. There was no contest there. Team Rice was just the only pick in Japan. I'm just saying it now. But we got ourselves 24 Super Sneeze Snails as we're the winning team, and I got the ruler, so hey, that's a cool amount of Sneeze Snails. I'm happy with that. But that is it for the Splatfest, and presumably there's only one more Splatfest left here in Splatoon 3, because we already have news of the next one, and it's gonna be the biggest Splatfest of them all, as the next one is Grand Fest, happening in September. So these Splatfest streams are probably going to be coming to an end here very soon, but this next one, we're going all out as we're streaming that Splatfest on every single one of their 3 days, so definitely make sure to come around for those said streams when they happen, because I'm wanting to send off these Splatfests in Splatoon 3 with a bang. And I've enjoyed these experiences, even though we've had some ups and downs during the Splatfests in Splatoon 3, but I've still enjoyed my time with these. It's been fun to play with friends as always, but just in general, getting to play a different way of Turf War, especially now with the fizz bangs being a thing in it, and then Tricolor being a different way of playing Turf War in general. I will miss seeing these Splatfests happen all the time like this with new themes, but again, we still have one more Splatfest to look forward to, and that's going to be happening in September. But for now, that's going to do it for the results for this latest food-themed Splatfest in Splatoon 3. So let's go ahead, head back into the past, and end things proper. Oh yeah, this was a fun event. Definitely enjoyed myself on this one. Definitely a good way to end the main style of Splatfests, because the next time we play one of these, it's going to be the biggest of ones, with it being Grand Fest. It's going to be our send-off to Splatfest as a whole here in Splatoon 3. So it's going to be a lot more energetic, I would feel, and it's going to be very competitive between any of the three teams. I have no idea who would be even close on whatever category yet, because I've been hearing people talk about all three, past, present, and future. So I'm looking forward to it, but we still have another month before that happens.
Yeah.
So get your time in with this specific season before it ends too. That's in another couple weeks. And a bunch of stuff happening here. Like I get to do the fun thing of, as soon as this is over, which I can't even look at because it doesn't even show up in the said stages menu. I get to do the fun thing of, as soon as the results come in, go play a challenge. But this is probably your last time you have to worry about it as a video, because I got that Gear Ability Shuffle challenge happening right at 10 p.m. tomorrow. Wish it was there on the
Lordy.
schedule. I can't show that for whatever reason, but I'd probably do this. It would help if the browser was there. It's because it's on a different window, so it doesn't exist. Let me change that to this one. Yeah, there you go. Now it exists. This technically starts tomorrow. Sheldon Gear ability, which I think that's my last time I do one of these for a video. I'll even mention it in the video itself, because I don't think they're doing any more brand new ones. A lot happening in the very end of the season, so if you don't have your catalog up yet, there's plenty of different ways to play besides the norm. But that's going to do it for tonight, so thanks to everyone who came by. Thanks for everyone who played along, too, like we had Ethan here earlier. Thanks to you, Matt, for joining in and playing. Definitely had a good amount of games here that I was happy with tonight. But, yeah, that's going to do it. I'm not exactly sure what we're streaming next week, because I still have to think of stuff, but I'll come up with that. Let people know when I have an idea. And I mentioned it earlier in tonight's stream, but we do have videos coming out next week here, this upcoming week, I should say. One last hurrah with the ROM hacks, and I'm going to give that a break for a bit. But it'd be from a different game series, which I hadn't had enough earlier. You probably figured it out, I can easily say it. Playing some Mario 64 hacks. I even flat out said one of them was earlier, so that's why I don't think I have to sugarcoat that anymore. You pretty much figured it out based on the conversations earlier. So for people who stuck around for the whole thing, you get 3 Mario 64 ROM hacks. 1 per Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. One of them, if you're here on a Twitch stream, you've even seen it maybe in the VOD channel, I already played one of those. So you may see a video on that specific game. You can easily find it on the VOD channel, figure it out. But like I said, this is the last time I'm doing that for a bit. I'm going to give that scene a little bit of a break to focus more on the retail games. I've been using the ROM hack stuff as a little buffer to prepare other series. So it's nice and short. And kind of give some fan projects some love, too.
Yeah.
Even though it's a weird time right now for that, but you know what? Hopefully someone else makes a ROM site, a hacking site, I should say. Because romhacking.net dying really did sadden me earlier in the week. That's a hard blow. I've been using that platform for almost 20 years. And now it's no more, which does suck. But I understand why it's not.
It wasn't Nintendo that closed it down.
No, it wasn't Nintendo. It was an internal decision. It sounds like the person running it was having some problems with it. They were already thinking of stepping away for a while, and then a bunch of harassment happened, so that just like forced his hand to just put in read-only mode.
Okay.
All the stuff's
I
already
heard about that
archived on Internet Archives, but it still sucks that it had to happen.
Yeah.
So you have to pretty much rely on your individual scenes now having the stuff you need to patch in ROM hacks and mods. Because there's not a centralized hub for it anymore. It does suck. But yeah, that's all I got. I don't know if you want to add anything here before we end. It's been a bit since I've had you featured on a stream.
Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming next week. I actually won't be streaming. I think I mentioned this early in the stream tonight, but I'm not going to be coming back until September.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm going on vacation at the end of the month, and I'd rather not stream one week and then be like, oh, well, I'm off for 2 more. So I'm just going to go ahead and cancel the next Saturday stream. I will come back in September with more Wind Waker. We'll try to finish that up, and hopefully I won't have internet issues again. So, as for VODs on my channel, I'm slowly working on it. That's all I gotta say on that. I did get an unboxing video out like 2 weeks ago, so I'm happy.
Yeah, so I noticed you put a video out a little while back about the Nintendo World Championship physical.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah. As for Bot and Kaidos, I'm working on it. I got like several episodes already recorded. I just have to edit them up. I'm honestly thinking about probably taking this time off on my vacation to learn DaVinci Resolve so I can start using that program instead of Adobe Premiere at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, mind you, it's not that hard to figure it out, thankfully, especially if you're used to another program that's very similar in user interface. So it's not that bad.
But that's all for me. Amber, she's going to be streaming more Stardew tomorrow. She is not going to be coming back to streaming, and kind of the same thing with me because we're both going on vacation. She won't be back until September to come back on Monday streaming.
Yeah, I heard some inklings about how she was handling with the Monday stuff. Something about like just waiting on things for the time being, something like that.
Yeah. Also, she said she's done with Mario Galaxy. She's kind of done with the game at the moment. So we won't be done. We won't be doing the purple coins. She's content with just beating the game. So
Yeah, that's fair. Because I know
she'll
like, she was
start-
playing that for
yeah.
7 months or something like that. It's been a while because of the on and off streams.
She's gonna come back with a new game. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, so I'm at I have the other button. Oh, that's a Twitch ad thing. That's me emails. I have so many layers of folders on this. Takes me a minute. As the other one.
Thank you.
But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. Again, I'll let people know what I'm deciding on the Twitch side for streams this upcoming week. And again, got a little mini thing to close out ROM hacking coming up on the YouTube side. Then I'm just gonna take the rest of this month kind of slower. Probably have like some highlights and shorts, and that's about it. But that's gonna do it for tonight, though. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here in Splatoon for Grand Fest in a month. Take care and have a good night, guys.
All right, guys.